we should be good. You know, I literally just closed my Twitch tab. Let's check to make sure we are live, because I did start.
Oh, can you do me a favor? I just noticed I've had no music the whole time.
I assume that is to Kakapo and Rosche to restart the music. There you go.
There we go. I already got it.
I'm doing it again, just in case.
Alright.
Alright, we are live, though. So, you know, let's just give it a minute or so. Because, you know... Which episode was the one where we did the fucking thwomps again for the first time?
It was a Color Out of Space episode. It was either part 1 or 2. I forget which one, but it was definitely one of those. Because Savvy was there.
Yeah, I remember it was one that Savvy was in here for, so that's why it's like, okay. But, like, I couldn't remember exactly which time it was that we did the thwomps for the first time.
Yeah. The birth of thwomps.
Birth of thwomp, dude. Oh, I should probably actually post the announcements that I wrote, huh?
Yeah, that would help.
Oh, that would be neat.
That might be a good idea. Hold on. Boop.
Hello, Mr. Train. What are you doing today?
Yeah, train time. Train time.
Ah, yes. Alright, well, that's me. That's what I do.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
the
that's
train one.
That's you. That's your purpose in life. Is
that's my gimmick.
You're here to totally
You're a train one.
You're here to totally train it up.
My training arc is through.
Right.
That's
What do you do now?
Move on.
What do you do now that your training arc's done?
Nothing unique or special.
Okay.
Nothing unique or special.
What were you training for?
Like anything, but now I'm just dissatisfied with how far I've come and how little I've advanced as a human being.
That's it's quite sad.
Indeed. It really is.
All right, hey everybody.
Hi everyone.
Whoa, hey everybody. Whoa. Welcome to episode 202 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those people, let's introduce them introduce the guys we got around this time. We got our GMs. Hey Rosche, what's up?
Hi, I'm here. It's me, dog. I'm here. That's right. We're fucking running something. I'm Lizard. You recognize. I'm attacking.
And then we have our helpful little co-GM. We got Kakapo.
Oh, it's me. I'm helpful. Yeah, I'm Kakapo. I'm helping out Rosche today. We've been prepping this session for quite some time, and now that a new era is upon us, we're here to debut our creation that's been simmering for quite some time. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah. As for our players we've got here today, hello everybody. I'm Patronix or Slayer, whichever you prefer. So if you're wondering who this idiot was who was talking the whole time, it's me. Not only am I a player here today, but I am streaming. So if there's any issues like visually or audio wise, make sure to let me know what's going on. It's always, you know, I always gotta like figure out and like finagle with like, exactly like how to audio balance, because there's always gonna be like some sort of thing that's like I think it's too quiet, but it's too loud, or vice versa. So if there's any issues audio or visual wise, let me know. I'm streamer here for today on my own goddamn channel. So, you know, that's the whole thing there. But as a player, I'm playing Xavier Sunderless, detective. Yeah, detective. He's a detective.
That's it.
And he
yeah.
has a little bit of a storied past here on this on this channel and within the not only DBA but the general world of this campaign. And currently, he's now taken taken residence in a particular Daybreak Bay, the city that this whole thing centers around. Particular agency there, but he's he's here on behalf of himself, on behalf of them, on behalf of DBA. Who knows? Any combination of those things. But yeah, I'm here playing the detective. We got Drake.
Do you need to drop and rejoin, buddy?
Yeah, it seems like it. Oh,
Okay.
Middle of drinking.
hello.
Hello.
Slamming milk down my gullet.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Drake. I'm here. It's been a while. I don't know where I am. I'm lost. I think
Drake,
I'm
we
playing
talked
Zen.
about this. Bring it up again and you'll never see your family.
Uh-oh. But yeah, then we
Zin?
Zin.
Yeah.
Then we got Penny.
Hi. Hi, I'm Penny. I'm playing Fun Gotcha. This one. She's a pinata. And a woman.
Holy shit.
A pinata woman, if you will.
A
Jesus
pin
Christ.
yoman?
Yeah, exactly.
Womana?
She's also, a deadly assassin.
Oh, that's an important part to mention, I think.
Yeah, should have mentioned that first, actually.
Yep.
Yeah. Then we got Mooman.
Hello! It's me, Moomin. I'm here playing Milano Turquoise. He hasn't appeared since, I think, episode 23?
Somewhere
28.
around there. 28 apparently.
28. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a bit. It's been a little while. He has a new look. He has a slightly new kit.
Oh, slightly?
And just a little bit. Just a tad. I changed one letter.
Oh,
It was
okay.
N.
Okay.
To or from Moomin.
No, it's a
You'll just have to keep watching to find out.
It's a mystery. You'll simply have to discover along with the rest of us. Speaking of, what's going on, Scarlet?
Hello, it's me. Scarlet, maybe a different name if I'm feeling spicy, but Scarlet for now. Fucking... I'm playing Eiley. They showed up at least one other time in the Monarchy Tower, and then quit their job at Monarchy Tower.
Oops.
And now they're here for mysterious reasons. GMs, I wonder what reasons those would be. Maybe we can talk about them.
Yeah.
Indeed.
There's always a chance something like that might happen.
Yeah.
So yeah. That is our cast of players here for today. Yeah, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, its spin-off series, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else, like, for example, Penny's fundraiser stream, which is still, at the time of recording, currently ongoing to help her get a new PC, so you should go and check out her channel at Starlight Nebula and donate to get her new money for a PC. If you're curious on any of those things, you should join our Discord server. Fine Dining! Woo! There it is! Oh! Yeah, there's the link. Go there to get notified when we're going live, what we're going live with, and how you can catch what we're going live with. Post memes and fan art related to the streams if you feel so inclined, and we can show them off at the end of the stream. It's the community Discord, so go there if you're interested on what's going on with the community. And
You understand it.
follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already, because it helps out a lot and also keeps you informed, and also helps me a lot. So you should.
It makes us feel happy.
You should do it. You should do it.
So,
yeah. That's everything, I think. It's been a bit since we've had a completely regular fucking DBA intro, but we're here.
Right.
So, you know,
Yeah.
It's been a while.
it's been quite a bit, but we're here.
Yeah, it's
We're all
been
good. I'm gonna keep on talking until the GMs take the talking stick away from me.
Boosh.
I fucking break your legs.
Oh, my legs!
That's right. You're stuck playing my session. You like my game?
I can't move my legs.
Oh, I had another music track on. I was so confused. All right. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the session. I'm gonna start this track up as per our DBA usual. You thought you're in the fucking locker rooms, bitch. You're not fucking anywhere.
Oh.
Nothing matters. The illusion unveiled. You're in the DBPD, dog. That's right. Today, you were all called, whether through your connection to DBA or by your virtues of being a very good private eye, to the DBPD for a particular mission. Nothing too complicated. Just tell of a previous incident that the DBA had to deal with prior. Coming up yet again. Starless tomorrow. Once more. And they were told to arrive here with more information to follow. And of course, here they are. I will leave it.
We're there?
Yeah, I will leave it to Ballast to take the floor.
First off, I would like to thank you all for coming here, members of the Destruction Bench Agreement, and otherwise. As you may have seen in the request for aid that we sent out, there's a problem in the Sunset District that could spiral out of control if not properly dealt with as soon as possible. I can go more into detail in a moment, but I'll allow our guest, she says the word with a bit of hesitation and slight annoyance, if you can call it that, to explain what's going on in more broad strokes.
And with that, you gaze your eyes across the room, and it's revealed the people standing, or sitting rather, at the other side. A holographic figure projected by the more large individual is standing up, or upright, and buzzing around in a sort. Yes, thank you. Hi, folks. Remember me? Oh, well, no you haven't. None of you were there at the massive invasion of Perfect Tower. But hello, I'm the new boss of the prestigious Perfect Go company, Dr. Neon Zetapunk. And with all these rapid changes going on in Daybreak, I think it's in everyone's best interest if the three branches of Daybreak can cooperate on issues such as these. The three branches, of course, being the state of Daybreak, he motions over to Lipton, the business of Daybreak, he motions to himself and the two surrounding his hologram, and last but certainly not least, Destruction Bench Agreement. He dramatically waves his hands in front of the party. Apologies if I can't be here in person, but business back at the lab is captivating me. You know how it is. As the camera quick cuts over to where his lab presumably is, surrounded by various figures that could be caught in the holographic projection. But regardless. However, I could be anywhere with the power of technology. Good stuff. Anyways, Lipton, I imagine you have something to tell our friends here more about our little sunset problem today.
Right. So, Sorrowless Tomorrow. You've come across what Sorry, I am having a stroke. You've come across what Sorrowless Tomorrow does. That's why we contacted you, Mr. Sunderless, since you were on the last case. They're cropping up again, and this time it's their actual members. They have a solid foothold in a particular nightclub, as we've been told. This has been emboldening their actions, since they effectively have a base from which to spread their influence than just peddling their product to a random gang and unevening the playing fields, as it were. Normally, we'd look into it ourselves, but because we have a few highly capable detectives, but the problem is that if anything bad were to happen, the station would be left with the more moderate individuals, and while my men are all good at their job, on top of that, having our boys deal with some Sarless down Sorrowless tomorrow would bring everything stewing in the district to a boil quickly. So Destruction Bench Agreement or other private investigators are the particular track we're opting to work with. On this note, one of those under Zeta Punk's employ has expressed an interest in coming along, so they'll be offering you assistance in this case.
Yes, indeed. Holographic Zetapunk pipes in. One of my top agents here, York, he zips over to the blonde woman wearing sunglasses, is actually from the Sunset District. So if you don't mind, they'll be tagging along with you as a guide and someone to answer questions about the general locale. Rumor has it that she knows some stuff about Sarless as well, so she can exposit any information regarding that. The hologram, attempts to rub her head, which doesn't seem to do anything, but she seems annoyed regardless. However, I still think you will do great regardless of any of that. All you need to do is investigate and cool things down in the area, and hey, potentially even strike up a deal with whoever's orchestrating the nightclub and get them to leave or sell their business or what have you. Who knows with you guys? He shrugs. An elevator ding is heard in the background, and he pipes up. Well, that's it for me. You can continue to discuss stuff, but I gotta go. Goodbye, everybody. As he pips out of existence, and the holographic light slurps back into a machine held by the more burly of the two figures. The blonde woman sighs and leans back in her chair. Yeah. Feel free
This
to.
is opening the floor for you guys to now begin your talking, your question asking, and what have you.
Exactly.
So, just going to investigate the place, figure things out. Shouldn't be too bad.
Nope,
Yeah.
seems okay to me. Although I gotta ask, how many guys they got? Do we know?
It's their structure isn't exactly traditional, so it's not a direct numbers that we have information on. No.
She puts a hand to her chin. So an unknown number in an unknown formation. Sounds like fun.
You all can have your fun. I was just hired to carry the box here. I'm going home.
No.
The blonde woman, introduced to you as York, as it were, gives a lazy wave. Later, Einar. See you. As he exits the premises.
Bye-bye now.
Sin sort of taps his chin, still just leaning forward, looking around, scanning people, going back and forth. And then, the brief interlude of silence just sort of mouths out. So is there, a real reason you need DBA people here? Plea for control, trying to catch us slipping, or do you just need manpower?
The chief kind of rubs her face for a bit. As mentioned, I can't really send my own people here. Personally, I wouldn't rather this, but it's out of my hands who is on this.
Really? Interesting. And whose hands is it in then?
Ours, apparently.
She gestures to the person who just left. Well, there are some more financially incentivized pockets helping put this together, as it were, as you could see.
Yeah, are you aware of the whole Perfect Co thing that happened?
Are you talking to Zen?
Yeah, it's Zen.
He looks at you, kind of glances up to the left, rolls his eyes. I mean, I don't really pay much attention to material realm things, but I think I heard about it. Some big shot got assassinated or something like that?
Not exactly. It's less assassinated, and think of it like this. You know how this place is a city-state, basically, Daybreak.
He nods.
Think of it as another section of it. A city-state of a city-state, more accurately, sort of another part of it that got split off a while ago. Recently, DBA was involved in this whole thing, right, where the old leadership was thrown out, Zeta Punk's now in, and they're seemingly more, I'm not sure if amicable is the right word, but they're a bit more gung-ho about working with Daybreak directly, so...
Yeah.
So there wasn't an assassination?
No, less of an assassination and more of a giant beating up. To my understanding, I'm not sure how...
Insurrection.
Yeah, I'm not sure how possible it is to assassinate the guy they were after anymore after that whatever he drank, so...
Miley just nods.
Man, the tabloids really played up what happened.
They always do, no matter where you go.
Yeah, York has walked over and is kind of like, very, like, kind of not, I wouldn't say agitated, but like sort of like intently listening into the conversation. And once there's a moment, she kind of like looks to the side. Yeah, new boss really wants to undo the original sin of splitting off the company town from Daybreak and shit. But of course, there's weird stuff that surrounds that. Apparently, they signed a contract, but you didn't. Points at you guys, but also like at Lipton, implying Daybreak. So shit's weird, and he's not really happy about it. But yeah.
I've looked into the political games, and I know that it's far more complicated than anyone really lets on. If Daybreak signs it, are they also signing it for DBA? Would they get in trouble if DBA does something bad, etc.? Though, I did not come here to argue semantics over a thing that does not concern my current job. So, if I may kindly, how shall I say this? No holds barred, self-defense, police. What is the concern of our organization and what it affects? In other words, is lethal force allowed?
I personally cannot condone lethal force, but as mentioned, this is not officially police business at current. However, I will also let you know, from the information that we do have, we aren't certain how much of the nightclub is staffed just by members of that group. There are civilians as well. So whatever you do, do your job well, please.
I do my job nothing if not well, I assure you.
I do my job perfectly.
Eiley gives Pawn a side eye. Continue.
Could I ask on that, actually? You said that you don't really know exactly how the the Sorrowless tomorrow, their structure works, but you mentioned the owner of the nightclub. Do you happen to have a name for that?
Turns to York, Kakapo.
Yeah. If I had to guess, she genuinely thinks about it for a moment. It would be someone by the, like, if it's any hotshot whatsoever, it would probably be someone by the name of Marzipan Montague.
That's great. What's the name of the nightclub?
The nightclub they took over is a place called the Lizard Lounge. It was a thing for a while, but I don't know if you heard of it, but after the recent massive Epithet awakening where Epithet plants and tech took over a sixth of the city or whatever, place got abandoned. That's how they took over.
Oh, it's a nightclub. Is it like a highbrow or a lowbrow place?
Nightclubs are.
Considering the fact that a criminal syndicate has taken over, I have a stab in the dark.
Yeah,
It
no,
is
they're
also in the Sunset District, which speaks for itself.
Night,
Also,
though,
Lipton
on
kind
that-
of just rolls her eyes with that being the
Like-
case.
York like kind of like shoots Lipton a glance and just says, "Nightclubs are actually like pretty important like neutral grounds in the Sunset District. Like a gang taking over one of them is like a big deal."
well, we're dealing with a couple of big deals. I
Yeah.
feel so included.
If nothing else, the fact that they are safe havens lets us have another angle of how we're taking this thing. So that makes
enough.
potential avenues a bit easier. I'll take
Yeah.
it.
It's a little bit avant-garde, but if desired, I could pose as the opposing or otherwise third party that you all will be dealing with, considering how often I need to enter into neutral ground and such.
Yeah. Now, we could be talking here forever about stuff. Whatever, she like brushes past everybody and like heads to the front. But like, if you're gonna ask questions, I can answer shit as we go, right? It's better off we just head there, right?
Fair enough.
Makes sense to me.
Unless
I
there's like
believe-
absolutely something we all gotta like do right here, right now.
Well, actually, I would say there is something.
Hmm?
Well, before we really get going, she walks up to the front. Do. It's time for everyone's prize task.
Lipton just kind of raises an eyebrow.
Eiley
won't
blinks.
assume I can get back to work in that case. She just starts to walk away, gives a nod to Xavier before
Yeah.
making her way back to her office.
Yeah. Thank you,
So,
Balance.
I'm sure all of you got a message from me.
Oh, so that was
I-
you. Okay.
How did
Wait,
you
yeah,
that
find
was
my
you?
house?
Like York like points at Pun.
That's right, that was me. Whenever I go on a job, if I'm going on a job with someone, you know, for the sake of a few things here and there, I want to let everyone have a little bit of fun, bring a little gift to the party, you know?
No, your fun little gift was a thing that will not get you beheaded by a Yakuza
That's
boss?
right! Let me post it in chat. Yay! A birthday present for a feared Yakuza second in command that will not get you beheaded.
Are you...
What kind of question is that?
That's the question that popped into my brain.
It's an interesting one. I thought it was fun.
If I may... Pawn, may I steal you for but a moment, I assure you.
That depends. Is it to give me the gift?
Yes.
I mean, technically, you, like, keep it. It's just the grand prize winner will have that thing imbued with my epithet, which will be interesting.
Oh, indeed it will. My point stands.
My epithet is prize, by the way.
That's awesome and not what I asked.
Anyway, what's up?
Eiley places a hand on Pawn's shoulder. I know who you are. And if you are trying to get close to me or anyone else here for that matter, for the sake of, I don't know, taking a Tommy gun out of a piñata, I will not hesitate to take whatever friendly pretenses we are on and shatter them. Am I clear?
That seems a little bit, hold on. That's a little bit unparty-like.
So is finding my house and requesting I get...
I didn't find your house. I sent you that telepathically.
She blinks! We're moving swiftly on. If you want what I got you, it is this. Eiley takes out a box and opens it, and inside is an expensive watch. Nice and calm, right? Nothing complicated, nothing that would give me a reason to be beheaded. I contemplated bringing a bomb, but decided against it. Cannot behead me if the person is dead and the Yakuza is dismantled. There we are.
That makes sense to me.
She being told that, like, you get to keep the prize, she takes it back with her and, takes out a cigarette.
A nice watch. Bespoke? Question mark? Alright. Alright, what other people got?
Do you have like an order, or does anyone just sort of...
You know what? She spins around. Do you want York to go last, or am I good to point at them?
You can be good to point at them. I have no
Alright.
I have no qualms.
They spin around and point at York. You! You
You
got something? I didn't really know who I just sort of sent out the message, you know?
Yeah. Okay. She like pinches her nose. Okay. I just got you this. I just got this because I figured if there was like some insane Epithet user that demanded like a blood price or something, I would at least do what they said. But like, here you go. She just hands you a copy of Yakuza 0.
Oh, sick! I haven't played this one yet.
It's a good game.
I've
Cool.
heard good things.
Yakuza 0. I wonder
Or
if
like-
second in demand Yakuza boss has played Yakuza 0. That's interesting.
Like she's about to hand it to you and just like pulls it back. Wait, you let her keep her watch. Can I keep this?
I mean, yeah, sure, as long as you don't mind me summoning it at random points if it's the grand prize.
Whatever. Like she takes it back.
I was told it was a gift. The fact that I can keep it is novel.
Indeed.
I usually don't spend this much on myself. If it isn't for a job, at least.
From what I understand, real-life Yakuza actually do enjoy the Yakuza series quite a bit, so...
Sick. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Let's go with... you on the bench.
Eiley
sort of-
stands up again nervously.
Nope. Not you, Eiley. You're... No.
She sits back down.
The guy over there.
Zen sort of just twiddling his feet in the tiles, just looking down, looks over to you.
Oh, right. So you sent the weird message?
Yep.
He kind of gets like a little frown.
What if I told you I didn't bring anything?
0 points, you'll probably get beheaded?
Imbuing nothing with the Yakuza powers sounds very interesting.
He gives a little smirk.
Well, I did bring something. So good on you, I guess.
And he gestures sort of into his jacket where he pulls out of an inside pocket an ornate looking like wooden box that has like on the edge various scorch marks and symbols of like soot and flame. It smells like brimstone.
Oh.
Walks over.
I like to think I'm pretty demure, a relatively modest guy. He does a little bow. But when it comes to stuff like this, he smiles. I actually like when things spice up my life. So I thought this was pretty fun. This is from my personal collection.
And he gestures, giving it to Pawn.
Oh.
Open it up if you like.
She'll take it. Yeah, she'll open it. Why not?
You open it up, and like in various little like cubbies and sections are what look like relatively recently alive hearts of various different types of demons. Some of them are probably still beating.
Various recently alive demon hearts.
You see, back where I'm from, stuff like this is a bit of, he gestures. More of a gimmicky thing, but I figured to you Upworlders it might be a bit fun. Each of them are rumored to grant you a different kind of boon, you know, demonic strength, he points to one. Demonic resilience points to one. Demonic luck points to one. You get the idea.
I understand, yeah. That's fun.
Or at least I wouldn't behead someone if they gave me something like this. And then
Yeah?
look
I
a
mean,
little
makes
laugh.
sense.
Good way to intimidate your foes. Just apple crunching sound. Bite into one in the middle of combat. Perfect.
I haven't seen some of these in a while. Where'd you say you're from?
He points down.
Like hell?
Australia?
He gestures at Eiley.
Bingo.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, like actually, this isn't. You're not like being. I mean, I'm not like surprised. Yeah. Okay.
Which one?
I like to think I venture them all equally.
Oh, a traveler. Okay.
Interesting.
He looks proud of himself.
Yeah, no, this is cool. Well, who's next? Who wants to... You know what? I think it'll be funny for, the investigator to go last. So how about you?
All right. Milano, unable to conceal the fact that he is holding a hockey stick.
Oh, so
this
that's what that
is-
was for.
Yeah, I don't normally carry this around. This
Oh.
is a hockey stick signed by the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Oh.
I figure, I don't know, people like sports usually.
Yeah? Let's see. Hockey stick signed by the Toronto Maple Leaf. Is it Leaves or Leafs?
I think it's Leaves.
Okay.
Does it say on the hockey stick?
No, it's not branded.
Alright. Cool.
It's also a little bit unclear. I just got this out of the family archives. I'm not really sure which year it was.
Eiley blinks again.
Alright. In that case, it's just you, Mr. Detective.
Yeah. Yes. You see, when it comes to these sorts of things, right? Obviously, I don't know much about this this hypothetical guy that we're talking about, right? Or any of the, things going on in whatever business he's working in. But when it comes to these sort of things, a lot of these types are very, very prideful, right? There's a lot of social cues and unspoken rules that you sort of need to abide by, right? So you could have gone
makes
with
sense.
something like perhaps, here's like a simple check. Use what you like. However, you think I don't already have that kind of money to do something like that? Insulting. Get your head cut off. Oh, a coupon to some sort of restaurant? You imply that I can't have some business relations with that restaurant on my own. Head cut off. Something to imply you're the best one around? If this guy has absolute loyalty to his head, your head's off. There's a lot of landmines that you could possibly fall on, so I went for
Eiley
something
nods
that,
safely.
yeah. I went for something that, I don't know, goes and plays on that. For a hard-working guy, something that can help relieve them, as he just pulls out like a fucking sleek black back massager, right? They've been working really hard. We appreciate their work, so whenever they need a little bit of a rest to rest their muscles, rest their worries or their stress, there you go. Implies they've been doing a lot of work, that they're very powerful, know what they're doing, they're on their work, they're on their job, and is a nice gift. So I like to think that this navigates a lot of the social landmines.
You know what?
Implying they can't have their underlings give them a massage.
I mean, they could, but this is nice
Well,
too.
Let me just go through this real quick. So, firstly, let's start with what we've got. The sleek black back massager. What if their guys are just bad at massages?
Plus,
And
this
what if
one's
they can't
heated,
go to
so
like the
you know.
spa? You know?
Mm.
I would say that I don't think you'd be beheaded for that. So that's good.
Bingo.
Let's see.
Are you going through the beheaded list first?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Hockey stick signed by the Toronto Maple Leafs of an unknown. Yeah. I mean, no, I don't think you'd be beheaded. Hold on, let me just type that. There we go. Makes sense to me. I definitely don't think you'd be beheaded with the demon hearts. Or any of these actually. No, yeah, Yakuza 0. If the Yakuza like it, you know, just hope that it's one they don't already own. And then a nice bespoke watch. Yeah. Let's see. As for the grand prize, I mean, who can say no? Who can say no to a box of demon hearts? I mean, really?
Yeah. No, that's pretty good.
He finger guns and a little demonic flame bursts into fireworks.
Better hope that
Alright,
those demonic hearts don't cause any sort of stirs in the underworld or anything. But you know.
Oh no,
looked what's
trust
on
me.
our watch.
I made sure their spirits were annihilated. No possession or resurrections, reincarnations. It's good old fashioned.
They have any friends?
Even cured if you actually.
He like leans forward, like,
They're even cured.
All right. Now that your grand prize is handed out and you got all of that taken care of, can we, like, points to the door? Can we get going? Shit's gonna keep simmering. So.
Oh yeah, no, we can go.
Xavier
Yeah,
puts,
let's-
turns on the back massager, puts it on his shoulders, and
Yeah. Listen, I was tempted by that, but like, really, the fucking
Yeah,
demon
yeah.
hearts though, like.
Yeah.
I know then.
Alright.
You guys
I'll
are
send
moving
the
on.
specific text I've put down for that to use later.
Okay.
And as you guys head on out, I'm gonna grab your icons. I'm gonna go to the next map.
In that order. Damn.
And we are going to condense you all into a pill shape as you make it to the next area. Bing bong, and here's the music. Oh, hello, thank you.
Oh, you bastard.
Haha, I'm evil. You
No.
guys, walk for a little bit, and differently from the first time when Xavier would remember, you went in through a sort of more northerly to southerly sort of thing. This is more a direct connection from like a place in Daybreak to the Sunset District. You can see there are some fences that sort of separate the area, but it's still open in the middle. You can walk through. It's not like they are barred from entering. It's simply a,
Yeah.
the place on the other side is not necessarily part of the Daybreak jurisdiction, at least at this point in time.
Yeah. Oh look, you want to see poetry in motion? Yeah, see this, see the fucking divide. Like it just sort of like goes forward, and I imagine we
we'll
can
go ahead and
at this
reveal it.
point.
As
I mean, like,
You
is it a
can
self-imposed divide, or is it sort of like a unspoken rule kind of divide?
It's basically like a fence. Yeah, look at this. Like
you can tell that it's not awful. It's just as though the sidewalk is a little less well upkept. The road here is pocked with a few more, holes or whatever than the other side. It's not
yeah,
great.
it's basically. Oh, that fence is where the state of Daybreak's jurisdiction ends, and the Sunset District's self-imposed, underfunded autonomy kind of begins and stuff. So that's why everything's a little less maintained.
Press Taskmaster again.
You can tell as you pass by that these buildings are kind of being lived in, and they kind of have things going on, but they have not been cleaned up of the previous scenario. You can see, obviously, there's some horrible technological thing infused with these flowers. There's a monstrous Audrey 2-like thing poking out of this building. It's kind of, like, all weird.
Yeah.
Should we
A lot of
go
weird
and, like,
plants,
kill that thing?
apparently.
Or...
So, huh? Yeah, you go, Eiley.
No, I asked if we should kill that thing, or if that's not part of our job right now.
If you want, man, I don't care. Like, I guess I'll ask. Do you have any questions about like what's coming up?
I've done my research into Daybreak. I know about the Veltis child who was teenager who was kidnapped.
I'm not talking about that.
I
talking
want to
about
be
Not
surprised.
talking about that.
Are you sure?
I mean, you could tell everyone else. I'll just cover my ears and go la 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 la.
No, don't do that. Just listen, I know surprise is fun and all that stuff when you're like having a birthday and stuff, but when it comes to like the Sorrowless tomorrow and shit, like if we're gonna interact with them at all, like I don't like. She turns over to Xavier. I don't know if you actually like met any of the members, but like the police lady said you were part of the previous thing. Like they're pretty fucking dangerous, right? Like,
to my recollection, yes. I mean, I'm not entirely sure of the exact division because when we were around, it was more so we fought a lot of people that had their goods, I suppose. And then there were some mercenaries that were hired, but I don't believe we encountered many, if any, of the proper members. It was mainly people just working under them.
Well, yeah. She kind of like sighs. Yeah, that's kind of their effect on things. Even their orbital shit can rock your world. Like, kind of like goes on. So it's like, I'm gonna have to ask you, points at Pawn, if I ever do go into stuff, please listen, alright?
Fine.
Also, on that Pawn, by the way,
Yo.
I'm sorry, I've just been, I have to know. Are those, like, he points to Pawn's, like, gashapon things on her head? Are those, like, natural? Is that a fashion statement?
She, like, pulls them off. I'd say probably natural. She opens them up. You know what, let's see what we get from this, actually. Hold on. Yeah, she opens up one, a sketch pad comes out. She opens up another, an entire fridge. And then she throws them away, and they sort of like, almost like cartoonishly like pop back onto her head. And like as they're like growing new ones.
You said natural, right? That's what you said?
I think so.
You think so?
I mean, is an epithet natural?
Got it.
Yeah, you said your epithet.
Or is it like my pinata stuff?
Well, that's what I was asking. Like, you know,
because I don't know.
It's in his pocket. You don't know?
I don't know if it's epithet or pinata.
Do other pinatas have that?
I've never met one.
Let's move on.
Well, actually, have I?
Just
She just sort of puts a hand to her chin.
Yeah. So, for people only listening audio-wise, Eiley has begun to talk to this person down here, Sable. as we would know him from previous episodes. And as people are going on, York kind of like looks over. Oh wait, shit, Sable?
They look up from Eiley, who they've kind of been giving something of like a small, like just a confused look. York.
Oh, hey. Long time
Oh,
no
I can
see.
tell when I'm not wanted. She vanishes.
What?
Yeah, okay, whatever. Fucking
Just,
rubs face.
she's fast.
She takes out a
Shrugs.
cigarette.
So, is well dressed with you?
New uniform.
Can tell.
Yeah. Just...
They're kind of searching through the stuff that's like here, generally looking at stuff.
Yeah, just... I was asked to lead these guys through here because I was here before, so that's what I'm doing.
Righto.
Hopefully...
Go ahead, keep your
hopefully...
bodyguard racket up.
Yeah. Catch you later. Come on, Eiley. You super speed back here or whatever. Just, like...
She holds up a finger. She seems
Well-
to be enjoying the cigarette.
And we are going to fast forward to when your cigarette is finished. And group everybody
Alright,
up.
very well.
Anyone
yes.
else? Anyone else? Want to do anything on this map, or do we want to move to the next one?
I'm fine with either.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Right on.
good. I have things I could potentially talk about, but none of it needs to be talked about here. So
If there's
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
that you don't like, you're like, oh, if we move off this map, I'll die. Then I'll move
No.
everyone over.
oh no, I can't check the trash cans to see if there's any stamina tiles. I'm good. Like,
Yeah.
Welcome.
Oh,
Yeah.
the misery.
You've been here before, Xavier.
right. Is this
This is the map with Vance's fucking office.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yep.
gonna.
Though-
Yep.
Though, this time, a lot more planty.
Yeah.
So I
A
guess
lot more
I gotta
torn up
ask.
too. These roads
Yeah.
weren't cracked open, and a lot more of these buildings look uninhabited than they did before.
Looks
Yeah.
like our little mission happened right before things got bad. So
Yeah,
that's nice,
seems
I
like
guess.
it. I guess I gotta ask you, and everyone else, what do you know about Starless other than what you've been told? Just so I know what we're working with knowledge-wise.
Eiley flash steps closer. I pride myself on knowledge. I pride myself on gaining information of things that shouldn't be known or otherwise. Starless Tomorrow deal in drugs, primarily candy-like in appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I may have been attacked by some of them. They could very well just be thugs when I was moving money from one place to another. But I know that they're a drug racket first and foremost. Is that adequate?
That's the outsider knowledge, yeah, but like, honestly, as someone who's been around here, they're kind of low-key a cult. Like, yeah, like,
It's very much
They
so
wi-
a culture around. He holds up his hands. Happiness, you know.
yeah, they like wear their like drug designs as like pins and jewelry and shit, and like they have like absolute devotion to like the vices. She like throws up quotes. Oh yeah, do you know about the vices?
Referring
is
to
that a
the
thing?
7 deadly sins?
No. That's their loose leadership structure.
Okay.
Nope. I haven't learned anything about any of them.
All right,
I'm gonna
okay.
say
This is where I come in. Zeta Punk better give me a lot of money. Okay. Yeah. So basically, there are like 2, maybe 3 like sub-leaders outside of, like, the act... Okay, well, first off, do people here know about the Candyman?
Nope.
I know of it, yes.
I'm aware.
Candyman
at least
is-
to some extent.
Yeah.
Candyman is basically, like, the unseen leader of the group and shit. No one's seen him, no one knows of him, but he makes the drugs. Got it? Good. The Vices are, like, the actual, like, leaders of, like, the subgroups.
They're
have, like,
effectively the
some-
officers.
Yeah. You get, like, some people, like some, like, groups of sorrowless people who, like, don't follow any of the Vices, but most of them follow the Vices. The first big one is, Marzipan Montague. They're probably going to be the person, if any of them, that, like, we'll see at the fucking Lizard Lounge. They're probably the person who took shop there. They're the face. If you want to join Sorrowless, you go through them.
Well,
Right.
not to interrupt you, but I do need to interrupt you real quick. He,
Yeah.
you know,
Go
pulls
on.
out his little notepad he carries around with him. All right. So, Montague. So
Yes.
he is a vice, right?
They
are a vice.
Yeah.
If they're a
Feel
vice,
something, Xavier.
what? Sorry.
I said you just feel something, but nothing happens.
Okay. They're a vice, sure. If that's the case, then so they've taken over this nightclub effectively, right? So that is
Yeah.
what the chief was mentioning. All right.
That's what I think, anyways. All I really know is that, because I haven't been here in a hot minute, right? I like got the fuck out of here as soon as shit turned south. Partially because of Sorrowless, right? She kind of like leans in, but like, yeah, I just know that Sorrowless took over. But if I had to guess, it's them.
Well, you see, if that's the case, I'm not sure how the chief really expects us to get them out nicely, but he like you know, puts his notepad back into his jacket. Yeah, all right, I'm starting to see why they called it DBA specifically. All right.
Hey guys, shut up. Look at this. It's a giant sextant.
That seems to be like some sort of like technological crossbow, and upon inspection, all of the parts that would make it like an actual thing have been ripped out.
It's not a sextant, it's a crossbow. God damn it. Wait, hold on. This is a ballista.
I would like to question, what was Zin doing? Because I know that while everyone was talking, Zin was over here in the parking lot already.
He just wasn't interested in what was being said, so he came over to appreciate the fauna.
Fair enough.
You mean Flora?
I mean,
No.
both technically.
The Florna.
'cause Fauna is still technically accurate.
I
Florida.
guess. Yeah.
The flawn.
Righto. And yep, you see the technological ballista. There is a person who is still trying to rip some things out of this computer up here on this roof. There's a bug.
Yeah.
Seems like even though this place has been overrun by, you know, certain amounts of the technological, nightmarish stuff, there's still some stuff happening, at least on the streets.
You know.
While it may not be the same, the telltale signs of someone standing in front of this building means that after Vance was gone, someone else has decided to make up new residence in it.
You know, I'd really wish that the old office would be a little bit more honest with the people that it's working with. I get that we're on TV, so they're trying to keep up face, but he like, you know, puts his hands in his pockets.
Yeah, dude.
The woman has a tangible distaste for this area of the city, and I'm not sure that the head of, well, police should have such a bias.
Alright. If there's anyone else I should probably warn you about, too.
Pulls
Just
the
while we're
notepad
here
out
and
again.
talking about stuff. Yeah. Ever heard of Bo Heartschild?
No.
Well, she kind of like actively like gets a little like worried, like a little bit of worry like comes across her as she's like thinking about it. Yeah, so that guy's like a freak. Like, he can't die.
Ooh.
Oh.
His epithet, cause I've seen him before. I've seen him do his work. He can't die. Like, he will just, even if you rip him apart, he'll come back from that, right?
Yo, same.
All right, but here's the other thing.
Instead of candy and delightful treats, he explodes into mystery meats.
Yeah.
And I need to emphasize this to all of you, because I know DBA's reputation. I've encountered some of you before, and I just need to put this forward. I don't know if we're gonna see the guy, but I'm not counting out the possibility. If he's around when you're fighting other Sorrowless guys, run the fuck away. Alright?
You know what? That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna be real. You've mentioned him by name. We're on camera. Almost certainly.
See? And that's why I'm warning you guys about him. Because I know it's possible. Like, that dude, she's like clearly like thinking how to phrase things without like venting in a way. Especially Xavier can tell. The guy is a fight-crazed maniac. Like, there are rules here that just prevent wanton killing for no reason, but like, challenging someone is more grounds to rip them limb from limb, and he will take that opportunity if you even face another Sorrowless while he's around. So if you see him, you are not going to win a fight. Cool it until he decides to go somewhere else. Alright?
So, just to clarify, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm taking your advice to heart here, right? But
Yes.
if I have a little bit of a hunch that something tells me that I might be involved in this situation past this little excursion we're doing here. This is presumably an epithet that grants him his regeneration?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Though, she like thinks about it for a moment. Yeah, I'd have to think it is, but it's way scarier than any other epithet I've seen, so I wouldn't count anything else, but yeah,
Drugged up,
at the surface of it, he just has an epithet that allows him to regenerate himself, and that's it.
Another thing for the record books, huh? Another thing to deal with.
Yeah. If you feel like you have any involvement, I can go over the possible third vice, but I don't know how much that's gonna help us here, but yeah.
In that case, let's stay focused on what's going on here. You can tell me that later.
Yeah. All I'll really say for now is that just while we're here, third vice is probably the Candyman's bodyguard. Nobody knows anything about them, but they're rumored to exist, and they would have the same ranking as the others, so they're technically the third, but that's it.
So it could be anyone.
Yeah.
It could even be you.
No.
Over with
No.
Sin. Hey yo, what's up? I'm the Candyman's bodyguard. But like, they're just like, you know, I don't like your scarf, dude. You might have to hop in and out, Drake.
Silence of the Drakes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
They just said like, cool scarf.
Oh yeah, it's an heirloom of sorts. So what's going on with you guys? You hear about that, he gestures down further the road. Hear about all that stuff that's been going on?
What sort of stuff? Yeah, what kind of things?
Just kind of like scratches his head, like,
From what I know, a bunch of gang stuff, territorial control,
gestures to all the plant stuff.
You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, real specific, boss.
Yeah.
Everything's about the economy of groups here.
He nods.
Well, I only come up here every now and then. I'm not familiar with the exact going on. I just keep hearing a bunch of
Gestures back to the group.
Yeah, not many people stop by here often. You live here or you don't. And everyone else is a tourist. That's what not living here means. He's broken. Good. Super cool.
He nods.
Well,
He just gets a confused look on his face and is like,
well, if you don't know much, it's fine. I'll see you later.
Hey, no problem.
All right. Now that you've asked me the questions and stuff, and feel free to ask any more, I guess, if you're thinking of anything. How are you guys thinking of handling this? Oh, sorry. Oops. How are you thinking of handling this situation? All right.
Extreme violence.
Okay.
Well, hold on a sec. We don't need
I
to
mean, we
jump
can
right.
like talk first if you want.
Yes.
I
very
would.
much so.
I'd greatly prefer that, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Milano was thinking about extreme violence as well.
Yeah.
She just kind of like gets ahead of everybody. Yeah, like as mentioned, Sarlis is pretty fucking dangerous, and like I know DBA is also crazy and can win fights and stuff, but like there's aside from just the reason of being unequipped with knowledge, there's a reason. She like notices this guy right here. Just sort of like, everyone get over here. Just like
He's crossing his arms. Hey, private business friend.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing specific you guys need to deal with, especially since I can smell the bougie on yous.
Get the fuck over here. Just like, especially points to YouTube. Especially points to YouTube. Get the fuck over here. Like,
he just kind of waves you off.
York walks over, grabs it,
No,
and drags
hold
it
on.
Hey,
over
no,
here.
no, we're not doing that. Don't touch me.
Get over here then. I don't want to just.
Let him cook.
Well, I'm just having a friendly conversation. Jeez, act like I'm gonna spill all your secrets.
Fine, whatever. Just. Guess he doesn't get to hear anything. I don't even know why
Okay, you
the fuck
wanna-
he's here. But
You want to
yeah,
have a
just-
friendly conversation, pal?
You don't actually have to cut to this. It's just
Yeah.
Zin's
He's just
being
like- he's
friendly
just like-
with the randoms.
He's kind of like he's kind of like a little wary of you, but he's not like ooh, I'm getting anxious of you. I might use my gun. Ha. He's like, why are you talking to me? Like,
You can go back to the other
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, but York just says, yeah. Extreme violence out the angle just... It's as Police Lady said, it's like, we don't want to stir things to a fever pitch immediately, right? That would, like,
Yes.
So keep the violence in reserve, but don't open with it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right, I can do that.
Again, if I had to
these-
guess, right, just based on what's going on here, because I like to think I can sort of see the way the winds are blowing already, right? We're probably going to have to get to that eventually, right? Because if this place has been completely taken over by Sarless tomorrow, as opposed to just sort of infested like I was originally led to believe, right? Because if this Montague is the new boss, that's a bit more than infested, that's completely commandeered, right? We aren't going to be able to get them out of here unless we provide them with something, nice and tangible, which I don't believe that we have anything. Or the real reason why they hired DBA to do this, air quotes, flush them out. We're probably going to have to do that eventually. But who knows? Maybe there's something else that we don't really know yet, so we should at least take a look around. And if nothing else, I'd like to get a little more information on things regarding this place before we torch it.
Yeah. As you guys are saying that, a delivery vehicle that you guys saw begins driving and stops near you guys.
We are in the middle of the road.
Yeah, out of the way. Do you mind?
What you delivering?
Just, I don't know. I don't
Oh,
look
you
inside
don't
these
know?
packages. I know who I'm delivering to, but like.
Oh, but that's so interesting though. An unopened box. Can I see?
Yeah. No.
Please?
Unless you're just sort of like scrounges back and looks at his next delivery. Unless you're Jacob Michaels.
Oh, that's
Are you
me.
that?
Yep.
Broken guy says that.
Yeah, there you go. Tosses
That's me.
it over.
He
No, you're not.
catches it. Hey, oh, thanks, delivery man. I've been waiting for an unknown amount of time.
Yeah, no problem. Just
I
sort of
was
like
looking
looks
at
over.
his delivery list.
Just he seems a bit agitated.
Yep, seems like all of these are for me.
No, they're not. Get out.
Damn
No,
it.
they're not.
He's too smart,
like-
guys.
Like kind of like. Listen. If you want a delivery, just you can order something off of Redline Deliveries.
Okay.
Free advertisement there. You good?
I guess I'm
You
just
good?
so curious. You know what? Have my card. She gives them a bottle of face wash out of a gachapon and leaves.
Yeah, like as you leave, you give him the card. He just like kind of looks at you and just goes, all right, have a good day, miss. Flashes you
Yay.
a smile and drives off.
I've planted some tracking face wash on him. It's regular face wash.
Right.
So, for the record, I was thinking of going the direction as mentioned previously. You're all attempting to, strike some variety of deal with me because, we all need to be on neutral territory for something like that, right? So, you go to this bar in particular and scope things out, wait for me, do as you will generally. No fuss, no muss, nothing of the sort.
We could use that as some sort of a cover if we need it, I suppose. If this is supposed to be neutral anyway, I mean, we could just be there, They'll probably come up to
Maybe
us and
they'll-
ask why we're there, and, we can give that. Or we can just give, needed a place to stay for a while, but...
Well, I'm concerned that saying that you needed a place to stay for a while could result in you getting kicked out, with the comment of find a different place.
I mean, I don't...
And
Yep.
oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, well, again, I'm not sure exactly how they're running this place, but something tells me that the way that these guys would operate would much rather, try and bring someone in with the allure of their, their little world fixer, He, air quotes, as opposed to just kicking someone out. That's sort of my understanding on their MO. They want to add more people to their little collective, so...
Oh, I may as well comment. Take whatever drugs are necessary. I can get them out of your system when possible, when convenient. She holds up the carapaced hand, her right.
Is it normal to take a lot of drugs when just dealing with people?
From what I understand, yes, if you're part of Sorrowless tomorrow.
Huh. Good to know.
Perhaps that's just misinformation on my end, though.
And as you guys are moving on, I will feel happy to move you to the next map.
Whoa!
Wow. Nothing's wrong in the next
You have a
map.
particular way of doing this, don't you?
We
I
sure
do.
didn't
As
check on Vaughn, so I'm glad.
you guys can, you guys, led by York, move around a few streets, go through a few more familiar or unfamiliar areas, and eventually, you end up in front of the Bespoken nightclub. It is, frankly, very, very gaudily decorated. From the frame of the building all the way to the roof, there are lights that show off its grandeur, sort of pillars and or like pillars that hold up the front of the building have lights that gleam down with colored decorations. There's an ATM on the side. Seems like it's kind of busy and bustling.
And additionally, you see, like, from the distance, this football-headed figure near the top, open the rope, after presumably checking this person's ID. They go through, and very specifically, he, like, unlocks the door by a specific mechanism as, they enter through, and he relocks it before, guarding the front again.
Well, shall we initiate Plan A?
Xavier nods as he starts walking this way. Green Santa?
See you soon. See you soon, and remember that my prices are high.
And as you look at the Green Santa, you do notice on the top there is a weird, like, see-through, spectral-looking, like, reptilian that is simply on top of it.
Ooh. Ghost lizard.
You know what?
It feels lexical in nature.
As in the lizard?
Lexical.
Yes, it does.
I touched the green Santa.
The voice box has gone out.
Pawn opens. Opens one gachapon, there's a bowl. Opens the other one, there's a bunch of carrots. Puts the carrots in the bowl. Tries to offer them to lizard.
It doesn't seem to really notice or recognize a whole lot. It does partially regard you as you like begin to do stuff towards it, and then it slowly crawls down towards you a little bit.
Yes. Hey, buddy. Want some carrots? Want to tell me what the heck is going on in now? You've seen a lot.
It's lizard-like. It regards you as a lizard would.
She doesn't understand it, but she's pretending she does. Okay. She puts the bowl on the Santa. Alright.
You
Seems
done
like
talking
there's
to the
trouble
lizard?
afoot.
Oh, I see. You know what? Weird mascot choice, and mysterious, unexplainable lizard, but I'm sure we'll get to that, so...
I am gonna make the wild assumption that this big ol' green moss Santa was not here originally and is a result of big tech shit going down.
Why would it make Santa?
Why did it make anything?
Well, the rest of the stuff, you know, there are like girders and ballista. I don't know. It's like a ballista made out of like, you know, steel and metalwork. I don't know. That seems a bit more like on brand than just whole ass Santa Claus. But you know,
maybe they were just like thinking about something like as the Epithet opened and like it just sort of happened. Or maybe that was there like at Christmas time, and they just never took it down, and then it got mossed up.
Hang on, Pawn. Are you gonna?
I'm in line.
Okay.
Also, you know, I'm not trying to stand 5 feet apart from him, but like, you know, if for example we were in a grid-based system, it's a little bit more polite to talk to someone while next to them than while behind them.
Yeah.
You know, as you guys are, you know, waiting in the line, people are talking, lines moving, things are happening, people on the fringes are having conversation. And, like, as you guys are waiting, there is a guy in particular, the one on the right, who's in the Letterman jacket, crossing his arms, who kind of, like, looks at you guys and has, like, this... He, like, still has this weird smile on, but he's kind of, like, giving a stinky look to you guys.
We appear to have been noticed.
No,
I mean, we
noticed
don't
by
really-
whom?
How?
Xavier looks to Pawn, just like...
Pawn has, like, 2 floating signs above her head that, like, blink on and off that say, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Yeah?
Like, York does take a look at Milano. Like, who in particular?
Letterman jacket up front.
Letterman jacket. None of those guys have suits. She, like, drifts to the right.
They make eye contact.
Come on.
Oh! They step off where they are. It's York! Never thought I'd see you again. That's so crazy. Wow. Finally
Hi,
back in your new fun outfit, huh?
Hi, Richie.
I'm gonna reveal his name now, as it was noted. So what? Come back to laugh in our faces or something? Like...
No.
Did
Wasn't really...
slumming it up with the genius scientist not work out?
The genius scientist wasn't my choice, and you know it.
Seems like you chose to leave. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because freaks like you were kind of doing whatever here. Like, I don't know.
Freaks like me. That's big. That's big.
Hey guys, are you gonna shout across the entire goddamn parking lot, or are you gonna like talk like normal people?
I'll shout from wherever the fuck I feel like, he says across the parking lot.
Just like, York obviously is just like looking away from him at this point, just trying to like... After that, just trying to like...
Keeps leaning against his
disengaged
wall.
to an extent.
Not necessarily doing something yet, but he's still just genuinely staring at you guys.
Looks all good. As he opens the gates, Mans walks through, closes them again. Alright, next.
Yeah, I got a appointment with the game corner.
Well, I am obligated to say, don't be tricked by the allure of the wheel. As he
course.
confirms the ID.
If you're not
Opens-
wheeling, how are you dealing? My good sir.
Opens the lock, yeah.
Can I ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to see like what kind of ID specifically this guy has?
It is not a standard like Daybreak ID. It looks less like ID and more like a pass or something that he's just allowed to, you know, go here. It seems like he has been issued something that is like he is normal and can be trusted at neutral locations.
Okay.
So Zin steps up, right?
Yeah, I was waiting to see if anything else was being done there. Zin just sort of casually steps up, smile on his face. He's been looking about, but otherwise just appearing relatively nonchalant. And he walks up, just looks at this guy, and is like,
So game corner, huh? That sounds fun.
Yes, it's a thing that was established alongside the Lizard Lounge. Apparently someone known as the Mysterious Gambler set it up, but...
Ooh, mysterious gambler. How enigmatic.
Feel free to check it out, though I will have to check your ID to make sure you're on our recognized list.
Oh, recognized list.
he pats himself down.
I have this,
I have this, and he starts pulling out like a bunch of different IDs for like various levels of like hells and like countries and business cards and stuff. He's like,
Here, take your pick.
This football-headed individual seems to genuinely look through them and such and like parse through them. My apologies. I do not believe you are on our recognized list.
Oh,
Now,
sorry.
I can
get it.
refer you to someone who can get you on there, but that will be a process, and unfortunately you probably will not be able to come here today, but we can work with you if you wish to stay at our area.
Milano leans into Pawn and Xavier. You guys got a plan for this, or should I step in?
Not necessarily. I was partially waiting to see how this would go down to see exactly how I could respond to this, but unfortunately, I don't believe we were provided with any sort of methodology. So if you have an idea, go for it.
Alright. Oh, hey, Zin. Sorry about my friend here. I think he may have forgotten his pass. Milano reaches out his hand. Milano Turquoise, I believe you probably have heard of me.
Has he?
Well, that depends. Is he gonna reciprocate a handshake?
Oh, the handshake gambit.
Here we go. This is a Moomin character.
Like he's a bit apprehensive. No, I have not. He like slowly reaches out a hand.
Richie takes a step forward. Hey. Didn't you hear? That guy doesn't have a pass. What makes you think the rest of you do? I can smell Daybreak on you.
No, by the way, I should probably mention I'm a bit of a narcoleptic, so sorry if I just fall asleep mid-conversation, but so the handshake happens, right?
Like, apprehensively, yes, he goes for it.
Alright, perfect. I'm gonna calc.
Yeah, No, I knew you had this shit. I knew you were gonna pull this horse piss.
Shadow possession. If you are able to get someone to shake your hand, you can possess their body and take control of it.
I forgot you captured this.
So, I will note really quickly. Give me a secondary roll.
Yes.
Not because I want to just say, oh, fuck you. But Milano, you make the handshake, and you actively feel there is some resistance to you, like, pushing in, like, your control onto this guy. To such a point where you have probably enough control to make him do one thing. Before you are shunted out.
Alright. I need to think of what I'm going to say now.
as you feel like some
Everyone gets in for
epithet-based-
free!
You feel some epithet-based, like, interference, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Did you, like, not hear we're supposed to... Oh, I guess it probably didn't get down to you. There's supposed to be a message being like, yeah, you know, just let us in. I know it's a weird situation, but it's from up above.
So, describe how exactly you're saying this.
Are you
don't
attempting
know.
to Jedi mind trick him, basically?
Well, I am attempting... I'm not Jedi mind tricking him. I have temporarily taken control of him, and am trying to act normal about it.
Yeah. So basically what happens right now is that Milano is just like, oh, by the way, sorry if I fall asleep in the middle of a conversation, flops down as this football-headed individual kind of like takes a moment and says what you're gonna say.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so football-headed individual now says, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I remember these guys. We were supposed to just, like, let them in.
This
Sorry about the
individual
confusion.
This individual right here actually stepped forward. Wait. Like, under what orders? Like, we were told to only... I'm sorry, listen. I trust you, man. But, like, we were explicitly told that we only could pull in, like, recognize people, and they had to do the whole process otherwise. Like, I don't want to break protocol for no reason, so...
Well, it's not breaking protocol. Did they not tell you about these guys?
No, and I would have thought... I thought Marcy would have.
Huh. Well, I don't know. I'm telling you what I was told, man. I don't want to break protocol.
Like... Okay, listen, I can... Maybe this is a whole confusing thing, but maybe I can talk to Marcy and such and see if we can get anything in, just in case. You know, we have these whole processes for a reason,
Milano?
and
You have 5 more seconds. I will count down. Say whatever you're doing. 5.
All right.
Four,
Well, I don't really want to just...
3.
Since I was told to let these guys in, do I mind if we just, like, keep them in the entrance
2.
for now?
1.
yeah, just keep him here until we figure this out.
0.
Alright.
As Milano is snapped right back into their body.
Ugh. Ugh. Stop. Like like this guy like almost like buckles over. Stop it. Stop right now. What?
Milano honk shoeing.
What's going on? We can't let these guys in. That guy did something. Who are you? Who are you?
Eiley.
More people are beginning to look around.
You in the hat, answer me. Who are you? Do you have an ID?
Oh.
You're cutting in line, if so.
I'm not cutting in line, sorry. I just wanted to do something really fast. I'm going to ICMY DCT to take Milano's currently asleep status.
Oh, he's not actually asleep. He's faking.
She
Eiley?
tries and just looks at him. Sorry. I'm going to go get some money.
These
Hey,
two
what's
kind of
the
like look at you
hold
as you pass, having their conversation, and then just like wait for you to pass before continuing. Which, to be honest, to because I feel like this is going a little bit too downbeat for what I'm thinking. Currently, the stakes are as such. Lucas has a suspicion that something has happened. They're not keen to let you in. Richie is very suspicious of you. And these two, who knows what's up?
And the guy by the door is also just like, kind of like looking at it, and is just like a little nervous, looking around.
Zen just sort of like puts all of his shit back in his pockets, and he has like a kind of slightly annoyed look on his face. It's like, I don't know what they just tried, but I'm not with them. I'll just come back another day. And he just leaves.
Okay. You're not with them. But how did...
Sure.
how
What's
did
up with the
he say he
line?
knew you? What? Oh, the lie? How do you mean?
Like, what's going on? Why is things taking so long?
This
Oh,
individual
God.
tried something, and we're gonna have to investigate them, but thankfully they seem to be asleep for now, so we have time.
Footballhead,
gonna-
are you a fucking idiot or what?
I'm just going through procedures.
I don't know how this isn't in your procedure. These guys probably got something planned.
All of them, or just this individual?
I don't know. This guy shows up, got York with him. York's up to no good. Absolutely up to
Come
no
on.
good. Oh, don't, come on. You wouldn't have come back here if you didn't have something you wanted to do. These two are definitely Daybreak, or at the very least, this one is. This lady, I don't know about her.
Real
She's
quick,
purple.
where the fuck is Xavier?
I'm right by Pond.
He's right here.
Okay, let me refresh. I wanted to try something, but I couldn't find you, and I think Roll20 borked your icon and it's
Gotcha.
invisible.
Alright.
I wonder if this is gonna post. Yeah, Pon hucks a hucks a gachapon at Richie and beams him in the head, and this birthday card comes out.
It like hits him in the head, and he just like his head tilts like back as it like bounces off and like flips up into the air. And then he like leans back forward again. There's like a little bit of a scratch on his forehead that is bleeding, but he doesn't actually react very much. Okay. Alright, so we're fighting then? Is that it?
Happy
No.
birthday!
Pond, what was
Come
that?
on.
Anyway, I don't know who that guy is. Can we just like give you our passes or whatever and go in?
Well, do you have proper identification? Are you in our list?
Probably.
Oh fuck this.
Show me.
As
Show me
Richie
then.
begins just walking over.
Xavier's
Real
eyebrow
quick.
twitches.
Pon crawls through Xavier's legs and like goes up. Yeah, hold on.
Yep, looking. Yeah, show me.
So Pon is going to like okay, so here's the thing, right? I keep things in these little things. She pulls off a gachapon of her head. It's gonna take me a bit to see if we can find it. Nope, that's a cat. Nope,
And-
that's a
Yeah.
radio.
I think
Nope, that's shampoo. Oh, that one's
As-
just a pile of money.
as
Why-
Pon's
As Pon
looking,
is going.
I'm gonna cut you off.
Yeah,
Three.
yeah.
You do
Yeah,
your
real
thing
quick.
as in.
As Zen passes, he's going to just sort of like make a hand gesture and like a, invisible to people with now supernatural senses, magical energy like appears around his hands. And he just kind of, like makes a wave back to the guy like, yeah, see you later. And he attaches it to Xavier. And telepathically, Zen just sort of sends the message like,
Hey, you seem like the most level-headed one of them, so I don't know if you can get them to de-escalate, but if you can, I can just teleport everyone inside.
And I assume I can respond.
yes.
I'm trying to figure out exactly how to do that, but good to know. As he...
If we're
Yep.
gonna fight, I'll stand by, but that's my current plan.
Alright, works for me.
As I want to be honest, Richie's pretty much like walking up towards they kind of walk towards Pawn, but then their eyes are set on York, and it's like they're looking for any excuse. It doesn't fucking matter. They're starting the combat.
Alright.
Get ready.
Bing bong. So sorry if it feels a little forced, but this guy's intentionally suspicious because you got York with you.
No, I mean, I get
Sorry.
it. This guy's suspicious,
Yeah, I
and, you know,
understand.
this guy's suspicious, then Pawn for no reason threw a Gashapon at his head, so, like, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start up the music as
I also directly shadow possessed a man.
Yeah, I'm not even considering that part right now.
Yeah.
I
That's
was
right.
trying so hard to just see if I could get Zen to charisma his way through, but then you did the Milano thing, and I was like, welp.
Oh, why not? Okay, whatever. I guess we'll take the 1.
I don't have an initiative macro set up. Give me a second.
as these two also notice. Holy fucking shit, the 15s.
Yep. Fool that I was,
Yeah.
I thought that I rolled good on initiative. Nah, everyone's getting some of this shit.
Why is this
Uh,
one named Pon Gotcha?
Let's
Oh
just
my
do.
God.
Let's just do a roll off. Generally,
wait,
the Sorrow these guys team versus Eiley. I'll do that, and depending on how that goes, we'll see. Just beat it. Yep. All right. So Eiley, you take 16. And then these two are going to cohabitate 15. With Max going first.
Sure.
Give him the 0.5.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
It's
The
it's
one
switched.
game?
Yeah.
There we go.
We're all down here together.
I
The
guess
one gang.
decide which one of you is going first of the one gang, and you know, give yourselves the. All right, Zin's going last.
I would like to go first out of the 1 gang, if that's okay.
Alright.
And 1.2. There we go.
So, I do have a start of combat,
Yep.
which is incredibly funny for 1 gang. Where is it? Hold on. Is it this? Yes. So, everyone in combat gets a lucky number for them that is determined by their original initiative roll.
Oh.
So we all get lucky numbers, and when you roll them, you get a prize token. And once you have 3, you can sorry, I say when you have 3. Where you can basically spend 1 stamina and get a random prize. And I think it's if you have 3, you can choose what it is.
Yeah, you can choose, like, an item of some kind.
Yeah. But if you roll you also get them if you roll a natural critical result, but natural critical failures could corrupt those prize tokens and make the prizes that you get be, like, weird and, like, corrupted in some way. So which is fun for us.
So our prizes
now-
are just gonna be corrupted.
Well, no, because we get 1 regular for rolling a 1, and then we get 2 fucked up 1, or 1 fucked up 1 rather.
Okay.
So I'll note all of these fucking numbers down, and that is my start of combat.
Right out. Which case,
Well-
it is funny guy football helmet man first.
It's
Yeah,
Lenny.
you can see. You can see all the names, right? Like.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well,
we
this
can see the
football head.
names.
Yeah. Wasn't sure. Well, this football-headed guy.
I'm gonna call
begins-
him Lenny.
You won't have to for long.
Oh, okay.
Just is a bit confused about the altercation. Like, hey everybody, let's just calm down. Let's try to de-escalate things. And I'm gonna roll this. Yeah, it works. So this isn't like an epithet effect or really anything, but like everybody like close to him, you really just can't stop thinking of the guy, and like you're kind of like he's kind of like if he's in like the corner of your eye, you just look at him and just like something's off about this guy, like weirdly off. Not like super much, but like to the point where it's like you're just thinking about it if you're like near him right now. Pawn, Xavier, Milano, especially.
Okay.
And that's a bonus action.
Must be going to Lucas. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so Lucas, as he's mentioned in the ability. Hey. I get things are weird, but yeah, let's try and figure things out. Have you checked your pockets, ma'am?
Oh, yeah, hold on, let me just check. She pulls out another gachapon. Inside is just some chocolate chips.
Jesus Christ.
Like loose.
This is miserable.
Yeah.
/J.
Yeah.
Is that
And
the
that's
end
really-
of his turn?
Yeah, that's. And Milana, are you like taking this for your flavor?
It just kind of happens passively when things hit him or like affect him.
Gotcha. This isn't really like a thing, so take it how you will. But like, yeah.
I mean, it's like the effect is like unease, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Feeling a little bit uncomfortable. As it's Richie's turn, and Richie boy just like looks at that and is just like, have you happened to missed anything in your pockets, ma'am? And he's like, fuck me. Does Little Miss Mouthpiece? And like they take a minute, and you all feel something. As I'm going to post something in the chat because it would happen. Everyone feels something, and it's like Richie like takes a moment. Fuck me. Does Marzipan just lobotomize all of their goons or whatever? Fuck. Like, fuck this. They're going to clench their fist as you feel epithet energy flow around them. And I'm gonna post their main passive. Richie versus.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
You know, I find that York's just a little bit too far away, and I don't fucking like that. His epithet allows him to protest against things to the extent of going around in circles or extremes. At the start of his turn, he can declare his current issue, and from then on, he gains stacking bonuses either relating to surpassing, not needing, or destroying whatever he's taking issues with.
Yeah,
His
okay.
bonuses do cap an
Yeah.
amount relative to his proficiency. So he literally like takes a minute, and he like flash steps over here. And you know, I don't fucking like your friends either! As he's gonna use his ability. Picket Pummel. He basically screams out, "You guys are the worst at fucking lying!" And like, a shit ton of like signs begin bursting from the ground, like taking up this area. As they just like pop out of the ground and would basically just hit you all and like batter you around for, I would say, because it's a 12, just the 6 damage.
In which case, Xavier is going to try and duck out of the way, right? And at least for now, I'm going to refrain from doing the follow-up shot with Golden Opportunity, right? But I am just gonna roll, right? With a sort of like, is now really the time to be sort of striking up this this old rivalry, huh? There's kind of a situation happening. So I'm just
I will
trying to
say-
do the roll without the fire.
Yep. Xavier, especially since you're not firing, I'll say just take one more and that'll be the most you take.
Cool, sure.
Yeah. York's gonna take it for now. How much damage would this be?
It would be 6.
6. Ugh! Come on!
What other time would I get, Mr. I don't fucking know what you are, some kind of clown? I'm fucking, like...
Really? That's the best you could come up with?
Judging by how big his head is, yes.
They, you know, just kind of like glance at Eiley, then look at York. This is the first time they've shown their face here in a long time, and personally, I am going to take every chance I get to rub in how she left.
Yeah, there's good reason for that shit, right?
They're gonna
Like,
end
kind of
their
looks at
turn there.
Xavier. Sorry, didn't expect to ran into this asshole today.
As I will say, the bonus they receive from that is they will, at least for now, they'll have a bit of a bonus on perception checks, and on top of that, they seem to be getting a little bit faster with their Richie verses. That's the end of their turn. Miley.
I want to say real quick, I do have any time just to stop me from taking damage.
Oh, sure.
I just needed to figure that out. That's what those 2 rolls are for. Yep. I am going to, I think it's this one. She's just trying to try and grab the ability just for her, just to protect herself.
Like she's trying to grab one of the signs to protect
Yeah,
herself.
presumably, because that's
basically.
Yeah. What I'll say with that is, you're gonna take 4, including cost. So just go to 40. But as you reach down, you tear up one of the signs from the ground before it hits you, and you feel like you're supernaturally imbued with some extra sensory capability as the power of the sign flows through you a little bit. And then Richie also seems to get a little bit more as he grips his fist tightly. Milano, anyone else want to do anything? I know Eileen's just taking it, you're just taking it, Han's done their thing.
Yeah. Milano's just taking it because he's still pretending to be asleep.
Fair enough. And he calls out, if either you 2 losers from the pink fucking dude, I can't fucking do this right now. I fucking hate you, York. They call out to Marzipan
I can't introduce these 2 other characters that are unnamed. They'll just have to wait till their turns.
They'll just have to say their own names. It's not my deal. They work for fucking Marzipan, the little prissy princess. That's not gendered. You can use that for anything. They feel like they're on camera. They feel like they're on thin ice. But that's the end of their turn.
Eiley glares at Richie. Well, I congratulate you, because if you didn't know the name Eiley Morkira, I implore you to remember it for the future generations that you will assuredly, assumedly, not have. What you've just done is attack one of my clients, and I do not much appreciate it. So, I have no issues with anyone here except for the people who hurt the people who I need to protect to get paid. Am I clear? She takes out a cigarette and her pistol.
Alright, your racket's protection. Super cool, not my problem you picked a stupid
Not even
bastard.
close. She takes a step forward and dashes across this man for 2 true damage. I actually don't think it's true damage. Let me check and post her fucking gimmicks. Excuse me.
Shit.
Eileen's movements are instant if done in one direction, and if she passes through someone, she deals 2 damage.
Here's an interesting thing. As you pass through Richie, he doesn't actually seem hurt. He's his skin seems kind of a little more durable.
Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna really make this man hurt then. Let's just pop the Grim Reaper gets creative. To the left. Oh, well, actually, never mind. That's only a 5.
Unfortunately, the Grim Reaper is not feeling the
Not feeling up to it today.
Not feeling up to drawing today. As Richie raises up an arm and kind of elbow blocks your attack a little bit and just. Okay, not a protection racket. You mind stepping out of the way and letting me work if you're not feeling like cutting me up to shreds, or what?
The only way that you can get to your work is if you get into the way of mine. Ergo, I would rather you beat the shit out of me first. Am I clear?
They take a moment, they look at York. I can set up an appointment for that, sure. And is that the end of your turn?
And Yep, that's the end of your turn, and I should have dealt with this at the end of Richie's turn, but something I should establish right now, York's passive. Sparking Outburst. York took 6 damage. So as Eiley finishes that, sort of glowing blue, thunder and lightning starts to emanate from them as out from everywhere. Just a light, it seems like a crack of thunder occurs as Richie and Eiley take 3 damage.
All right.
Damn it!
Seems like your protection target's actually hurting you, so... I'm used to it.
about that.
If I were in my heyday, this would be a scratch. Shame that it isn't, though. Eileen's gonna bonus action rip space all over this man. Alright, that's anything. If I remember rightly... 3 tear immediately.
Got it.
Tear is an Eiley specific status effect that is functionally just bleed that all goes away at once.
Alright, I will go ahead and mark that on him.
You can bleed. So you aren't God. Very interesting, despite your complex.
What?
She does not extrapolate.
Shrugs. That's the... If that is the end of your turn, we can move on to
Indeed.
Max.
It's the redhead, yeah. This redheaded individual, pretty stocky build, walks down. Hey, Lucas, you good? My head hurts. You know, Mark's might have given me something good. He like searches his pockets. Oh yeah, here, one of their desserts. Yeah, let me get it. Yeah, I got shit. He like drops it on the floor. Oh fuck. He like scrouges around for it, picks it up. 5-second roll. Here, shoves it in Lucas's mouth. Lucas goes for one. And
Here,
gets
have
flipped.
mine. Pod's gonna hand him the gachapon full of chocolate chips.
I'll say Lucas heals for 3 because of your combined efforts.
I'm saying this purely because it's funny, but Lucas also notices a little bit of gelatin falling out of Milano's pockets.
Yeah.
Well, I must help myself to the 4 pocket gelatin. It would only be polite.
Thank you, both of you, genuinely. Yeah, not a problem, man. What the hell is going on over there?
Yeah, I don't know. That guy was just annoying, so I beamed him in the head.
Yeah. That will be, this individual's turn for now. Let's go to, one of the purple girls over here. The one with the tail. I'll point
Yeah, I
out.
was gonna say.
Oh, that's
purple
what that
tail.
is. Okay.
Yep, that's a tail. Purple girl with the tail kind of like looks over at their friend and is just like, "No, you wanna hit this up? I don't got a problem with it. Well, seems like we're helping out the Martsy gang today. Feels fun, feels fine, super cool." As they begin to climb up the pillar. Spider monkey.
Spider monkey.
They can climb walls. They're going 4 spaces up the wall, and effectively, they're like, "Hey, who wants something tossed at their head?"
Eiley points at Richie with the carapist hand.
Palm puts her own hand up.
Tempting. Also tempting. Okay. They're going to use one of their abilities, Throwdown. And they're gonna do it at Xavier because they don't care about what you guys are saying, and it's really funny.
Oh, come on.
All right, so
You have a bunch of lunatics that want it. Why me?
I'm going to post what they're throwing, right?
Okay.
But just ignore the roll. Razor.
No.
And Xavier, tetanus knife is coming your way.
Well, I use my fucking dodge roll to get out of the way of picket sign, so I guess I'm getting fucking tetanus. Like,
It hits. I'll say because it's from a pretty big decent distance. It does only 2, but Xavier roll with, I'll say, advantage because I believe Xavier doing state-based actions that would be positive for him would relate to getting vaccinated.
Yeah. There is that. Plus, if nothing else, I will post this talent, right? Which it wouldn't. This isn't a mental status effect, but he is able to deal with statuses generally. So
He's
I'll,
mentally
fair
aware.
enough.
I'll give that second roll. It's a 12.
I'll say Xavier, you don't have tetanus.
That's good.
The knife is still like kind of sticking out of you, like the syringe from the one movie we've been watching a lot recently. It's just like there. But yeah, there you go. That's the end of her turn. Orc.
Orc.
Hey,
The time of
right?
the orc.
Sorry, I was eating celery. York turns over to Eiley. Hey, listen. I appreciate you helping me out here. I can probably take this guy, and if you really want to help fight this guy with me, cool. But like, there's other things you can do. My shit's pretty. My shit doesn't discriminate, so fair warning there.
You think that I do? The message has been lost. Continue.
Xavier just like sees that happen and how Eiley doesn't respond, and just like the echoing monologue in his head of like, have the people at DBA gotten more bloodthirsty? Like, like
There's an echoing monologue in Eiley's head of, have the people at DBA gotten this stupid?
York is gonna open up with a attack from her fists. And she whiffs. Richie dodges, predicting her fighting style. But that was a secret, because she can attempt one more attack during this turn. Be thankful that you knocked her out as soon as you did and never catch me, because her shit's pretty scary. As she stomps on the ground, and the floor beneath Richie and Eiley, to an extent, begins to swell before it will pop. There we go.
Oh, fuck. As
Big pop.
it happens. Oh, this has friendly fire.
yeah, that's what
Yes.
York was saying earlier.
Sorry, Eiley.
No, it's
so,
fine.
As this 3x3 area begins to swell and thunder beneath, almost as if there's a storm brewing beneath it, before it pops and deals 5 damage to both Richie and Eiley, and I think based off of this thing, it would knock Richie in this direction and Eiley in this direction.
Seeing this, Richie is going to like kind of stance up a little bit, as they're going to use their anytime as they're definitely getting tossed around, but it's just a matter of like, you know, how. Actually, no, they're just gonna get fucking tossed around. They're just like, they can't fucking do that against this, as they get like tumbled over here, and they're like, oh fuck.
And York's going to close the distance. Before she fully gets over there, she just turns back to Xavier and just like, sorry, I can explain shit later. I didn't know this guy was gonna be here. Genuinely, my bad. like saying it in an aggressive tone, but like she is like sorry that you're like kind of wrapped up in this, like to an extent. And is going to close the distance on Richie, and the two will fight later. Xavier, it's your turn now.
Well, if York and Richie are off in their little land, right? Xavier, oh, God, what the fuck am I even doing here?
Xavier's in a monologue again.
Yeah, no, literally, like, you know, I've been thinking this whole past round, but you know what? Xavier, first off, hey, wall crawler, what was that all about, huh? He looks up to Spider Monkey.
Funny.
Oh, funny, huh?
Yeah.
Could I
I'm
ask you to, not do that any longer, or are we gonna have some sort of a problem here?
I'll think about it.
Eiley loads her pistol begrudgingly.
They hang off the light by their tail. Ooh, a pistol! I'm super scared. It's not like I can't jump from wall to wall. Anyone ever teach you that guns don't work against people who know what they're doing?
I need a cigarette after this.
I think... You know what? Here's the thing.
Maybe I'll mess with the lover's quarrel next. Ooh!
I know that she's very likely potentially going to attack me next. But you know what? Maybe we're not gonna cause a scene. If she attacks me another time, then no holds barred. You know what? Fine, fine.
You want to hold your turn till after them?
Well, no, because there's also another third situation up here I gotta try and help with.
This is just a catastrophe.
So Xavier, right? And you know, here's how I'm gonna flavor this, right? I'll do this now because I'm not sure what else I'd be using my action on, because I'm not planning to attack, right? So after Xavier says that, right, and he starts walking this way, in terms of my turn's action economy, I'm gonna be trying to set up something like something a little bit secretly, right? Not a secret action, but you know, something that I can do while people are maybe focused on this one or this one up here, and I'm kind of in the middle, in between it, right? Where I'm first going to use Detective Sight, right? My new anytime that I have, in order to place a clue onto, and I presume it is a safe thing to assume, that Xavier as a detective has, like, various forms of ID on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and put a clue onto my a clue onto my one of my IDs, right? So, you know, let me roll this. Of course not. That's fine. I could just do this without the precision. That's okay. Instead, I'll just use my main action, right? Because I could be here, right? I'll use my main action. And as of recently, I have a fun little thing where I have named bullets, right? As Xavier is going to, you know, try and not as in, you know, whip it out and go for a stylish pose. He's gonna try and, like, you know, low-key just sort of handle his pistol or one of his pistols real quick. You know, aim towards his ID, right? All right, Decker, let's see if this works in action. And I'm going to use one of my named bullets, right? So I'm gonna post this, you know, prof upgrade that I got last time, where I have these funny little epithet inscribed bullets, right? That carry the power of whichever epithet/epithet user I get them from. And the one pack I'm starting out with is from a little old guy named Antoine Becker, who, if you don't know who that is, it's not necessarily important. What is important is that his epithet is film, right? And so what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna try and shoot my own ID, right? To code it in a film to make it look like the same kind of ID that the other guy had that I saw, right? And try and, like, mask my ID as the same ID type that is needed to get in here. Yeah, I have to pay 1 stamina for this, so I'll just use this as my basic attack.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll say, you effectively aim your your gun into like the card you have.
Yeah.
And you go kabang. And effectively, from what you can recall, there's, like, you know, I imagine the flavoring is just like film reel sort of stuff happens, some film grain appears, and your ID is transmogrified into less of, like, what looks like a traditional ID and more what looks like specifically just, like, kind of like a pass. It's, like, almost homemade or, like, stylized in a very, like, non-rigid factor that is effectively just, like, neutral ground, like neutral officer, you know, or not like officer, but like,
well, yeah, neutral party, yeah.
Yeah, neutral party.
Okay.
Which, like, consigns you to be normal.
And now that I have that set up so that if I'm fucking probed, I have something to present, I am going to use my movement, walk up here, right? He walks into the aura, and now he's, like, kind of like, what's up with the football head? Kind of, like, under his breath, right? Like, what is this feeling, right? Of, you know, walking up, you know, first to Pawn. So, you find your ID yet?
No, but I have a really good idea of how to find it.
She has so many pods, dude. the redhead.
Yeah, and it's about to get more.
Yeah. Sorry about, any of what's going on here. My apologies. Let's just try and calm down and figure out what's happening, alright? As Xavier is gonna walk over, and is this, like, difficult terrain, this area?
No, there's just a bunch of signs there, but you can move between them.
Alright.
You can even pick one up if you wanted.
Nah, I'm good. Xavier is going to, like, lean down, right, and, like, kneel over and start, like, looking towards Milano. Not, like, shaking him to wake up, right? But, like, starting to get there to, like, hey, let's figure this out, pal, kind of thing. Holding up, like, the facade of, like, hey, there's clearly some misunderstanding that's occurred here.
Yeah.
And that's my turn, because that's my actions, and I moved over here, so that's me. But, that's sort of what I got going on.
Righto. It's the purple one with the pipe. They, take a second. They saw their friend toss something at him. However, he's not fighting back against her. So, they're sitting here thinking, well, hold on. My buddy wanted this guy. But these two aren't doing anything. He's with them. This is happening. And that's... this is kind of something. I kind of look confused. They're kind of just gonna... move over here. Yo, white hair, what's the signs for again? I'm in the middle of something! I mean... well, I don't know. I'm just gonna start breaking them if you don't tell me what to do. Fucking... whatever. Fuck you. They're like... they have that little conversation. They're effectively just gonna, like, hold an action just in case, because they're currently also a little confused.
Yeah.
Alright. It's a gotcha.
It sure is. Alright, okay. I have a really good idea to find my ID. Please do not take it the wrong way. This is just how this works. There it is. Yes, okay. Sorry, I haven't looked at that. We're gonna start Jackpot Carnival.
Oh, sure, that works.
Just to start it off. So on everyone's turn, a Gachapon will fall down. They could roll to catch it, otherwise they take 1 damage. But there might be something inside. Woo! And if there is, and it breaks open, Pawn can zip over, spend 1 stamina, and take an action of some kind. If you catch it, then you get to use it. But the object is menacingly disconnected from the laws of reality a little bit. So, that's fun. Then, we are gonna use Gachapon as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So she pulls off one of her head dealies, shrinks it down like a fucking Pokeball, eats it, and then spits it out. So I can throw them just as far. What was my original range on this? Sorry, and I forgot to take that into account. My original range is 8 spaces. Fantastic. Yep. I am just gonna throw these right here under this 2x2.
Yeah.
Right now.
Just to explode this guy.
And you're triggering
for
them
3
immediately?
damage. Yep, 3 damage. 5 knockback. And random prize. So let's find out what that is. Let's use this generator. It's a toilet paper tube. No toilet paper on it, just the tube.
Super cool, right? I imagine what happens is they explode and the force happens, and like Richie kind of like not expecting that, he goes like, "Ugh," and he's like launched forward, and like he kind of catches York in like, you know, their like tumble as they go and just like roll over here, and I imagine like collapse into a heap next to each other, and it just like he like blinks a couple times. He seems a little uncomfortable about like actually touching York in a non-fighting type way, and quickly pulls away.
Yeah,
Man, that's
York
some
like
weird
kicks
stuff
him.
happening.
York kicks him away and such.
Oh. Anyway, so like I realize I'm supposed to like you know you're like menacing me with your attack, but I'm really just trying to find my ID.
I'm not menacing you. Do you feel menaced?
Oh.
Do you feel menaced? Do you feel menaced?
I don't like. That's kind of like badgering the witness, dude. Like,
I simply want to know the answer.
like I don't know. You've got the there's some kind of like ominous energy going on around you, dude.
You have a bit of an
I think
air.
that's just.
Yeah.
I think that's just you guys. I think that's pretty rude.
Well, you know.
I don't like him either.
Shut up. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess. That's my bad. You just, you know, you got some like ominous air going around you. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, I don't really want to be in this like sign area, so I'm just gonna step to the side a little bit. I'll let others go while I search for my ID. If that's all right.
Yeah. So is it Milano's turn?
Yes.
I guess so, yeah.
So.
What are you doing?
Milano,
Wow.
First off, he technically should have taken signs. And then he's just gonna pretend to wake up and be like, "Oh, man, sorry about that. What was happening?"
Hey,
What is
Milano.
your deal?
Roll to catch the gachapon.
Oh, right.
It's up to GMs whether or not you catch it.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll say you can catch or avoid.
Oh yeah, if you avoid it, it breaks open. I guess you can action as well.
Yeah, I guess Milano will, like, see a gachapon about to fall on his head and just, like, slightly dodge to the side.
Alright. It breaks open, revealing some jump rope. And you know what? I'll spend one stamina to zoom over, grab the jump rope, and stop skipping. And you know what? Hold on. Can I use... These are dangerously disconnected from reality. Can I use this jump rope one time? I have to roll for this, right? To skip the next enemy turn.
You know
Or
what?
just move it.
Assuming that the next enemy turn is... I think moving it is fine. Moving it under the next ally turn, I think makes sense to me, if that's fine by you.
That's fine by me.
Take it.
I'll roll.
Alright. Well, we'll make it... we'll make this 15.6. And, yeah.
Alright, now it's Milano's turn proper, sorry. This is gonna be happening at the start of every turn.
Yeah, no. Sorry, what'd you say? I was a little scared there.
Huh?
You were asked what your deal is.
What's my deal? What do you mean, what's my deal?
Kakapo.
Listen. I try to see the best in people, but, like, he kind of looks to Pawn and Xavier. If anyone has the weird vibes, it's him.
I mean, I suppose, but I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's like something.
He's just got blue hair.
I have weird... Wait, what happened? Sorry, I fell asleep. What...
I didn't like that handshake you gave. It was a really bad one.
Hand? Oh... Yeah... Sorry, I should explain. I have this demon that possesses me, sometimes I'm sorry. I can't really control it. If it did anything to you that seemed out of, I don't know, just weird and out of pocket, I'm sorry about that. I promise I did not mean to.
I see.
So, what's the sitch right now?
I
Well,
don't know, they're fighting.
yeah, things
Just
sort of,
points to York and Richie.
yeah, things sort of escalated. He points, yeah, he similarly points down to York and Richie. If anything, let's give them a little bit of space to finish out their tussle. As you know, Xavier says that, winking right and sort of like motioning back of like, hey, let's step back for a second, kind of deal.
Yeah, sure. Alright, Milano's just gonna stand up, and he's just gonna start walking away. And as he's walking... What?
Sup?
Sup. As he's walking, he is, gonna use Calc to manifest, yeah, he's gonna manifest, this, passive or talent, I don't know which one it is, and just start eating it. To heal himself.
It's a talent.
Yes. So, yeah, all of Milano's creations are now considered an every food, allowing them to be eaten to heal stamina, including anything from his recipe book. So he's just eating this vague metaphysical concept right now.
Does this like get rid of it forever,
Milano,
or is it a?
You know what? Oh, sorry.
No, it's still a recipe in his book. He's
Okay.
well, it gets rid. He can't use it once he eats it, so like he can summon it again.
Oh,
but
okay, got it.
He's eating the talent, so he doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll give you, Milano. Go to the Naruto wiki and get a random fact, and we'll see. We'll how juicy the fact is. That's how juicy the healing will be.
All right. I also at default get one juicy back or one stamina back.
You get one juicy back.
Juicy.
That was -1, not +1. I technically could have taken a bite of the handshake, but I decided not to. All right. Naruto wiki. Is there just like a random page thing?
There is a random page thing, yes. I'll have to remind myself where it is. It is. I know there was one last time I checked.
Fandom really does not make their Wikipedias easy to
navigate.
traverse.
It's not quite the same, but you can go to the settings, series, anime, etc., and click random character, jutsu, manga chapter, or episode. There's
Okay.
definitely a random page thing, but for the sake of time, those are probably the best options we got.
Okay.
I recommend random jutsu because that's more obscure.
Yeah, alright. Flying Thunder God Technique from Boruto.
About it.
What the fuck is this?
Decently spicy, says Drake. And
Drake
here's
the
the
Naruto
thing.
fan,
Yeah, Drake's a Naruto fan. I think I believe Drake a little bit. So what I'm gonna say, heal for 5.
Alrighty.
I guess a total of 6, including your regular +1. But like, you know.
Yeah. Perfect. I can move one more space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Milano.
Righto.
Zen.
And Zen.
What being capsuled?
Yep. You can either roll to catch or dodge, or just let it hit you.
I'd like to catch it. Do I have to roll for that?
Yes.
Oh, god damn it.
Yep. You catch the shit out of it.
Yep. You can see inside. It is a balloon. It's green.
Well, I
You could
unfortunately
use
don't
that
get
in
any.
whatever what you want.
I unfortunately don't get any prof for that, which is upsetting. Is it just like a balloon that's inflated or deflated, or?
I mean, that's up to you when you open it. Either way, you could make it. It as I said, concerningly disconnected from reality,
Right. Does he
or
know
like the
that?
walls of reality.
Does he know it's like disconnected from reality?
I think there's a vibe.
Okay.
Feels
I-
weird.
I'm
and
gonna-
flexible.
I'm gonna assume it's like standard balloon on a string, so he's just gonna take that and be like, "Oh, neat." And then I misinterpreted it. It's been like years since I've used Zen. But his telepathy thing I thought was only one person. But basically what happened is as he was like walking back over here, he sort of adjusted his like cuffs on his shirt into like ornate, magical looking, weird artifact bands appear from hellfire on his wrists. And I can actually telepathically communicate with everybody. There's something else I was thinking of that has only one person. So he is just going to kind of, at the end of the walkway, I saw that Xavier actually had like a mental effect thing. He's not like immune.
He's not
or, like,
immune. He is effectively he's like resistant to like stuff like fear effects and like stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. But I can like talk.
Yeah,
to
you can
still,
talk with
right?
him. It's that like
Okay.
stuff that would be like trying to prey upon like his emotions and stuff aren't as effective because he's level-headed.
Mm-hmm.
Zen is just kind of like idly standing by, just doing his best attempt to look like a curious bystander, nonchalant, and he will just mentally link to. Okay, he'll mentally link to Xavier at first, like,
So what's the dealio? Is everyone pulling back, or?
Right now I've got Milano and Pawn pulling back. I'm unsure about Eiley and York. York's a little occupied though.
He'll in the mental Zoom call, he'll try to make a connection to Eiley. I don't know if that can go through. I don't know their stuff.
It definitely can. She quote-unquote accepts the call.
Hey, we're thinking of pulling back. I can probably just teleport everyone in if we actually want to get in. You cool with that, or?
The response takes a bit, but she comments, "No complaints here. I believe I could get myself in, though, if you want to not drag suspicion back to us."
Right.
Then he'll,
Especially-
mentally open up the call to Pawn and Milano, since I assume York is in the middle of fighting and won't be able to respond.
Yeah.
I mean, she might be able to. Like, I'd be fine with you doing that, but go ahead with the others first.
Yeah. So he just rehearsed like, hey, this is currently what, is this like the plan? Is this what we're doing? What's going on?
I'm just stalling for time until we can figure out what the hell's going on. And if I happen to find an ID in here that works out, that just works out for me, doesn't it?
Yeah, I fucked up. I'm pulling out.
Okay. I guess I'll try and.
He kind of mentally gestures to the image of his bands.
I can do some psychic stuff with this. I guess for now I'll just try and see if I can peel those two apart without arousing any suspicion to myself.
And then he'll do so. As I'll post. You guys didn't actually grab his demon sheets, which is fine. I can just post them from the doc.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. I didn't know they had sheets. Sorry.
But Zin's stuff basically works on all of his things are like demon contracts. He can manifest his demons like items. He can only have one demon in an item form at a time. Yada yada yada. There's more specifics, but that's the basic gist of it. And I'll post the one he has currently been using. Don't need this part. He can just do psychic stuff, and he can telepathically link with everybody. What he's going to currently do is I'm going to spend my bonus action to swap in another one. This one. Boop, 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 boop. And I think he actually has an icon for this. Yeah, he does. His eyes are covered in a brief hell flame. They change to like big old cat eyes. I'm going to use that ability on Richie to basically like get a lock on his movements, augment my perception, slow down, my time from my perspective, all that sort of stuff. And then ready my action to just try and subtly help York out using telekinesis. So let me go for the ability. There you go.
Alrighty, that's really good.
This just gives him 15 plus crit range, so it just gives him massive crit range for 2 effective attacks. Plus whatever bonus you would give me for augmented perception, and he's just gonna look casual. He's gonna look nonchalant.
Yeah.
That is. My turn.
Yep. I'll mark you with this just to show it, because just in case anyone is wondering. As I believe, Kakapo, if you want to do the thing.
All right, cut the music.
Yep. As I will notice, Zin, your augmented perception, you kick it on, and while you're focusing on Richie, you don't quite expect it, but it also feels like something from behind is happening. And I'll let Kakapo take it away.
So, as Zin begins to feel the presence, Pawn, you're also like trying to like figure out the situation, right? But then you just feel kind of like a squeeze from something beyond. As it begins to squeeze, you can't even jump rope anymore. It's terrible. As you're doing all that, and all of a sudden, with a pop, you go flying all the way, let's say, over by the Moss Santa. Perfect. Won't make you take any damage, but it does hurt. And from the shadows around the area, you witness an entity appear. There we go. There you are. Oh, not the one I was looking for, at least. He kind of shifts around, looking at you. Hello there, number 11.
Oh, you know my number. Ow.
Sorry about that. Don't want to get anyone caught in the crossfire. I believe we have an important meeting to be getting to. Well, I say that. I was expecting another number to show up, but I won't say no to easy prey.
That's ominous. Also, how the fuck dare you? Can I like hop up?
Yeah, sure. Any banter before I send you to the Reaper?
Prepare to fucking die?
I won't need to. For I'm the eclipse to your sun, the end all to your be all, the number 21 to your 11. Call me Vanishing Point, or your end. I challenge you to a mercenary battle. As he gets himself ready, and play the music. And how we're going to handle this.
This is the point where you totally vanish, dude.
Yeah. Pawn, because of everything going on, we are going to drop your initiative to the bottom, and have that turn be the effective 1v1 turn that you all have. And we can handle that if you want, but you did just take your turn, so if you want.
like, I'm fine with it being right at the bottom. Like,
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah,
then.
I want the rest of 10 order to go through first, if that's fine.
Yep,
Uh,
entirely
as
fair.
that's
Thank you very
happening-
much. Yeah.
Passes over. Richie slowly gets up and shakes his head. I'm sorry. Did a flying freak just take away the purple lady? What?
Yeah, you see, I know you're a bit busy wrestling, but, you know, Xavier looks over to that.
Wrestling here. They like stand up and dust themselves off.
Hey,
You
you know
go.
what would be really funny?
Well, it'd be really
What were you
funny.
saying, Soul?
If I copy that
Mercenary rank 11?
You wouldn't be number 11. You would gain the talent, and your number would be assigned.
Fair enough.
Do you want it?
But theoretically, you would get that first part where, like, as we all know, Milano got into the mercenary guild.
I implore you to reconsider.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna take it if it doesn't. What I thought would be very funny is if Milano just somehow simultaneously also becomes the number 11, and people show up trying to get pawn, but actually show up to him.
That is
Somehow.
very funny. I don't think that's how that works because of how the rankings are assigned.
Okay.
In that case,
What were you saying?
Sorry for interrupting. I'm rescinding my copying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, for the sake of moving things along a little more, and that we're in this thing, I will, if you will allow, cancel Jackpot Carnival on everyone's turn except the 1v1 down here.
Yeah, that was actually what I was going to suggest. Very cool.
Okay.
Very cool for doing so. And I'll say that the upkeep is reduced by 1 for doing so, so you just pay the.
I'll just pay 1 next turn instead of 2.
Yep.
Alright.
In which case, Soleil, you had something else you wanted to say? Question mark.
No, I was just saying, like, hey, you guys noticed? Just move on. We're in the fucking chaos dimension. Just go.
All right.
Yeah.
Richie like dusts themselves off. Okay. I'm fucking off my groove. Anyways, I'm still mad. They're going to Richie versus again, as they're already near York, so they're gonna be like, you know, you always really thought you were the stronger of us, and you know what? I fucking hate that. And they're just gonna try and end up being stronger than York. Ooh, so maybe they can effectively follow up their attacks as York can do. But we will go for that. We will see, as they're gonna go for their basic attack, signature move, as they reel back and they said, though even though people kept saying that you were stronger or whatever, no one can deny my right hook had some fucking fishing power, and he's gonna fucking punch York so hard that they like hit into the wall here and then rebound like back, basically.
York's gonna try and Thunder Cannon block that shit and send him back. There we go.
Fuck.
As York just like lifts up a hand and just another like strike of like a sound of thunder occurs as Richie is blasted back and takes the damage and shock.
Yep, he does that. It happens. Tear goes through. He is blasted into these bars, and he just kind of like clonks against them, and he like grits his teeth and growls, and he's all fucking upset as he takes a decent chunk of damage. He looks bloody at this point. Oh sure, what's up, Drake?
Oh yeah, Fuck, let me... You succeeded in your attack and everything, but I mean, if I don't use it, I don't get it. So
Yeah.
Zin's just going to try and see if he can amplify the impact of your Thunder Cannon to...
Cool.
Not trying to, like, brutalize him or anything, but just see if he can be put down faster so he just stops, fighting.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Fail. It's fine.
It's all good.
Unfortunate.
Worth trying.
It was worth trying. As, Richie hits into these poles and he like kind of clonks his head and he looks like Woozy and his head like drifts down to like look down for a second. and then like almost you're like, okay, normal guy, totally knocked out, but he slowly like brings his head up, and you're sure that would have gotten him on a regular circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
As it is now, Eiley.
Mm-hmm.
Eiley looks at the pistol, looks to York, who said, "Don't get involved, my things have splash damage." Looks at the situation with Pawn.
Yeah,
Well,
she specifically was like, don't get too close, so if you can take him from a range, you know.
Well, not from this range at this point, but nonetheless. Looks over at Vanishing Point and Pawn, idly ponders about her spot on the listing, and is only a little bit upset that Pawn is somehow higher. She, looks around to the scene and settles on, the best thing I can do right now is nothing. She goes over and sits on the bar, preparing a cigarette, waving to Pawn as if you need help, buddy. I pass.
Righto.
Lucas. I'll have him pay his upkeep for the...
Hey man, I know that this is a little intense. Can you stop staring daggers in the back of my head?
I'm not doing anything. As the aura is upkept, but otherwise... So, are you with them? What's your deal exactly?
He scratches the back of his head. I know them. It's a whole thing. We were, planning on having a whole meeting here. I mean, I don't know about the rest of them, right? Xavier pulls out the ID that he made, right? I have mine. I don't know if some of them left them in their other things, but it's a whole thing. I'm gonna work it out with them in a second.
Lucas would probably at least take it.
Yeah.
And look at it. It is the right type of ID, but don't know if your name's on here. Yeah. Or actually, he takes another look at it. You said it was neutral officiator, right?
I said it was
neutral party.
Yeah, because
neutral party. It would be fine. It would look good. He rolled pretty good on it.
They genuinely do think about this for a moment. Passes it over to Max. Oh yeah, I can look at this too. Oh yeah, it's one of these types of things. Just sort of also takes a look at it. Max, does this look all fine? Yeah. As he looks at it, and I'll just reveal his name from here. Yeah,
These motherfuckers out here paying papers, please, while the vampire is appearing.
Yeah, dude.
You think Marzipan would allow this? The two of them are, merely conversing with each other.
I think in that case we can push past their turn, if that's alright by you.
They really have no reason to attack.
It's they're looking it over, right? And Xavier is right, crosses his arm, and suddenly, one of the looser hairs on his head, twinges as he gets a sudden spider sense looking up towards the fucking wall.
They, take a second as they're, you look up, and they look a little, frustrated,
Well, what happened? I thought there was a street brawl. No one's paying attention to anyone.
You think I know what's going on in the bedlam?
I wasn't asking you.
The bedlams are here?
Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm doing. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm just gonna throw something.
They close their eyes.
He's already ready to roll.
Not even they know what they're gonna do, is they're just gonna use their throwing ability. And I'm gonna secretly roll what's going on here. Alright, pretty good. What I'm gonna say, Xavier, it looks like it's coming towards you, but it's angled just a little bit such that it actually looks like it's heading towards York.
Well, either way,
it looks like what they're throwing, that you saw they took a fucking gigantic like it looks like a thing of rebar with a piece of concrete still stuck on it. They just reel back and toss it.
Rebar with concrete, huh?
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna golden opportunity, right? Even if this isn't directly hitting me, it's getting close, right? Because I'll help out York. I'll fucking roll back, right? And I'm gonna fire a film bullet, a big slow-mo bullet for the big money shot, right? As it's gonna fucking crack the brick that you're throwing and just shatter it before it can hit York, hopefully. So here comes the fucking golden opportunity, paying an extra 1 stamina for film bullet.
All right. You do it, right? And I imagine specifically you shoot the film bullet and it makes like a Western movie like as the bullet like goes through faster than can react. And it actually does shatter the concrete, which heavily reduces the damage. As it slowly sails in towards York, now turning from less of a heavy, clunky projectile into more of like a you know, a thin type thing. And kind of misjudging based on that, it's gonna graze York and only gonna do 5 of the intended like 10 damage that this motherfucker was gonna do originally.
I'll take having it. That's something.
It gets stuck in the ground and they open their eyes. Ooh, lovers quarrel. Fucking called it.
Ah, Xavier, get out of the way.
I mean, let me continue my roll then, real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
I will point out that is my lucky number. I have lucky number 13, so I got a coin.
You get a coin.
Yeah.
And from there, that's gonna be the end of their turn.
Sparking outburst hits no one.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Irk.
She kind of like looks up to Xavier. So like, what is the game plan here? Like,
well, you know, there's kind of a lot right now, but
yeah.
For one, they're currently
kind of how shit. Yes, she just quickly says, kind of how shit is around here. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm well aware. This is like, okay, I've been here before. I know what it's like. I know that the fights break out, but it's a little bit different when the fight breaks out and there's this and now vampire, and somehow this is the craziest one of these I've been on yet. As he says that, and reminder, I was once tasked with taking down like a pseudo god. I wasn't like there exactly. It's a whole lot, whatever. So Xavier looks towards Lucas and Max, who are looking over his ID. Right now, they're in the middle of checking my credentials, so hopefully I should be good to go in soon, and hopefully we can have this all cleared up. But if nothing else, I know, you know, Zin was talking about some stuff, so I don't know, you can...
Yeah, if they keep talking, Zin would open up the mental link to York since they're not being actively wrestled right now.
Yeah.
Pon, is that you again?
Nope, sorry, me this time.
Okay, you both have it. Cool. Good to know.
You were a little busy, so I didn't want to bother you, but at least my plan was I could just teleport everybody in.
Though he kind of looks over to Xavier.
I'm not sure what you did. Did you have an ID?
I made one. It's a little bit of a trade secret. I can tell you later.
You made one? You know, that gives me an idea. If everything goes south, I think I can fabricate my own too.
Great. I wish we would have thought of that before the shadow possession.
A bit of mental annoyance.
Yeah, well, I got interrupted. I was trying.
It's egg on my face, but I also realize I could have made one.
Well, past is the past. You just like kind of looks at Richie. That guy's gonna be a problem. Stay away from me if I'm close, but if we can take him out before you teleport us all in, that might lend us credence. All right? Good goal? Good goal. Let's all do it.
All right, so we are actually beating him up?
Just him. The others might stay away because it's a lover's quarrel.
It's a...
That's what she called it. That's what she called it. I don't like... God damn it.
Disclaimer, this is not a specific thing that happens. This is just between me and him, but like...
Yeah. God damn it, I'm gonna have to kick her ass later, but not now, because we're being smart about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lightning spikes thrice. As
This one again.
So 2 shoot out to nowhere because she's not aiming for anyone else, but she is going to hit Richie for the 3.
They're gonna try and just take the hit, idiot, question mark, as they just sort of reach a hand up and kind of like try and like take the lightning and yeah, as
you reduce it a bit. But yeah.
As the lightning courses through Richie and then just kind of grounds itself through the metal bars he's like holding, he like then like flexes his arm and they like fleck away from him. Whew. Okay, figured out how to deal with that one.
Yeah, look out, fucker. As she steps forward, but before quickly turns around. All right, you two. This ain't got shit to do with Starless tomorrow. Personal thing, as he established. Puts up hands. All right, got it. Good. And she socks him.
Hold on, you know about? Oh fuck. All right, Richie. Because specifically he's trying to like overcome your strength. He's gonna attempt to use his own basic attack. So like meet your fist here, as they are like. My hand is immune to electricity. As he like punches forward. He's gonna pay 1 for that. As
this would be dealing 10 damage normally.
Yep. You're not going to take any backlash from this. What ends up happening is, effectively, like, you end up hitting him, he topples over this, like, again, like, basically kind of folding over this motorbike. He is still up. He does not take as much damage, especially because of how fucking weirdly durable he is. And he just kind of, like, collapses over it, and this guy's like, dude, my bike! It's like, I didn't fucking choose to be here, dog. You gotta give me some breathing room.
Like, York like points at him. Why are you still here? There's like an event going on. Like
fights are cool to look at. We always crowd around fights.
Right. Been gone for too long. As that's her turn.
Fuck, you already said it. Stupid fuck. Ah.
Xavier.
All right, you guys keep looking over the ID as long as you want. I just need to help out friend real quick. Just hold on.
Yeah.
He, let's see. This is not difficult terrain, as you mentioned, so if I get here, how far away is this? That's fine. This is within range, though, so I can get to right next to Milano. And Xavier's gonna walk over here, right? And let me just double check, because... yeah, this upgrade for investigation was fucking ludicrous, right? I can just bonus action, yeah. Only able to produce 2 clues, but I mean that's fucking more than fine. So I'm gonna use Let's Perform an Investigation to really I only need / want 1 clue, right? Is like necessary. So I'm gonna try and put a clue onto Richie, right? Because this guy seems weirdly durable, right? So I'm gonna try and pinpoint what's the source of that. Is there a weak point I can exploit? You know, do something like that. So let's perform an investigation. 19.
Righto. And yep, you got it. I'll say that's a 1 for. Yep. That's a 1 for.
I was just going for one clue. So
you can tell. Presumably just because you see the pattern on the front of his Letterman jacket, you see him, his epithet's not doing it. That's not what's the cause of this. It could, maybe, if he was trying to think about that, but that's not what's happening. Given the pattern, the little pin that he has on the front of his jacket, and what you remember, considering looking back at Lucas and Max, they have the symbol of the same guys that you were fighting back in Tomorrow's Troubles. If you had to guess, much like York was mentioning earlier, he's wearing something that symbolizes whatever he takes. It's probably that. Whether he has a weak spot, who knows? Whatever, he's probably still got something in his system, and that's probably just making him durable. You
Yeah.
have been noticing that when he like throws a punch, he kind of overcommits to the punch really hard, and it almost looks like painful. And it's like, huh, you might not be able to feel pain. This guy's probably just like, whatever's happening to him, he probably is just toughing through it because he can't feel it.
Okay. You know, I don't know why I expected anything different. This is kind of the whole MO of the guys around here. But he might not be able to feel it, but that just means we can make it so that his body's taking a... If he can't feel it, then we can make it so that he digs his own grave here. And what Xavier's gonna do is use an interesting angle as my main action to fire a bullet, right? And like this is like one of those, I don't know how to describe it, but like the little like fence things, right? Like here, right?
Yeah, it's like a bike rack.
Yeah, a bike rack. Xavier's gonna try and fire a bullet such that it like ricochets off of the different like rungs here of the bike rack a million times before it eventually lands into one of his arms, right? To make it so that, hey, when he exerts that arm, he's gonna be taking more recoil damage even if he doesn't know it. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead, try and do that fucking big ricochet shot, using my funny. I see that single digit. Never mind.
Oh, man.
Wait, I have detective sight. I forgot. So this is course correct with an advantage type thing, yeah.
Yep, it effectively acts as though it's either a 4 or a 10. What I will say, though, Xavier.
Yep.
Do you really want this to work and be super effective?
I don't like that question. I mean, that's what I was going for, so I suppose so.
Yep. So, what I'll say, what happens is, your bullets, they fly, they hit between all the racks, and it almost looks like, oh fuck, did I misjudge for a second? Nothing inherently seems to happen, but it seems like, oh no, okay, I didn't misjudge, thankfully, as the bullets like ricochet through and they land perfectly into his arm, right? And I'll note for the sake of it, because, you know, you figured this out, I'll just post his talent for you, because, you know, that makes sense. And he's gonna take, I'll say, roughly the full damage for this, but he will also have, I suppose for a flavorful sense, effectively 5 rend, for using his arm.
Okay.
As he, like, grunts and he's like, oh, fuck! Son of a bitch!
Alright,
Oh,
if at any point you want to calm down, we can just stop this here and now.
Do ya? Are you capable of feeling that? Being a reasonable person, maybe?
He like clenches his hand. He like takes a second when Xavier said it, but then when York starts speaking, he clenches his fist, and he starts to slowly like clamber off of the bike, and just like, you want to just leave this lying down, like you fucking left us, like you left everything to go be a fucking corpo? You want me to just let sleeping dogs lie when you went and kicked me to the ground, huh?
She doesn't really say anything to that.
Jackie calls over. Yo, dude, I said that bullets don't really work on people who are competent. So, like, how does that work? Shut the fuck up, purple bitch. You're not involved in this. Why are you trying to inject yourself into fucking everything? No one cares. Your tail, super cool. No one really fucking wants to see you jumping around and doing your throwing bullshit. All right? And because you're constantly doing it, you're just drawing everyone's attention to you because you're a little attention hog. Is that what your part of the gang's supposed to represent? Xavier, you feel like you may have sparked something you weren't intending.
Oh god, come on. You know, I feel like diplomacy just doesn't work here. It leads to people just getting angrier.
This one just kind of like looks around. I'm not doing this.
I don't know, it worked on her. Like, York silently says under her breath. Like, in earshot of Xavier, but probably no one else.
Milano.
Yeah.
Alright, should I just, like, help restrain this guy, or, like...
Yeah, at this point that seems about right. This is kind of a mess.
All right. Hey, sorry about your bike, dude. Milano's gonna summon a 2x2 gelatin to contain Richie.
Yeah.
All right. Dude, you're jellifying my bike? As the gelatin goes over, draw it.
Yeah, I got it.
What the fuck?
If it's any consolation, it actually tastes kind of good.
It probably is.
It's vanilla.
Is that the end of your turn?
One moment, I need to double check how I worded taste testing. No. Okay. Yes, that is his turn.
Righto. It's Zin.
He, mentally projects to Pawn, I guess. Like, hey, can you really deal with that, or like, do you actually need help? Because I can make it look like you're cheating, or I'm cheating, I guess.
I should be able to deal with it, though I wouldn't say no to some outside help. As long as they don't directly damage him.
Right. You know what?
Hee wink. you see her wink in your mind.
Let's do this. This is a fun one I haven't done in a while.
I'm going to use the telepathic link I have between me and Pawn and my enhanced cat eye perception to try and like cast that augmented perception through Pawn's eyes so they get the infect instead. If that is cool.
Yeah, sure. That means, presuming I'm correct. Ooh. And you know what? I'll say, that will reset the usage on it, for Pawn. So, like, Pawn now has, like, 2 next roll 15 plus crits.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep, 15 are up and it just crits. You also get Nebulous augmented perception bonus.
I see.
That's an anytime for me. I guess I was looking at what I could do, but since we're trying to get to escalate, I don't think there's anything I really want to do, so he's just gonna kind of, again, idly watch, probably like do a bit of casual cheering and rooting, like, hey, yeah, straight for the eyes, stuff like that. So I'm just gonna pass my turn.
Righto. And that means it's the 1v1 time. You guys are going to roll, each of you 1d20 to see who has the advantage.
Alright. Sounds good.
14.
A 19 from Pawn, which means Pawn has the upper hand in this current thing.
Alright.
And Jackpot Carnival will trigger?
Yes, I was gonna question, should it just be one on him or one on both of us?
I think it would be most fun / thematic if it's one that cascades between you two, sort of deal.
So it swaps between us, so it'd start with one of us and go to the next one for the next round.
Which I'll say this time, it's Vanishing Point. So Vanishing Point, make a roll.
Alright. Roll 1d20.
Nope.
Oh,
Gachapon
boy.
Capsule is flying into you.
So I will spend one to use whatever comes out. Let's roll. I don't really feel like using nail clippers, bow, milk, sticky note, lampshade, or flag. So instead, it's time. It was Sir Victory! Instead of, this bonks him on the head, and instead of like an object coming out, this fucking beef Wellington of a horse lands on him, and Pawn lands on top of him.
The Vanishing Point is currently being crushed by a horse. How much damage would this deal?
That's really up to you, technically. Like, I'll roll so you can determine, because technically I should be using an action for this. A what?
Yeah.
Whoa, your lucky number.
That is my lucky number.
I'll say from Sir Victory appearing and you rolling a natural 1, Vanishing Point will take 2. Sir Victory, instead of doing any sort of a kick, just makes a fucking, like, pose and, like, shows off his face and it's just, look at how horsey I am, before trotting off.
Okay, so he's not here anymore?
He's a little bit away. I wouldn't say he's completely left. He's just currently trying to show himself off.
Okay, sure. Let's just put him over here.
Mm-hmm.
Can't stay mad at that guy. Look at him. He's so handsome.
He crushed me under his weight.
Ah, that seems like a you problem.
Are you calling Sir Victory heavy?
I have thought about this. Yeah. Yeah, 135 seconds again. Yep, yeah. Be nearly anything. Yep, alright, cool. So, I have 3 prize tokens, 2 normal and 1 corrupted. So this one's gonna be a little weird if I use that one. So, what we're gonna do is, yep. We're gonna start this off very, very simply with Prize Blade.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Vanishing Point is going to attempt to defend with no touch to try and he basically like makes his arm non-existent, clips it into the blade as it's going on, and then is going to try and like remanifest his arm so it backlash charges back into you.
Alright.
Nope.
Yep, so that'll do 14 damage. I fucking move through him samurai slash style, end up 1 space behind him. And I generate a random prize. And of course, it's the victory! No, it's only once per round, but I wish it could be. Actually, can I... He's just hanging out. We'll just have him deal with that whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see what my prize is.
Mm-hmm. I will say also, for the sake of it, I don't think this is specifically how it works. But because Zin did put the mega crit range increase, I'll say gain an additional prof.
Oh, sick. So
What do you have?
41.
Okay.
Yeah, I am going to, by the way, she is summoning, quote unquote, food. This is what I got. Food. Which I just want to eat.
Breads, wine, and grapes and stuff. Yeah, roll for food quality.
I'm gonna presume this doesn't count for my Zin shit.
Slammy.
No, but I thought that was the Sir Victory roll and then that attack roll. Unless that would be a Sir Victory.
Oh, I guess no, the Sir
specifically
Victory roll
doing
would be
that.
the first one, because technically I'd be rolling to, like,
Oh, it's
do
only
something.
attacks against a specific target. So yeah,
Oh.
anyways. Yeah, it would be those two anyways, but like,
Yeah.
in that case, yeah, you can heal for 4.
I'll take it. And then... I said I couldn't do anything with Sir Victory, but if I'm correct in how this works... yeah, I can spend 3 stamina and my full movement to get on in. And have him move. So we're gonna do that. Let's see. He has to move in a straight line, and I think you'll know. I think it's pretty obvious which straight line we're going to trample him over.
I see.
1, 2, 3, 4. I guess that technically I'd get here.
Right.
Oh, I guess I can move an additional 5 spaces if I want to.
I'll say
Do
just
you want
that.
to?
It's fine.
You know.
Yeah.
Vanishing
Actually,
point?
I don't have to move. I can just move in a straight line. I just want to move here.
Yeah, you can just move up, you know. You can
Up
just move
to
it,
as many
yeah.
spaces as I am able to.
Yeah.
Vanishing point. Is there anything you would like to do?
In response to the trampling,
Yep.
he's going to attempt to as this is going on, he just is going to pull his cape over himself and basically slurp into himself like almost like Vanilla Ice in JoJo, and use Road to Nowhere. Basically
Right on.
moving through you.
I don't know if I like that. So you know what? Gimme. I'm grabbing the result of an action, which is him moving.
He tries to like move, but then you like put his current state in a gachapon ball, and he like kind of like pops out of like a different like non-existent point and like falls down as you continue to do all this.
Yeah, in which case I'll say Vanishing Point, take 4 tramplement damage. I think that's how much it's supposed to be. I don't think like
there's no like
Yeah.
standard for the trample.
Traditionally-
I'll take 4. I'll take 4.
Yeah. Sir Victory.
It's only because he's on the ground that I was able. I tried to do this.
Yeah,
righto.
I think 4 plus the cost. On top of that, I think is enough. So yeah, that'll be that.
Yep. And if you'll allow it, Sir Victory, he does have his victory kick.
I'm gonna
kick?
say no.
No? Okay. We'll take the trample as that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of what I was thinking it was.
Okay. That works for me.
Not to cuck your action economy. I'm just saying like no, I think that's good.
Alright. Well, let's just make him regret everything. Bonus action. Okay, that one fails.
Nope, that does not work.
He's going to counter with his own bonus action.
Makes
Elemental bending. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to have the void close in on you. Deal a lot of damage. I will say, Pawn, take let's say that was a 9, 4 damage. As you just kind of like feel like you're inside like a sodium can. Like not a sodium can, that was because of like a soda can.
Yeah,
like
I
crushed
understand.
and shit, yeah.
Oh no! I'm being... my head! I'm gonna explode.
Go ahead.
Let me just make sure I need to roll. Hold on. Yeah. The roll... No, the roll is to change the location if they don't specify. So this just happens. I don't know if this is a... Although, actually, no, this is compression. This wouldn't come under any of the effects. So no, I'll just take the full. I can only do this against
Regular
slashing,
damage.
piercing, bludgeoning.
Yep.
In which case, that happens. I'll say Pawn for the next round will still have the advantage because Vanishing Point's on the ground, trampled, and all that. But we will see how it goes next time, as we're going to go to the top of the round. Now, what I want to say, because I feel like I should just note this for the sake of maybe like going past any other turns and all of that, Richie is going to try and break out of this gelatin. I'm just going to say that right here. Who here wants to specifically... Oh god, Drake. If anyone specifically wants to go out of their way and say, yup, I want to keep my turn on initiative right now so that I'll do something on that turn, say now. Otherwise, we're going to just go through this and, see how it goes,
I suppose I'll stay on to see if I can help out with the fight, because I'm helping out with the fight.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying anyone should leave. I'm just, trying to figure out, because I'm going to skip over, these two. I'm probably going to skip over this one. You don't see that. I'm skipping over this one. I'm skipping over these two.
Yeah.
Righto, then. Which case...
York's going to still be around, but yeah.
I guess I'll stick in.
Righto. Richie isn't really sure, he doesn't know that something's wrong with his arm. He's gonna at least, first of all, for shooting him, he's gonna bonus action try and trigger the picket area to just, burst under Xavier.
Okay.
It would just do 3 damage.
Is that the 11?
Yes.
Honestly, I'll just take 3 because, like, it's either take 3 or take 2, and I don't need to roll and potentially spend 5. I'm good.
Yep, makes sense. That's an entirely valid choice, as Richie is then going to just try and use his movement action to just, like, tear up or, like, maybe eat through the gelatin, question mark. His turn ends. He's stuck, dude.
This
He
flame,
shouts.
it's so good.
That's the end.
He does get a lucky token.
He does get a lucky token. No, he doesn't. His roll. Oh wait, he does. He gets
It's
the,
a critical
he gets the
result.
shitty lucky token.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go by these.
Yeah, they're
I'm
looking
gonna-
over it.
I'm gonna give this one a roll. They're abstaining. They're kind of mad at Richie. York.
Want to dual tech Xavier?
Sure, you know what? I can set York up. I'm good at this.
Yeah, Milano, you too, since Jill's abstaining anyways.
Yep. In
Nice
that case,
girl.
I'll lead things off, right? Just because this'll help whatever you guys are doing, right? I'm gonna try and just main action. Let's perform an investigation to start setting clues on things so that they're boosted. As Xavier, while Richie is stuck here, is gonna take this time and start analyzing. Okay, what's the best plan of attack? So let's roll it. And I'm just using main action version, so however much I can get out of this, this allows me to get 2 to 4. So I don't know how many you're willing to give me, but
You know what? I'll say you got time 4,
okay, 4.
and I'll say it only costs 2.
Really, that's mighty generous of you.
I'm saying it because you have a lot of time to deduce, and like no one's really going after
Yeah.
you.
In which case, I will do the thing where I can make one of them a lead by spending an additional 1 stamina. And clues have variable effects. I'm gonna put 1 on York and 1 on Milano, right? Which means that Xavier gets a better understanding of their form and is able to help direct them. So effectively, you guys have invisible roll buff, like, effectiveness modifiers. So you guys are just gonna be better, right? Variably. And, you know what? I'll make it so that my lead is the one that's on Milano, right? So that Milano just, like, is... Yeah, effectively, it's... Yeah, a lead is just better, and when it would be spent, it instead just becomes a regular clue. So, Milano, you effectively have 2 of them on you. Then I'll put 1 on, I guess, the gelatin itself, right? Which makes it so that my allies can make better use of the gelatin that is encasing Richie, right? And last but not least, 1 on Richie himself to, you know, yet again, direct my, hey, you know, this guy, whatever he's got in his system exactly, he can't really feel the pain all too much, but that doesn't mean his body ain't gonna give out, so do your thing, guys. And, yeah, effectively, you guys are boosted, and he is debuffed, so you guys got it.
Alright.
Do you want to go
I
next,
can
Milano?
pitch
or-
them to you if you want.
Gladly.
Alright, cool. Let me grab these recipes real quick. That one, and this new one that I just copied. There we go. So Milano's gonna use calc with a mixed recipe.
I'll say, because of Xavier's clues and all of that, and the lead. Xavier, call out what you say to Milano, but that'll go through.
Yeah, so sorry, what exactly are you doing, Milano, again?
So what Milano is doing exactly is he is combining big words, but just stick your sword in it with
add.
throwdown, which he just copied. So he's gonna take. He still has the hockey stick, right?
Yeah. Presumably.
He's gonna take the hockey stick, stick it into the gelatin, and basically lift it and pitch it towards York.
Yep. Milano, the weakest point of the gelatin's right there. Stick it in there before Richie can use it.
Alrighty. He thrusts it in. That is a cool 6 stamina.
Hey, it's cool.
Yep, and it works. They fucking you toss it up, and you toss it over to York powerfully as midair.
All right. And stay down as she flares up with further lightning and thunder blue energy and stuff as she is above the gelatin, and she's going to crash down with first her fists. Does this get boosted by the lead, or?
Yep, it gets boosted by the clue. I'll say it would work like kind of minimally. It would do 2 and like spread some of your lightning through it a little bit at first.
Aim closer to the area that Milano punctured.
Right. As she hits that area, deals some damage, and is going to go for a finisher by touching the gelatin itself and infesting it with her epithets to cause all of it to galvanize burst.
Oh, fuck.
It's still in the. It's still
in the range where it roughly works. Tell me, you really want this to work? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a good finisher.
Yep. In which case, Richie's gonna try, but like, effectively, the lightning, you're feeling like, oh fuck, god, the gelatin's coming down a little bit too fast for you, even with Xavier's direction. You stick your hand and you try to put through the lightning. It's a little bit of a different material from just water, but then you push a little bit and it manages through. Richie is gonna at least attempt as he grits his teeth. That's not really great, as he starts getting electrocuted. And in the moment that he's kind of like going down, looks like he wants to do something, but like as far as you can tell, he stops like moving in there. He's not, you don't think he's dead, but you can't really touch him as the gelatin kind of like flops to the floor, and he seems to,
How galvanized burst works is that it's like kind of an explosion.
Oh god.
Like it explodes the material she's interacting with. She's exploding the gelatin to like deal extra.
In which case, then it like the gelatin like pops and Richie goes flying, and he fucking impacts into this story of his life. Hit these bars, dude. And the like motorcycle also just is shattered into a million pieces. Some of it are sticking into him as he kind of like lays there with his head like looking down.
That should be it.
Man, my bike.
He's tough. He'll recover from that, but he.
My bike will?
No, the guy. Sorry.
Dude, your bike's totaled. I'm sorry.
Fuck. He begins having a tantrum.
Sorry, not intended.
Yeah.
And
I imagine
that combined thing.
Yeah, that goes off.
As this is gonna go, and Sin. Oh, you're good.
Quite frankly, I don't think I have anything I can actually do that isn't anything substantial. So I guess he'll swap in something and pass his turn.
Okay. And just for full clarity, as we go to pawn, right? With with Sir Victory, right? Just if you want to make use of him again, you do need to pay his stamina costs, even though he's already out, right? Because the idea is that he's like less of a traditional summon. He's like
I keep summoning him.
Yeah, you summon him, he does his thing, he vanishes. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. In which case, pawn.
You have the advantage.
Yep. I also have to roll to catch a thing. I'm gonna assume I catch my thing.
Let me check. Yep, you catch it.
All right, and we're gonna pay 1, turn it into Sir Victory, so he's here again. And of course, while this strange vampire man vanishing point is on the ground, So Victory, kill him. Shit.
A moment of weakness, one easily capitalized by yours truly. As he is going to use zero. He's going to like leap forward and use zero drain on Pawn, spending 5 stamina to do it.
Okay. Interesting. Would you consider this a piercing attack?
You're the one who wrote this, Rosche. Like, is it like clawing in, or like is it a hand touch that just does it, or what? What are you thinking? Exactly.
I imagine how it works in my head is it's kind of like Slayer's grab from Guilty Gear, where he first like puts a hand on you and grabs, and then he goes in for the bite.
Yeah, so the bite would be the one that's damaging, which is be a piercing, presumably, because it's the piercing fangs.
Yeah. It's
Alright.
at least, I imagine, partially quote-unquote nothing damage, because that's what Vanishing Point does, but also it has piercing properties.
Okay. So I would be able to use Pinata DNA.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll let you go for it.
Because it's kind of weird. They grab, they bite in, and then they realize there's no blood in there. It's all confetti.
That doesn't matter to them.
I know. I'm just saying for flavor. As Pon's head literally explodes.
An easy defeat for yours truly, rising in the ranks. Why are you still moving? Like,
and-
what's it?
As the Gachapon comes out, turns out filled with rusty nails that explode outwards. Then, now, she genuinely doesn't have a head, right? So I'm fine with this being harder, because her head won't come back until, the end
next
of the turn.
1v1.
But I think it is, very funny if, Sir Victory, just poofs out, she drops down, and, doesn't even fucking pretend to look, and from her fucking neck cavity, let's just use Gacha Bomb.
I'll say it'll be a little easier for Vanishing Point to maybe get out of the way of this, but we'll see what he does.
He is going to Road to Nowhere again.
Let's see. You know what? No, that doesn't really work. I'm wondering how I can fuck with this. Because I do have some things. You know what? This won't work in that way, but because of prize grab, the prize that comes out and the effect that will come through it is Pawn using their Road to Nowhere that they grabbed last time.
Okay.
Interesting.
So that they follow them.
Alright, go on.
Interesting sell. They don't have a head to see things, but we'll see how it goes.
I mean, I rolled. That's the 13. It just happens. I mean, you can make me roll again if you want.
Oh, I thought...
Because it is an effect based on a random prize that comes out of the bomb, and the random prize was Road to Nowhere.
Ah. I'll say roll again just to see how specifically that goes off.
Alright.
Okay. What I'll say is Vanishing Point moves, Pawn follows, however, they still take the Void Blade, and they move kind of a little bit, and, like, they're not fully sure of what's going on. They did roll generally higher than Vanishing Point, so what I'll say is Vanishing Point is going to take some of the shrapnel from the Gotcha Bomb. They're going to be effectively on the edge of the 4x4, but Pawn, I imagine, like, how it ends up shaking out is Vanishing Point's, like, over here, and Pawn's, like, kind of over here-ish.
Yep, that works. And if I'm allowed to know that general direction, I still have an anytime. because of my fucking bullshit I rolled at the beginning of the combat.
I'll say roll to see your senses.
All right. You know what? We'll do it anyway.
Sure.
Yeah, she's gonna use this, and I'll let you choose the direction.
Right now.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Oh my
So
god,
I'm
it's
gonna go
perfectly,
through
it's
spaces in any
perfectly
direction.
vanishing point ways.
Yeah, so what's going on?
Effectively, Pawn is using dive. They managed to randomly plonk into vanishing point, which would do a little bit of damage to them and like, kind of like send them flying.
How dare you copy my technique like that?
She mimes some kind of response. Presuming I'm just gonna check something. I'm just going to set up Mercenary Surprise #1 as a free action, if that's fine. It's not
Vanishing
fine.
point is good. Vanishing point is going to try and like do the like crushing technique with elemental bending nothing, but that'll basically be it.
Okay. My thing failed anyway.
My thing failed too.
Right
Moving
on.
on.
Alrighty. Yep.
In which case, do you have anything more?
I
Main
Yeah,
action, surprise, or victory rather. Any time action.
So victory is gone. I'm gonna think about my prize for next turn.
Right
Since
on.
I have 4 tokens.
In which case, we're going back in a regular initiative. Richie is not moving. As for everyone else, is there anyone who feels like they can potentially weigh in on the vanishing point pawn conflict?
I could, but that would be cheating, so I don't know how allowed
Wow.
that is.
You can assist Palm. You can use like utility support. You can't like directly attack.
I see.
Well, my character is all attacks, so no.
Yeah.
I'll perform an investigation to try and put some clues on pawn and vanishing point. I say, presuming that York doesn't really have a way to support.
No, she's all attack as well.
It's a 5. Does no, detective sight is specifically for correcting my aim. I could just yeah, I mean that one failed. I'll just do the same thing but with detective sight because it lets me place 1 clue. So let's roll that.
Yeah.
So
I'll say the let's perform an investigation cost 2. This is just a 1.
Yep. In which case, I'll place that clue on vanishing point to try and gather intel on any weaknesses.
Yep. And I'm just gonna start clearing this out. Milano, you have anything?
Not really.
Righto. Mind if I clear your initiative?
Go ahead.
Zin.
Okay, we're clearing out so that pawn can just do their thing. Right?
Yep.
Pretty much unless you have something you can use to help her.
In which case, if we're going out of initiative, I will... So, like, support is, even if it's, like, damaging support, not me directly damaging, but me giving you damage or something?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use the last usage of my, psychic bands, to just empower pawn's strikes with, like, telekinetic force. And then I'm going to swap in my glasses, which I can get what those does. I'm immediately going to be using them. Actually get them. It just gives me like true sight, funky vision. I can, as a swift action, look at people and like denote weaknesses. And I'm going to immediately try to do that on vanishing point. I roll 3, that's my turn.
Damn.
Should I say any clues for like the one that Xavier got?
What I will actually say really quickly though, first off, Zen, do you actually like really want to do this?
It's whatever. I'm not attached to it.
Okay, if that's all right, that's fine. Go ahead,
that is-
Kakapo, what you were saying?
I was just gonna say for Xavier's one clue. Obviously the guy looks like a vampire and you think that, but then you also notice like all the cybernetic alterations on his body. And like, he's standing in broad daylight. He's probably conquered his vampiric weaknesses, potentially, via the power of these alterations.
Okay.
However, you notice that there's like a weird like technological like conglomeration in the middle of his chest. That looks like a decent weak point, if any.
Yep. Xavier will, Hey, Pawn, try aiming for the chest area. You see the big thing? There you go.
Oh. You know,
really,
I could do that.
really quick, I forgot to roll for the other things. I'm just gonna do that real quick. There you go, telekinetic.
Goes, works, and what I will say is, that's super cool. The weak point is in effect. All that sort of stuff is happening. It is going to roll over to the 1v1, which means the start of turn effects occur for both of them. And because Pawn didn't have a head at the beginning, I would say Vanishing Point has a little bit of an advantage, or at the very least, it's neutral. However,
her head grows back at the end of the end of her turn. So she had
it grew back at the end of her turn, in which case it would be completely neutral. Though, as you are gearing up to start doing things towards each other, something weird occurs as you thought this shit couldn't get any more fucking fiery, huh? As this one is hopefully going to make this go a little quicker, is the intention. But there's the sound of like ripping as suddenly in this moment, even Richie seems to get up, having apparently feigned his thing, as he runs towards York, considering he thinks, oh, everyone was distracted so much by this 1v1 with the Freakazoid happening. However, as he's going, as everyone gets this split moment to react, these begin to open around the various things that are happening. As in an instant, knives begin to like fire out from all of them. One of them directed towards Jackie, a lot of them directed towards like Richie, and a lot of them be spewing from both ends towards Pawn and Vanishing Point. As in this instance, I would like for each of those people, or rather, as Richie has no real time to react to this, York in this instance, to react to it, as Jackie's pretty much just like, they're not doing anything. They're kind of donezo here, as they look kind of shocked for a moment. Richie, who is reeling back for a punch on York, looks like they will definitely take some mortal wounds if this goes through for real.
York, not even like thinking for a moment. Let's loose forward a thunder cannon, specifically to knock Richie out so the knife flies over him.
Go ahead, make a roll for it.
Ah, damn.
I'll say, because of the clue you have on you, if you really want this to work, go ahead and try it again.
I'll roll it again, yeah. There we go.
Yep, in which case, a few of the knives actually clip Richie, and it looks really bad as it like hooks into the injury that Xavier made. But then the thunder cannon goes, bursts him off his feet, and finally like his eyes roll back, and he's fully done. And between Pawn and Vanishing Point, knives flying into both of you. What are your reactions to this?
Well, as per my having
Pinata
a
DNA,
prize-
you're going to simply not?
No.
Okay.
I have something stupider. I'm gonna spend all my prize tokens, except the corrupted one, because I had 4, to summon a knife deflecting briefcase.
Oh, okay.
And just put it in front of me, you know, like Bullet Train.
I remember the start of this combat. Go ahead, go for it.
Well, I'll roll if you want me to. Since this is reaction.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? I'll say if you don't have any more to this, you'll be taking effectively 5.
Okay. Like, I
It
could
would,
pick
it would
out a
otherwise be doing a shit ton of damage.
Okay. I mean,
It is roughly a third of what you would have taken.
I'll just take 5. I think that's fine.
Righto? Vanishing point?
5 for no roll. I'm taking it.
Road to nowhere.
You had to build it up throughout the combat. Alright, and you know what? I'll say to vanishing point, same amount including that cost.
So that's just an extra 3 on top of...
Yep. As those clear up, the knives filter out, you can feel a little bit like, Xavier, you almost felt like one was opening up near you and the other two guys, but then it quickly like sealed up as it was like, it seemed to not see what it was looking for. And suddenly, another one opens, and someone steps out. As she hops on top of the Santa, I'm gonna cut the music for a moment, as you feel someone incredibly powerful step on top here. And twirling a karambit in one of her hands, she goes, looks around, seems a few people are being nice players around here. I am very happy to see. They like give a small bow to Milano and Xavier and, you know, the two Martsy guys. But what I can't condone is throwing a hissy fit in front of a protected building. So, y'all guppies gonna calm down? They turn their head to Pawn and Vanishing Point, who look a little more unharmed than they were thinking, and they pout a little more. They spin their knives a little bit more.
Oh! There you are, number 9. I was looking for you.
Who
Sorry,
are
I'm
you?
a bit occupied for the day, but... Good to know. He kind of looks back at the establishment.
Oh, you're number 9. Hi, I'm number 11. I'm being challenged by number 20-something over there.
21. For you see, I'm the end-all to your be-all. The eclipse to your sun.
I don't care.
The...
I'm telling y'all, don't start anything. This is a fine place, and we don't need freaks messing it up. Alrighty, hope that was good enough. I've got a busy schedule. La-di-da, fuck with me and I'll rip your head off. Goodbye. And they all hop back into the rift. And these close up. As Pawn and Vanishing Point looking worse for wear, pretty much all that's left is for you guys to face down each other.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna clear the rest of initiative.
Well, he has to catch a Gachapon that's falling on his head.
Alright. 11. Does that work?
I'll say yes.
Catches it.
It is...
Damned contraptions.
It's a whole ass desktop computer with monitor, keyboard, speakers, mouse. It's inside. It doesn't like crash out on top of him or anything. It's just in there like a Pokeball.
Yeah. He catches it, and then like void energy seems to surround it, and it's gone. Save
that's
that
not
for
fun.
later.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
2, 3. It's time for you to vanish.
Good fucking
And-
luck.
He's gone for a brief moment. Pawn, what are you using to defend yourself?
Yeah, you know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna use to defend myself. We are just going to use Gacha just on the floor next to me. Just to create a big explosion around me.
Yep.
Yeah, this I'm fine with this being my main action.
Righto.
And you know what? I have rolled. This time I went with a potion.
Okay.
For the fun of it. So the explosion, I don't mind if it damages me, right? But this is the effect.
Oh.
Hmm.
Interesting. I'll say that you don't take damage because you rolled pretty high. We'll see how that goes. That will probably give you some benefits when Vanishing Point's attack goes through.
Obviously, you don't need to make this last for a fucking entire in-universe hour. That's kind of fucking
Nope,
stupid.
that's gonna last for just this instant because
Yeah.
you're like you're focusing in on this.
And as you do that,
Right. Take
Van-
this. I'm side effects, slow speech.
yeah, slow speech. Yeah, you say that all slow. It's such as Vanishing Point from the sky. For you, for a brief instance, the entire area like crumbles away into a nothingness void as Vanishing Point comes down and is going to deliver this devastating attack. I'm going to ask us to roll off.
Sure. Oh
And
yeah,
with that,
double.
Pun, you briefly sidestep this entire thing. Vanishing Point scratches your face, dealing
Minimal
let's
amount
say,
of damage.
5 damage.
Oh, fair
And
enough.
he's about to go in for another thing. He's charged up this attack by going somewhere. But as soon as he takes another look at you, Pawn, he kind of just takes a knee. What is this feeling? Until next time, number 11. As he puts his cape up to himself,
Oh.
slurps into his own being,
Oh.
and is going to use, real quick, just...
You going somewhere?
And he's gone.
Damn it!
He vanishes.
He vanishes. But by fleeing this encounter, Pawn, you're the winner of this mercenary fight.
Yay!
And you guys have won.
Yeah!
Whoa!
Fuck yeah.
Whoa!
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 So, this combat was inherently open-ended, but it was going a little bit differently than we initially expected. So, wasn't very combat heavy by some parties. So, how would you reward this, Rosche?
What I'm gonna say is even if they did not fully combat everyone, I'm gonna give it out as though they did, because I think having open-ended response, incentivizing open-ended response is better than saying, well, you didn't fight him, so you don't get shit.
Yeah.
In which case, what I'm gonna say, and this might be a little much, but 4, 2, 3. And I will set these to back for the sake of you guys.
Slurp stamina.
I have quite a bit.
If these are the options, I'd like Prof, and I think it makes more sense with how Xavier was in this combat. But stamina is cool, so I'm gonna take that, I think.
Yeah.
You know what? Because you beat him, right, and these can be esoteric prizes, what I will say... Yeah, you didn't take any slashing or piercing damage.
Congrats!
6.
Yay!
No. Perks of
What I'll
doing,
say-
perks of standing to the side. Yeah, go on.
What
You
I
can
will
say
say...
perks of doing nothing, don't worry.
Yeah.
What I will say, Pawn, is that you get one of those, one of those vampire dentures you can get at Halloween, except they have, little purple tips to them. They look kind of a little bit oh, these are, reminiscent of him.
Yeah.
I imagine they could apply the Void Blade status, which we didn't see much of, but you
You can figure
Might be
out what
able
it
to-
does.
I'll add that to my technical kit. Yeah.
yeah.
Vampire fangs. Hold on. Fake vampire fangs with the purple tips. Applies. Avoid bleed.
And I'll say for the sake of it,
Low amounts.
If York wants any of these, they can take half. What's Eileen?
Rounding up or rounding down?
Rounding up.
2 comp with Xavier.
Cool, I'll take it. Wait, 2 comp?
Or yeah,
half
'cause
rounding.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. I know you literally just said that, but I did not process.
if it was any
Yep.
more, she'd probably give some to Milano too, but I can probably give that later.
Right. Oh, I actually need to go message Zanza actually, because I don't have Eileen's upgrades.
Yep. While you're grabbing that, Pawn, you're at 43, yeah?
Yes.
Well, 42. You get Lucky Lotto.
Whoa.
It's called a lucky number for a reason, dummy. The first time a unit naturally rolls their lucky number as per Prize Killer Cocktail in a combat, it counts as an unnatural critical success. When Pawn procs this effect, her crit range increases by 1 for the rest of the session. This also applies to Pawn's allies, but only for the first that procs the effect per combat.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
That one
really
game would have been
good.
fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Holy
Talk
shit.
about a topical upgrade.
You know? Holy shit, hell yeah, though.
Yeah, this. Yeah. Let's say, do we need a break?
I'm fine either way.
I'd like to get a drink, but I'm fine otherwise.
Yeah,
so I
I'm
will
gonna
quickly
grab-
go grab a drink.
I want to quickly grab some food. Shouldn't take any longer than 5 minutes, but should also give me some time to charge my headphones. But yeah.
Go.
Oh, yeah.
You know, SLA, because you're still here, presumably.
Yep.
Valis asked, what if the number is already a crit?
Probably be the crit range increase, but nothing else.
Righto.
I presume I didn't go just yet, but I presume this would using the once per combat basically negate a crit fail if it's a 1.
That would effectively, yeah. If it's a nat 1, I feel like it would negate the critical aspect of the fail. Yeah, like it would.
Yeah, it would just become a regular fail.
Yeah. That's how I do it, because I don't think that it should necessarily take a nat 1 and make it a crit,
No.
you know, an unnatural crit success. But negating the criticalness of the failure is fine by me.
Okay, makes sense to me. No, that's very fun, especially if especially if my lucky number is below is 3 or below because of how fucking or 6 and below even potentially because of how fucking Mercenary Surprise works.
That's sick as fuck. Drake, what are you choosing?
That is a good question. I know at least in that combat, I was really feeling the passive ability, because like, again, it's no fault to y'all. I just didn't expect there to be a combat, so I didn't have anything slotted in, so I spent the whole combat slotting things in slowly.
Yeah.
But God, it's gonna help so much to have another slot. Now I can have 4 features instead of 3.
How are people feeling, by the way?
I'm fine.
Mars?
I'm feeling fine.
Okay.
I need to use the bathroom, so give me like a minute.
You gotcha.
Okay.
Actually, give me like 2 minutes because I need to refill my water.
How you guys doing, chat? What's up? What's going on?
Down.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, no, I didn't crit at all during that, so I didn't get any prof. That's fine.
Sadly not.
Yeah, no, that's fine. The stamina is important.
Whoops.
Is everyone here?
No, Drake just went to bathroom.
Wait. How are people other than Drake enjoying the session, then?
I'm vibing.
I just asked this one, I think.
All right. Then I won't need to hear repeat for answers. I just hope people are enjoying their time.
You.
Milano, I'll just say, once I saw that shadow possession was was on the table for you, I knew you were gonna try that.
I've been wanting to try it ever since I got it, but I never played Milano again.
Yeah, believe it or not, it's been literally like what, 5 years since then. So
Almost 6 at this point.
I mean, it's getting because like I mean that was like near Christmas, right? Of like what year was that? 2018.
I think it was 2018.
If it was Christmas of 2018, it's been yeah, around 6 years since you got that.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome. We're
I'm
just
back.
waiting on Penelope.
Yep, because Scarlet's here, just muted. So just Penny up.
Actually, I'm gonna take this opportunity to run and grab food.
Gotcha.
Right? Oh.
Hey, the shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, just to
The
clarify.
shuffle. Go on.
Just to clarify, right? With the lucky lotto, right? Because I know it's specified, but like just in case there was any sort of confusion, right? It is specifically when the unit rolls it, because I know that the lucky number stuff is technically whenever an interaction occurs, right? That involves the number, right? For
Yeah.
lucky lotto, it is specifically when you roll it, as opposed to it just sort of happening to you.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Again, that's still really good if Han's lucky number is really low because
Yep.
she rolls the d3s and d6s.
Exactly. So it'll give you a one-time get out of jail free and increase your regular crit range. So
Yeah. I presume that the the turn it into a crit only really applies to action rolls as opposed to
yeah,
superfluous
yeah,
rolls.
exactly. Like if it can be if it can be made to be an unnatural critical success, like if that makes sense, if that makes logical
Yeah.
sense. Like if you're rolling off of a table, right, then that wouldn't fucking count because like how do you make rolling that a crit success? That's not how that works, you know. But like
Yeah.
I'm here.
yellow. So that's everybody, yeah.
Welcome. That's everyone. I don't deny the possibility that I'm probably going to be called for food at some point, but I don't control that, and I don't think it's done right now. So, it's fine. There's a little bit of a cooldown period that will happen. Sorry to break kayfabe a little bit, as we're going to return to this track, or rather, a different track, as you guys just got through that shit. Streets of the Sunset District are kind of fucked up and crazy, huh? All of that just kind of fucking happened.
Yeah.
And there wasn't much say you really had in any of it.
Yeah, we everyone good.
Everyone can heal.
Everyone got the ants out of their pants.
I'm
Han.
good. I'm good.
Han collapses to her knees. I'm not good.
What?
She slams the ground with her fists. I couldn't find my ID.
That's that's okay, Pawn. That's all right. He like pats her on the shoulder. Speaking of,
Okay, I'm done lamenting.
you know, I'll let Eiley go first. But,
Eiley. Eiley peruses her purse momentarily before taking out a card that is notably out of date, but should be correct, I think.
Oh.
Do you know
Oh,
Florin?
like the individual identified as Max picks it up. Oh yeah, no, like this is an actual one, yeah, like alongside that one. It has your name on it and everything, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you're good at least.
Wonderful.
What are we gonna do about the other one? As he's like going over to like undo the rope or something.
Is there something wrong with mine?
No,
Seawall inside,
it's
right?
it's like hold on. It's fine. It seems good. We just haven't gotten any like big neutral officiators. Those types of cards do exist, but we weren't expecting anyone today. But I imagine you can just be let inside, with no issues as long as you don't looks at Richie start any fights.
No
Again,
problems then.
the Lizard Lounge, much like any other. Eileen, that door is locked. You can't do that.
Fuck. She tries to unlock it. Okay then.
Hang on there, miss. Yeah, hang on there. Just
Hmm.
as he's about to unlock the door, remember, the Lizard Lounge is a neutral grounds where one can escape the chaos of the Sunset District and enjoy a little bit of peace, quiet, and fun.
Of course.
I hope you all can enjoy your stay. As he unlocks the door and clicks it open, and you guys are free to go inside.
In which case,
Clients. So. Yes.
In which case, because what Xavier will do, because I presume that this is to Eiley and Xavier specifically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Xavier is gonna, like, you know, as he's like walking up to start making his way, he takes a step here, and is going to, you know, to Pawn and York sort of like, hey, motion, like, you know, back over to Zin, like, you know, like, hey, you all know, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
And assuming that they understand, and that they got the message from Zin, Xavier will also go in after Eiley.
Yep, indeed.
Pawn goes up next in line.
Did you find it?
She just pulls out her fucking like mercenary ID.
I don't think we can accept this.
Damn it.
Though it is good to know that you have some strength behind you.
Aren't much
yeah.
like neutral parties and stuff though?
We have to keep a tight ship running here, or else things may go awry.
But I
You saw
wanna
that
get
vampire.
it.
You saw that vampire, right? I mean, you fought him, so.
Yeah, but he
I think you
fucking
understand.
sucks.
Yeah, he sucks, but like the others like him, so we just have to be careful.
Dude, I just want to get a drink. Man, come on.
There are plenty of other places. I really do
Nah,
apologize.
but this place has
but
lizards.
Indeed,
She
it does.
points to the lizard on top of the the Santa statue with bowl of carrots. I fed that one.
Indeed, you did. He gives a solemn bow, but returns to position.
Damn it.
And yeah, York and I assume Pawn head back to Zin. So.
Yep.
Zin, what are you cooking?
Zin would, you know, he wouldn't just be meeting out in front of them like this. Oh, like watch me open up a portal and teleport into your foundation without getting the correct credentials. Like I imagine he'd have walked off, and you guys would have just, you know, followed him, went into an alley or some shit.
Yeah, let's. I'll put you like closer to like right here, but like you're deeper in the alley out of their sight.
Yeah. And he just gives everyone a look over.
So, you didn't have any luck getting in then? Looks at Pawn.
Nope. Apparently I'm not neutral enough.
Damn. Well, hey, we tried. Nothing about it, they got in. I can get the rest of us in pretty easily. Probably would have been better if we had IDs. I actually was kind of,
Looks again at Pawn.
hoping you would get on your own, because otherwise I think I could have called in a few favors from the underworld to get a few IDs expedited for the rest of us, but hey. I think it's kind of more fun if we're like, you know, little mysterious infiltrators.
I mean,
That,
once we're in, if we get a look at some IDs, I can copy them for us. I kind of got a little ahead of. I've had this demon possession thing in my back pocket for so long. I've just been wanting to use it. I'm sorry.
No, you
No,
listen.
no.
I was just confused at first. I just didn't know what you were doing. I get the whole demon possession thing. I've fallen victim to the allure myself. He says, just gesturing to his chest. No, you know, no blood in my water. Whatever those funky mortal terms are. And then he, with a flick of his wrist, hell flame appears on both of his hands. Let's go inside, right? And basically Zen just he's basically got like an infinite range teleport where as long as he's vaguely knows a location, he can do the Doctor Strange thing, make a portal. It only lasts for a round, so everybody needs to go in really quick. But
Yeah. What I will say is, as you're going into this alleyway, like what you see, it's nothing. There's nothing like here that's in specific, but like against one of the walls, you see like a pool of like some blood that like leads away, and there's just like trash here. There might have been something. This is kind of where funny man came from generally, or where you felt him before he like got to pond, so he might have done something here, but like other than that you can teleport just fine.
Yep. And do we want to cut to Eiley and Xavier inside?
Yes, actually, what I would like to do is I'm gonna copy these guys, I'm gonna GM layer them, not to worry, as we are going to move in. I'm gonna swap the tracks. Kakapo, can you copy paste Eiley and Xavier in first?
Yep. Let me grab the two of them. Whoop. Boop. Got it. And, yeah. They are now placed at the front at an appropriate place. So, there you go.
Yep, and we will switch maps, and I will turn on the music. As you guys have entered the Lizard Lounge.
Okay, of course.
Oh no.
Full of lizard.
You see more of those weird spectral lizards that are just kind of roaming about. They appear to be a fixture of this place, which is probably why it's called the Lizard Lounge. The nightlife here is actually kind of bustling with some familiar faces, some people who are just, you would consider them randoms, people you don't know. Not that you would call them generic, because it's like, those are people, No one's generic, right?
Of course not.
Of course no one's generic. And you two will get first dibs of things, and then the rest of the party will come in.
So, what's the plan?
Not entirely sure. If anything, I was thinking we could go for some good old scoping around for a bit, but...
Fair enough. I'm very good at that.
That's good to hear. We have probably around 5 minutes maximum before the others show up and pawns a beacon, so...
That's true. She quickly starts to go through, scan through the whole room, seeming to place on the hierarchy of, who is important here, and pauses for an extraordinary amount of time on the ant eater over there.
It's spinning the wheel.
Hope he wins a prize.
This little thing is watching their homunculus do its funny dance, or else it gets put in the agony chamber,
I recognize 3 people have shown up in DBA before. Someone who I don't like.
Yeah, there are a few DBA people here.
If worst comes to worst, I can be next to you in a moment's notice.
Alright. Okay, let's see. Where do we start here? He grumbles as he starts looking around, right? And I think what he's gonna go for is, first off, I guess as he walks this direction, what is this door?
It's a door that reads, smoking room.
Smoking room, huh? Okay. And it doesn't seem like they're... Oh, wait, no, there's a door up there. Okay.
Yeah.
At the very least, I mean, I'll take a look inside the smoking room.
And I don't know if you knew. You didn't know what you really expected. Smoke.
Some of it plumes out, and one of the people behind the counter goes, "Dude, close the smoking room." This little lizard offers you a blunt as you open the door.
No thanks, pal. I'm. You keep smoking in here, all right? Just.
That's where they keep the smoke.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Eileen just watches that and is like, well, glad I didn't go there first.
Bitches be like, I'm about to do an investigation. Bitch, no you aren't. The smoke is
The
coming.
smoke is coming. Oh. Oh, that's really bad. I have not. Oh, I have not felt that in some time. That feeling. Oh. Keep it together. Calm, zen. He fucking takes a hand and like drags it down his chest. Okay, maybe not sniffing. Okay. No, we're fine. We're back. We're so back. As he's going to continue walking this way, right? And you know, as he's going up to investigate this ways, what's Eiley doing?
Quickly going to just the most important. They pride themselves on knowledge. And so she sits down, takes out a bit of cash from the ATM earlier. Some variety of fruit juice. I don't care what. And places down, like, unsheathes her katana and places it against the woodwork, the bar. She thinks for a few moments. She's done many things like this before. An additional $40 are flicked toward Nicole.
Oh, I see. Well, don't need it. They push it back over.
She
Very
places it on the
interesting.
bar for like as a tip.
They sort of lean an elbow in. Apparently, as soon as Eileen's interacted with them, now they're like, "Oh, come on, you're gonna interact with me first," was the kind of vibe they had. Now they lean up against it. Very interesting. Eileen Morcua, I've heard.
She does not give anything away, though peers at the look-alike over by the other side of the bar. I don't imagine that that's the real deal.
No, that's they look over. Yeah, that's a shadow thing or something. Not real.
I hear
Spend
that,
a good solid minute looking at it for a minute too. Fun thing, you can tell by the fact that it's 1 foot tall.
The thing is that considering what I know about Underworld Protectorate, as it were, Kevia Vanderbilt, I know that she is not to be messed with. I know that the number of capabilities that she has are functionally
Limitless.
uncountable. And you can imagine that the
You wouldn't want to get in their
knowledge-
way.
Oh, well, yes, but also the knowledge that you know her intimately does land you squarely in the center of an investigation of mind, you could call it.
Huh. Sure. Righto. Must ask, though, what brings you around here? Not that this isn't a place anyone can just stop into.
I'm one of the people who can just stop in. I've been, all due respect, trudging through the underworld for longer than you've been alive.
Okay, I don't got any problems with that. I haven't been alive very long.
She shrugs. and I've been here for a long while, so... Point is, what can you tell me about the, Candyman and his associated individuals, you could say?
Huh. Oh, well, if you're asking me that, what I can tell you is nothing about the Candyman. Because no one can tell you anything about the Candyman. That's sort of an unfortunate quirk of things. Guy doesn't actually get involved all that often. Or, well, if it is a guy, no one knows if it's a guy. And on that sort of a note, as for, you know, the ins and outs of what's going on, well, let's just say... Let's break pretenses. Are you... I saw that was Xavier Sunderless. Are you here to, like... I look around. Do something, like, loud? I'm not stopping you. I'm just asking.
She turns to Nicole. I will match the volume associated with the, people who I'm with. Worst comes to worst. I don't want to. It's not the way I work.
Occupational discretion. I do like that in a lady.
But I will do it if necessary.
Well, let me tell you this much. Person who has staffed this place, set it up, got it dug out of whatever situation it was in, Martzpan Montague, can only assume you've gleaned that much by now. They used to call them the Devil of Daybreak. Some kind of a deal broker. They were kind of operating a whole bunch of things before the whole Sarless thing hit, and then that became their big MO. Out of nowhere. So that's about as much as I could dig out on that. As for why they're taking this over, I don't know why here in specific, probably because it was easy. But if I had to guess, it's probably a decent location, all things considered. I mean, how far do you have to walk to get here? I mean, you didn't go through the entire district, did you?
We went through a portion.
Not that far away from Daybreak itself. Plus, they look around at the lizards. Seems a little kid-friendly.
It's convenient.
As for other guys... Beauregard, Heartchild, so-called immortal man, just sorta doesn't die. That's his sort of deal. His whole MO. That's pretty much the thing that's notable about him, but what they don't really tell you is that, well... He, regenerates, and, that does not just mean he heals perfectly. He's a body horror monster guy. It's not pretty. I haven't seen it, but I can imagine it. Well, okay, not to say that I haven't seen it, because I could go out of my way to see it with, you know, they, like, gesture to themselves, their epithet flares up a little bit. I'm just not going out of my way to do it, because that's not really my hunt.
Well, it's safely within mine.
They've recently picked up a third, though.
Wonderful.
They happen to be on the Mercenary Assassin rankings. Pretty high, I think. Believe
Purple
their
Eye.
MO is...
Purple Eye, teleportation.
Purple Eye teleportation knives. Saw her, did ya?
Yes, I did.
Got it. Well, she's one that values discretion as well, but she also likes to show off and make examples of things. Not much other than that. I think she used to be part of a different gang, but I don't have too much on that one. I've never really... I didn't look too much into it. I'm gleaning all this basically by context clues.
I wonder if I could, beat her in a race.
Teleporters cheat. Even
Yeah,
still,
I cheat
fast
too.
is fast.
Wow. She, places... She stretches out her right hand, covered in the usual red carapace. Duly noted nonetheless. Will that be all that a $40 tip for the bartenders can give?
They snap their fingers a couple times. I think the dance floor's got something up with it. They, shake their head towards it. I think the pattern's a little interrupted in a way that, well, might be beneficial. And from here I actually have to be her B. If you want anything else to say.
Yeah.
She peers over to the dance floor and just like nods. This isn't usually as social as I go, but I'll bite. Resheathes the sword and places the pistol back. Where's my juice, sir?
You got
right
it.
here, man. Yeah.
My two voices are coming out.
No,
Don't mind
worry,
me.
I've
I have a demon that possesses me every now and
My
again.
third voice is coming out.
seen- Do you want me to help with that?
No,
She extends
I like
a
them.
hand.
I like them,
No, I don't.
please.
Help me.
All right. Wonderful. She.
I'm completely
takes
neutral.
The drink. She takes the drink. Her epithet calms down a little bit further, and she just.
Yeah.
All right.
The slammer.
Yeah. And the slammer. Oh, well, Eiley, you do step on there. But
Oh, okay.
Oh. Fair enough.
2 stamina.
All right, I'll take it.
There you go.
Mystifying, she says.
You step on there and you just feel like you feel a little like more confident in your steps and stuff and just that's just the flavor text.
She scans for any other like odd tile groupings and settles on okay, no, very interesting. And then just zips off. We can go to Zave though.
We can go to Zave, but then we'll fucking go to the party and
Yeah,
stuff.
sounds good.
That one took a while and I want to give Xavier at least a little bit more time considering.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which
But
case,
then the rest of the party can come in.
is Rosche still BRB? Yep, seems so. So I mean,
welcome in.
there is one little guy right here.
If
one
you'd
little
want to hold
guy.
off that conversation and let the party do their thing.
Oh, I'm
we
fine
can.
with that. Yeah, I there's just this one's a little important.
Yeah, I recognize that.
Yeah.
So, Flash, as Xavier walks over to the man he may or may not know, let's go down back to the corner as we take a quick view at the smoking room again. As,
yeah.
Xavier, not Xavier, but as in you've tried to go in a more discreet place. Oh, front and to the side where they wouldn't really notice you, but you didn't really know that there was a smoking room here, as everyone portals in, and the portal closes behind, and immediately you all feel it.
Whoa! The smoke absorbed my name and stamina bar.
Oh, did it now?
Did my screen.
It's weird, did for me. I guess I'll just pull out a new one if that's okay.
Yeah, pull out a new one.
Yeah, there we go.
Pawn disintegrates and reforms.
Yeah?
Ow! Jeez! Drake, are you here?
Oh, people were just talking, so.
Yeah.
Zen just
Jeez,
sort
man.
of opened the portal. A bunch of smoke begins to bellow out of the room as there's a sudden gust of wind. Everybody steps through, and he immediately just sort of looks around and says,
I was aiming for bathroom, but hey, I'll take smoke. I'm used to this.
he just gives a stretch.
Okay.
We've
At least we'll
disguised
be-
ourselves with the smell of the
This
enemy.
funny guy has dinner. Let's rock.
Yo.
Yeah, York goes near the door. At the very least, it's kind of obfuscating, so we won't draw immediate attention. But
Yeah.
You go move it before I do whatever the fuck Pawn was about to do.
We should probably stagger our exits a little, just so we're not a giant group that's suddenly leaving.
Oh yeah, sure. Pawn kicks
The
open
lizard-
the door and barrel rolls out.
The lizard offers the remainders a blunt.
Milano takes it.
Yeah.
It's a ghost blunt.
What do you mean a ghost?
What's
It's a
spectral
spectral
lizard?
lizard.
I'm smoking my grandma's ashes. Like,
Bro,
So
Is
what
this
are you
like-
doing? Yeah, sorry.
is this like cigarette smoke or is this like the
Cigarette
wacky-
smoke, yes.
Okay?
It's cigarette smoke. It's just basically like this is the area where you smoke, so like it doesn't get in the rest of the area, and people don't have to like inhale secondhand stuff. But like, if you want to like take a light, but like still within like the neutral confines of the nightclub, here's your place to do it. It's just except that you're smoking in everyone else's stuff as well.
Yeah.
Zin sort of looks to Milano, who took a smoke from the lizard, I guess, and looks to York.
It's like, well, you don't seem comfy here. Do you want to leave next, or can I go?
If you're offering, I'll like looks at Milano. Do you want to go first, or should I?
I can handle the smoke for a little bit.
Yeah, thanks, man. See ya. She exits.
Zin, probably disguised by the smoke and stuff, just reaches a hand out and summons a demonic-looking briefcase. I don't actually know what they look like, so I can't give you descriptions. It probably has a weird symbol on it. As smoke begins to slowly suck itself into the briefcase, I'm just gonna chill and talk to these guys, and we can cut to York and Pawn.
Yeah.
Or if Xavier wants to do their thing since Rosche was gone.
Yeah. I'd say, like, Milano can step out after a few more moments, just so you can do what you want here. Don't have to worry
Okay.
about that stuff. Yeah, but other than
say
that, yeah.
Xavier can have his turn,
okay.
and then we can go for the other guys.
Yep. In
Yeah,
which case,
There you go.
Xavier. Yep.
I'll just say, this is like, you kind of see out of the corner of your eye the other, like, Pawn and, like, York, like, stagger out, like, kind of, like, coughing a bit. Like...
Yeah. Xavier notices that, but then reorients his focus and his attention, redirects it as he walks here, looks around, and then, dot, as, like, the dotted line arrow, right, points towards, fucking guy right here, right?
Yeah. You can see for a moment Vance is talking to these two, and it's just like, and then, with my utterly inflappable charisma, that's how I sealed the deal. As these two slowly begin to slide away from him, considering Xavier's looking at him, and he's just like, "Oh, you guys got better places to be? Like, what's up? What's going on?" I don't know, man. I just look around you. Look around me. What are you talking about? You again?
Yeah, me
Come
again.
on!
Hey, pal, let's have a little chat real quick. As he's just gonna slam himself down here.
Eiley hears this and just walks over in case he gets the bright idea of jumping off the little elevated area.
Listen, pal. You don't have any I don't have a reason to chase you out the window again right now. All right, let's not scream.
Look, hey, Xavier, man, I'm a normal guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're using the last name for me. Not many people use the last name.
Oh, would you prefer the first name?
Yeah, I'm Vance.
All right, Vance.
So, why are you here? This does not look like a place you would be in.
Usually isn't. I've been to bars and such, but usually like a nightclub, a little bit bigger than what I'm used to. But okay, so
It's one of the jewels of the sunset.
Yeah, maybe I should come here.
You can tell like that's like a sort of a corporate talk sort of thing, but he does believe that.
Yeah. Let's cut to the chase here, all right? I'm not trying to calm yourself. You're like you're like covered in a blanket of sweat right now, pal.
Oh, sorry. That's my natural defense mechanism.
Right. You know, maybe I'd work on your other defense mechanism so you could run faster. He like leans back a little bit. Anyway, though. Why I'm here is, well, I guess let me ask you this, right? You still working for, Sarlis?
He takes a second, his eyes roll, look away for a second, judging how jumping off this couch would look, sees Eiley, goes, is that fucking Eiley Morcua, dog?
Oh, you know her?
She checks the ammo in the pistol's magazine and reloads it.
Hold on, wait, I'm not scared. I can't be shot in here for fear of a lot of things. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You're fine.
I'm fine.
No need to freak out.
I'm okay.
Everything's fine. Okay.
I live in the upper stairs room, and I work for Marzipan. Why did I say that?
Well, I asked you, so thank you for the information. He takes out his notepad, right, and starts writing this down. No, that's fine.
The sort of being like, I'm okay, I can say whatever I want, gives the most damning information possible.
Yeah. You know, since we're being chums and pals real quick, right? How long have you been here then?
Here? Like specifically here?
You said you're living here, right?
Well, since they fixed it up, Marzipan offered me and the other guy the room, but he didn't want it.
When did all that happen?
If I had to guess, it was somewhere between before the big shadow thing happened over the island and definitely after the plants and technology massacre happened.
So within the month.
Yeah.
Okay. You happen to
You're
know
not gonna take me to the police again, right?
No.
Okay.
Trust me, well, Harry, you told me a little information, I'll tell you a little something, right? Am I technically working, working in some places right now? Yes, but, unlike last time, they aren't my direct employer.
You have the attack child with you? He looks around.
Oh, no. The attack child, I frankly, I don't know where she went, so.
Okay. So who you working for? Are you working for, Watchful Glare? Are you working with, the Hell Riders?
Do you know about Keystone Detective Agency?
No, actually, I don't.
Gotcha. Well, it's a pretty, I guess I'd say it's a historical deal in Daybreak. It's kind of like an old head's place. They brought me in after shut down all the stuff with Watcher and the Epithet alchemy stuff.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be straight up.
Whatever.
I'm kind of a wise guy. I don't know. I don't know about alchemizing epithets. I've heard about aliases. I don't know anything about that. I don't want to be known as anything else. I don't want to have my word turn into a crumpet or something. I hear they're doing all sorts of crazy things out there. I don't want it. I don't want to be touched in any way that doesn't involve, something cool, I guess.
Right. Something cool. Good to know. So, do you happen to know why Marzipan took this? Other than it being the heart of the city?
Well, it's not the heart of the Sunset. It's just, nightclubs are very important, this is where people go when they don't want to deal with any of the, big, conglomerates, posturing for, territory and property and all that stuff. This is where people go to just wind down, and that's why this place, if you see over there, Kevaya freaking Vanderbilt's getting gummy bears. An ordinary bar wouldn't serve that.
Xavier puts an arm on the back of the chair, looks behind him, right, stares this down. That's Kevaya, huh?
Well, I've never
really
seen her in
getting a lot of
person, so I
use out
think
of
they're a
this.
little short, but
She's a little smaller in person, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't remember the cat ears either, but I've never seen Kevaya Vanderbilt in person. I already said that.
He, like, just slowly turns to face Vance again.
But yeah, like, it's, you know, people can bring their kids here, and listen, I know that sounds stupid, because you're probably like, well, nightclubs, that's where crazy shit happens, and you're kind of right, some of them are like that, but this
Do
is
you
a
know,
fine
like,
establishment.
the kind of people that stand out of the front side of this building?
Well, I know that there are a couple of guys, like Richie, who are a little bit,
Not family friendly?
not family friendly, but usually when it comes to those guys who follow the other guys, their whole thing is they're supposed to stand by and let the guys who follow Marzipan, like me, figure things out. And, well, what happened?
Let's say that, Richie wasn't a big fan of one of the people I came here with.
Oh God, like, really? Like, okay, it wasn't you, right?
No, not especially. I don't think he really likes me anymore, but... He did have a problem with the fact that I'm not from around here, though, so...
Oh yeah, a lot of people get pretty protective about that. Yeah, that's a thing. It's not like we hate people from I say we. I've been here for so long, I'm kind of saying we, even though I kind of don't originally come from here. I come from Daybreak. You know, they sort of go to try and, like, offer an arm to wrap around Xavier's shoulder. I assume he moves
Yeah,
away.
no, just moves away.
And Vance just, like, solemnly puts the hand in between them. It's just like, it's, well, some people in the Sunset get a little scared because Daybreak is full of, you know, people who are, like, trying to take pictures of them and do TV shows and become the next big thing and all that. And so that stuff kind of tends to come over this way sometimes, and that's not super kosher or good, and it makes a lot of people not feel so great. And so whenever they see people from Daybreak, especially people who are well dressed in a nice suit like yourself, he would try to motion to, like, you know, brush your suit off a little, you presumably moving away again. He's like, I gotta stop doing that. It's a little tense. Not to say that we don't have anything nice, it's difficult. From what I hear, when you're born in the Sunset District as opposed to, you know, one of the places that Daybreak really looks over, you don't really get an identification card like you do usually, regularly as easy, so it's a little harder to make it over. Not impossible, mind you, but it's kind of harder.
No kidding.
I'm giving a lot of exposition. I need you to level with me here.
Mhm.
I'm so scared.
Well, you said yourself you're completely safe, so, you know, no need to be scared.
That doesn't change anything for when I leave this building. Or what'll happen if you go up the stairs and talk to Marzipan. He slowly leans on the table.
Well, thank you. But when I say this, I mean this part genuinely. I have no intention on bringing you in, if that's your problem.
Okay. You know, you get him, Mr. Big Shot Detective. And if, you know, you ever need, I'm saying this not because I'm afraid, I'm actually saying this for real. If you ever need someone who wants to operate the front of your funny little detective agency or help at all or do anything, I need extra jobs, please, God. I want to do things.
Something tells me that, if you want that job, they're not going to be a big fan of your current employment. Xavier sort of stands up a little bit.
I have very good credentials otherwise.
That's great to hear, pal. I'm happy for you. I might want to polish up your resume a bit more. But seriously though, I appreciate it. I'm just here to try and figure out exactly what's going on here regarding, let's say your employers and how exactly we need to handle this, so.
Well, I'm only employed by Marzipan. The other guy's mean to me.
Which other guy? One of the other,
Bo.
Bo, right. I'm going to assume you haven't met either the third one or the main head guy yourself personally, no?
Mm-mm. No one talks to the Candyman.
Yep. Just have to make sure. I know nobody talks to the Candyman.
Not even Marzipan. I asked them.
Not even Marzipan?
They were like, nope, never spoke, but they believe themselves to be the Candyman's little angel. I think it's a little freaky, but I think it's just one of those little things they do. Like they call me Sugar Plum sometimes, and they call people darling. And oh, you're gonna get darlinged a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm not looking forward to that. He puts his hands in his pockets. I know they have their whole thing going on, so I don't know. Maybe they'll be in a good mood. I'm not sure how many other moods they're capable of, but
good.
Well, Vance, thank you for the information. You've been very helpful. If I need any more, I'll be back here, and you need not worry. Again, I'm being honest with you here. He,
okay.
Takes another step forward. Just don't have any more sensitive documents that you're trying to run away with again, and we won't have any problems.
He doesn't say anything else.
No.
Oh boy, Vancy needy drinky. Oh.
Yep. Xavier looks to Eiley down there, right? Sort of gives her like a, hey, it's all cool, it's all good, he's fine. Kind of thing is, he's gonna keep walking around, just perusing. But let's give it to everybody else.
Yeah.
Yep.
How about Pawn?
Yep.
Yeah. What's Pawn doing over in the gaming corner? You feel like separate from the lizards, there's some sort of like other like epithet energy, but like you can't really like. It's not like horrifyingly powerful. It's just like, oh yeah, that's probably like another property of this specific corner. Can't wake up!
Hey Penny, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I zoned out completely. What were you saying about this specific corner?
It just has like separate from the lizards, another epithet signature radiating from like its games and such.
I see. Okay. Well, upon exiting from the smoke room, made her way directly over to here after seeing a big pipe.
Yeah, so that pipe, it's behind some like very durable glass, and all you see on the like a sign, you see like the sign reading Lucky Pipe.
Hey, what's up with this lucky pipe?
Oh, this guy responds from the other side. Oh yeah, rumor has it that if you like smoke this pipe while gambling, you're more likely to win. Right?
Right.
But like no one knows how to open this case. It was like a mystery left behind by the mysterious gambler and such who like
no one knows how to open this case?
Yeah, no, I was just left here, and the guy left, and it's like kind of like a riddle and such.
Oh. Is that like a written like riddle, or is it just like a this is a glass case, unbreakable from the top, bottom, and sides?
It's like, yeah, you just got to figure out how to open it, and you'll have the lucky pipe. But until then, it's behind there, not in your mouth.
And anyone's like free to try this?
Yeah, anyone's free to try it. I've tried a couple things, like I've tried to find like a hidden switch or something, but doesn't seem to be the case.
Oh. When you say this is like a glass case, do you mean like it's like almost like an aquarium that's like upside down?
like a museum glass.
Okay. So she touches the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
She goes around here. Puts both of her hands on the sides of the glass. Can I just lift it? So let's see if it like budges or anything. Like, you know?
It doesn't seem to budge.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, my buddy tried that. Didn't work.
Well, you know, not always gonna be the first thing that works.
You
Got any
see behind
secrets,
you. Oh yeah, just real quick. You see behind you, this anteater spins the wheel again. It like rolls a result that like it rolls like minus like 50 and such, and like its bow tie like loses a bit of color.
I will need to fix that.
I think a anteater has a gambling problem.
Yeah, it's been hoarding it though. Kind of a blessing in disguise. That wheel is brutal. Like, get this. Normally you like get or receive money, but like when like gambling in front of the wheel, you have to like present an item you have, and like if you fail, it loses its value. But it gains value if you like win. So you know
That's
there's
funny.
that. Yeah, that's funny. Again, thank the mysterious gambler.
Huh. There any other like weird prize games? I'm all about prizes.
I mean, all of these are like weird prize games, yeah.
Oh,
Enchanted by the
sick.
mysterious gambler. They're all pretty hard though, so good luck.
They're gonna go up to this fucking place with a gun. Is this one free, or am I gonna go to the one next to it?
We're in the middle of a game.
Are you guys in the middle of a game?
We're in the middle of a game.
Damn it! Are you guys in the middle of a game?
We're just starting. You want to join in?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I really wanted to try and get shot through the head, but that didn't work out.
That's not exactly how that game works, but you know, you do you.
So it's just like pool, billiards, snooker? What are we dealing with here?
Yeah, but you gotta like present an item, and if you
Oh,
win, yeah,
right. Anything?
Yeah.
All right. She takes off her little head thing. Let's
As long as it has value, at least. So can you like sell that?
What? No. Hold on. No, it's what's inside. She opens it, and this comes out. Oh, fucking hold on. No. I need to copy the link. I forgot. She opens it, and this comes out. A drill press.
All right.
That's what I'm offering.
Time for workshop class, like.
Wash your hands.
Yeah, this guy puts forward his gun. One of many. This individual at least puts forward his gun. One of many, it seems, but you know, he has it. And this guy puts forward some Pokemon cards he has.
Ooh, Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I got a bad pull the last draft I did, so I'm trying to.
You're trying to
make my money back. Yeah.
Increase the value.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what's the lizard putting up?
The lizard's the judge.
Oh, I see. I understand.
He's the ref.
Yeah.
All right. So, how does three-person billiard pool snooker happen?
Just pass it around and kind of go from there. Same rules, but like with a third person.
Okay. Is there a third ball type, like polka dot?
Points. There's like a star ball type.
Oh. Fancy.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, thank the mysterious gambler. Kind of syncs up with like how many people there are. You can go up to like 4 people, so you know
that's sick.
That's cool.
I'm gonna make the wild assumption that he is mysterious for a reason and nobody knows who that is. Even saying he is probably incorrect.
Yeah.
I bet it's that lizard looking at the pipe. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's just to expedite this a bit. Let's roll
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see how you do, and I'll roll. I'll give a collective roll for the two opponents. So
A 12.
12. A 19. Yeah. So with how the game goes, you're like feeling it out and doing stuff, but like 3-person pool is like like it's a lot weirder than you'd think. So like you're trying to have to figure it out, but like the guy with the gun, he seems to be an expert at this type. He's played with so many different types of people, specifically at this bar.
Damn, you're pretty
and
good.
such, and yeah. And you say that as he thwacks the last one in, and the 8-ball specifically, and alright, that's game. As his gun seems to like glow a bit and like seems to like get an upgrade somehow, whereas
sick.
like the Pokemon
have your
cards
free
seem...
drill press.
Yeah, the drill press depreciates in value and kind of like almost like a bolt or two falls off, and oh man, these are worth nothing now. And I still like Pokemon as he takes them.
Yeah. Well, you can have this drill press.
Sure, I can probably sell
She
scrap.
does not move it. It is a full drill press, as heavy as you would expect.
Well, probably a bit lighter considering it's less
yeah,
valuable.
probably a bit lighter than there's a few missing pieces. You
Yeah,
would probably sell it for scrap.
Yeah, I'll look into that, yeah. Scrap
Alright.
trade's been booming and such, so yeah, I'll take a look into that.
Fun. Is that also like a prize slot machine down there that does the same thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
I see. Well, I don't really have any
No,
slots.
That's more so to get you money and such.
Oh,
so you
I
can
give a shit about money.
Yeah, just in case you didn't have any beforehand or like anything of value, you can use those. But yeah.
Okay. Well, you know, I gotta see what's up with this wheel. It's been calling to me for like the whole time.
All right, well, I'll let you do that. Oh boy.
I think
the anteater.
I think we do the wheel, and then whatever happens from that, we cut to someone else.
Yeah.
The anteater's like bow tie is like completely like falling apart and gray and such, and it's just like going over to Clothos and all that.
It immediately begins sewing them a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as a you know, as a payment for them them taking their place, Pom pulls out an entire quilt and gives it to the anteater.
Yeah.
All right.
Just takes it, inspects it.
Subpar quality.
Probably
But useful.
Well, what are you offering?
Let's find out. You know what? Let's use the 5e magic items. Oh! Yeah, alright. That's a fun thing. She pulls out, once again, an entire anvil.
Alright.
Specifically a cold fire anvil that has magic runes on it.
Well, spin the wheel. Give me a 1d20.
I thought you were gonna say like some kind of special dice.
No, just a 20.
An 8.
So that is below 10. That is below 10. So you land on like a minus 10 thing, and some of the runes from the anvil disappear.
All right, there's only 3 on here. Damn. Let's see. Oh, let's try again.
Yeah, try again.
This
And-
anvil's not my lucky day, huh?
Yeah, more runes disappear from the anvil, and kind of like a crack appears on it.
All right, anvil, this is your last chance. I went down by 2 every time.
And like the front like little like point like falls off, like it's not glowing anymore. It's completely mundane, and it's just depreciated of like any like most of its
Damn.
value.
That's unfortunate. That was an anvil that could enchant anything.
Oh, now it can't really hold much.
Good thing that I don't give a shit.
Yeah. And Pawn, as you continue to look around here at the various games that are like the baby sensory videos to your iPad, like
Yeah.
such.
She
we're-
literally just goes around, starts offering like fucking I'll just roll sword to like a game and plays it or whatever for a bit, and you know ADHD's out in the corner.
Yeah. We'll go to Zin. Let's try you.
Drake
then
went
Milano.
to go get dinner, so I don't know if he's here.
Milano.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Milano would have made his way up to the green person up top.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
go for it. I'll move Xavier over here as he's investigating.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Name's Milano.
Chihuly.
Nice to meet you. What
Yeah,
brings you
pleasure.
around these parts?
She kind of like scratches like the side of her head. I mean, I don't know. Starless tomorrow opening up a bar in the middle of opening up this bar after everything kind of seems a little suspicious, so I'm kind of looking into it.
Oh. Very interesting indeed.
Yeah. How about you?
Technically here on similar reasons. But
Oh,
really
hey.
I'm just here to meet interesting people.
Yeah. She kind of like nods to that, gives the lizard that's climbed on the stool a little bit of a scratch on the back, like on its back. Yeah. I guess since we're here for the same reason, you got any information to exchange? We could probably do that real quick.
Milano really doesn't.
Shrugs. I mean, anything. If not, it's fine. Like, no biggie.
I don't know. Is there anything Milano would know? Because I am also struggling to remember.
You have a mean recipe for a shadow possession. I don't know. We want to share the details. Like,
I mean, just to give you a couple of things, you could say the stuff that like maybe York told you. Who knows if she knows that? Oh, there's also like the entire situation you faced outside. You could like, even if you weren't like thinking of stuff, of like telling her like everything, you could like report it as a bystander or whatever.
All right.
Like, there's stuff like that, and you could also just tell her anything you know about this scenario and shit. So.
Yeah, in that case, Milano would just do his best to, I guess, spit out what he was told by York, which I do not directly remember because brain.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were told about the vices, huh?
Yeah, I know one of them really not supposed to interact with.
Bo?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't.
See, the problem is, now I'm interested.
See, you know what my advice is? Like, if you like want to fight him and stuff, you gotta like come in with like a plan, you know? Right? Like if you run to him on the street, and like you initiate a fight, it's basically his thing. But like, if you do like an investigation on the guy, and you like want to take him down, and you figure out actually how his powers work, then maybe you can pull together some of your friends and such to get him out. Right?
Right. Yeah, that does seem a bit more like my thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you could probably get information from the guy from anyone from those smiley face patches with the rainbow on them. They're his followers.
Oh. Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So what about you? You figure anything out?
Some things. I mean, you do know that they they basically just came in here after the plant explosion event, right? Like that's clear.
So I heard.
Yeah. And you know who's in charge, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. She kind of slaps her knees, trying to think of more stuff. I've been talking with folks around here, and such. Apparently, the original guys who founded the bar left and all that, but yeah. I mean, she does think a little bit longer. Oh, right. I mean, as you could expect, admission into the Starlist tomorrow obviously has increased since they took over this place, so...
Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be good for business.
It really, really is. They, actually...
acquired this place legally, or is it just squatters' rights?
It's squatters' rights. The Daybreak government doesn't... even though Sunset District is technically a part of Daybreak, the government doesn't really touch here. And we can go into the history of that, but that's a long time. Though, what I can say, that guy's a part of Starless. That guy playing the piano right there is a dealer. So is that lady as the bartender. She's also an access point. And, let me think. Oh yeah, that guy at the corner dancing. I've also seen him do stuff. There's some obvious folks around here, but it's really only those you. A lot of the Starless staff around here are kind of hiding in plain sight. So do keep an eye out in case they offer you anything. Yeah.
Are all the Starless as bad at dancing as that guy?
No, it's just him. Starless ain't a monolith. Oh, one more thing. You mentioned to me that you knew about Marcy and Bo. Have you heard of the third one that they recently hired?
Was that the Candyman?
No. Candyman's the boss.
Right.
And Milana, you were also told of a bodyguard for the Candyman that could potentially be the third one.
Yeah. Then, yes.
Okay. What do you know about him, in that case? Because I can tell you what I know, but...
all I really know is it's kind of an unknown.
Oh, wait. No, are you talking about the bodyguard for the Candyman?
I think so.
Okay. So it's a little bit of a confusing thing, but kind of untangling a bit of rumors. She kind of snaps. No, there's an entirely new, semi-public third one. We don't even know if, the Candyman has a bodyguard at all. That's just rumors. But some people think he's, was the third vice for a while. But he'd now be the fourth because of the new person they hired. Purple, and basically she described to you a purple eye, knives, and all that stuff. Who you saw outside is the third vice. Her name? Yeah, she goes by Val. A lot of crazy portal shit. Kind of an info gatherer type.
Interesting.
Yeah, has her own subsection of followers.
So, did you hear that bit, or?
No, what bit?
Milano just said, "I believe we've met."
Oh, I see. Did she have the crazy purple eye? Stuff leaking out of it.
Yeah. Created some portals and threw knives around.
Described her to a fucking T. Yeah.
Alright. Well, thanks for the chat, I guess.
Yeah, no problem.
One more thing.
If you're... Yeah?
Is that Kavaya Vanderbilt?
She looks a lot like her. I wouldn't... A little shorter than I remember hearing the rumors.
I mean, I don't
Though,
know.
actually... Yeah?
I barely know anything about that whole situation, so
Yeah, barely anyone does. But yeah, Milano, right?
Yeah.
Since we're
Turquoise,
kind of
if
on,
you heard the name. Probably not.
Hmm.
Most people out here haven't.
nah, not really, but I'll look into it if yeah. If you and your buddies are doing a bunch of stuff anyways, and looking into things, how about let's exchange numbers so we can keep in contact if anything pops up.
All right, yeah.
I'm always looking for new information brokers, and you seem chill enough.
Yeah, sure. Here,
And-
Milano just like tears a page out of his recipe book.
Yeah, and you two exchange numbers. So
Yippee!
yeah. Yeah, have a good one. As she gets back to finishing her drink.
Now,
Yeah.
Zin.
Drake still. Maybe Drake will never come back.
You might need to be Oh, hello.
Zen would, I suppose, after chilling with these guys, come out when he felt it was, long enough.
How much marijuana have you smonked, buddy?
I mean, he'd probably feel fine. He would look across the room, adjust his cuffs again as in demonic flame. It's been a bit of time. The telepathic bands reappear on him, and he just sort of scans everything, reinitiating that sort of mental link with everybody again, being like, "So what's everyone got going on? Learn anything yet?"
Marzipan's upstairs apparently, so that's useful to know.
He would also just sort of, in case it wasn't otherwise obvious, he'd make it where everyone can talk to each other and stuff, so just use them as a fucking Zoom call.
Yeah.
I'm talking to this lizard lady, and apparently she has nothing to do with this place, but doesn't like what Sarlis is doing, and shit. So she's kind of angry and might ask her gang to get involved. I haven't asked too much details about that, but that's me. York says.
I've been making myself useful and dropping in on whatever conversations I can. And I do have a plan.
That it?
Milano, Pawn, you have anything
yep.
to give to...
Pawn, what have you been doing? Now that I think about it, I haven't heard you, so that's a little bit distressing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pawn's fucking gambling.
Well, they're asking you from in your head.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
I see.
Psychic connection.
The psychic.
We just hear, "Let's go gambling."
Yeah.
Go gambling.
You know what? Hold on. Let me.
You
let me-
hear
let
the
me
you
roll
hear
on
the twinkling of the slot machine.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, she's gonna roll. She's gonna roll more on the wheel, right? So you hear stuff from the wheel coming through in her head. This is what she put up.
Oh, dang
yeah.
it.
Oh,
At
dang.
stacks.
Huh? What's that? Can't talk. Wheel spinning. Funny.
Eiley audibly facepalms.
What? I can't help it. It's got big jingly lights.
You are a mystery to me. Anyway.
Genuinely, you really have to back away now. It's not... The house is rigged to win. You gotta step away from that. Speaking as someone who, used to gamble a bit, not good for you. It just...
I mean, I guess, but it's not like I have anything to lose.
No, you do not guess. You do. You.
It's okay, guys. So far, I've made $16,000 into $3,000.
Yeah. Look, it's fine.
So-
Okay, fine. I'll do one more. All right,
Some
it's
of the-
disintegrated into ash.
Some of the money just disappears. Like
Yeah.
it's like all gone. It doesn't even disintegrate. It just disappears.
Yep.
Straight up.
She doesn't even pick up the money from the ground, by the way. She just leaves it there and goes.
Pawn! Pawn, that's capital. That's money. It's right there.
I don't
Why?
think she cares
Like, what?
about that.
Who cares though?
There is a straight line between Eileen's current and soon-to-be location as the money vanishes and she starts counting. This is $2,000. This is
And?
2,000, and you left it there?
I mean, I guess.
No,
Alright.
no. I'm not going to think about the fact that you can make infinite money, and I'm going to do the thing that I said that I was going to do. Am I clear?
Gamble?
There's a disconnection sound.
Yeah. Xavier just continues walking, and as he passes by Vance, he just looks over to him. Vance,
Savior.
I'm so tired.
If I'm,
You know what?
I'll be my guest.
Listen, Soleil. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah?
I'm gonna give you an advance on your next upgrade.
Okay. He can chooses the level with another party member on his wavelength. He goes, hey, Eiley.
Hey,
Yeah.
In 3
Yeah.
You just hear through the telepathic communication waves. Oh, sweet! Are those gummy bears?
While that's going on, York just says, Milano, you got anything? Haven't heard you, I suppose.
Yeah, sorry, my memory is already being terrible. What did I learn?
Basically, you guys, Shahuli, pointed out a bunch of, different,
Right,
like,
yes.
a bunch of different people, and also talked to you about how Val was the third new public vice, so.
Yes, Milano, makes a note of, or, like, explains who in the club, is a part of the thing, and, yeah, relays the thing about, Val.
Oh shit, that's the new one?
Apparently.
I've been here for way too fucking long. I've been gone for way too fucking long, that is.
Make up your mind. She joins and then disconnects again.
Well, if we ever wanna, make an appointment, seems like it'll be kinda easy.
Yeah. Seems so. She heads near the door.
Yep. I imagine if no one else has other things, or rather they should say their things now as they make their way up to the location where Eiley is, presumably.
I have something that I very much want to do.
What's up?
Hearing the information gathered, has a devious plan. When she goes over and takes out the $2,000 that Pawn left, and it's just like, well, I can appreciate someone who's good at the piano. Being able to make it sound almost saxophone-like is deserving of some variety of appreciation, right? And she
magical.
places it down.
Thank you very much. I'm the piano man.
Thank you, Mr. Piano Man.
The lizard flips the next page.
She, her gaze lingers on the boy. Though, perhaps the tip was a bit too, extraordinary. Do you think you could, hit me up with the new stuff, maybe?
The new stuff?
Don't play stupid.
They reach into their pocket and they pass you a key to the door.
She was looking for drugs, but nods. Alrighty. No one will know that this exchange took place. As she cracks her knuckles and looks over the key, rejoins the call. Alright, everyone with me. I think that I have the way to get upstairs.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be there in a second.
No, you will be here right now.
No, I'm trading.
No, we're not.
Listen, I'll give you these. Listen, if I can have some of those gummy bears, I'll give you this. And she pulls out another one. This.
A car!
A whole car and some beef.
I have to wonder what a piñata would want with my gummy bears.
Yummy in
But
my
this
tummy.
offering
On.
will suffice. As they pass over the gummy bears in their big ol' hand, and they immediately get in the car and begin eating their
Drive
beef.
away.
Yeah.
On.
I want to also give special attention to Zin. If they have anything else they want to say. Because they're the one who started the call.
Moments passed. I was gonna do something, but it was snatched, so I don't feel like doing it anymore.
I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up? Want a gummy bear?
You earned them.
I was offering it to Milano, but okay.
Oh, I thought it was a general comment.
I mean, sure. If people want gummy bears, that's fine by me. I got more.
God.
I'll take a gummy bear.
Sweet. Hey, Zin, you want a gummy bear?
He just kind of looks like, sure. Wait, he holds up a hand.
She flicks one at him.
Is it like oh, he catches it. Is it like drugged or?
That one isn't one of the drug designs. We can move
I don't think
on.
so.
Oh, sweet. Just downs it.
Yeah.
Assumingly, Kylie opens this up.
Mm-hmm. She she unsheaths her sword and starts creeping up the stairs.
Ooh, combat mode. Pon will unsheath her sword and then goes just quiet.
I would like to take the moment to appreciate the psychic connection that Zin allows us to have. Wordless communication in a situation like this is vital. Usually I need to be that. And I appreciate that I do not need to be that.
I agree, Milano says out loud.
As you guys make it up the stairs, or presumably. Unless, are you going with them, Zin, or are you thinking of something else down here?
I was taking a bite of food.
Oh, my bad. I'm eating the gummy bear, man. As I'll move you up. Sorry. Give me just a moment.
Yeah.
That was in character comment, actually.
Oh. As you make it to the second floor. And, as a note, there is a room directly across from you that is pretty interestingly, has a well-decorated door. You see that it has it has like a little nameplate on the side that just reads Vance, and the office, which is labeled as an office right here. You can hear some idle sounds of chatter inside.
Eily zips over in a, there's a small line where she moves and starts just trying to pick this MF lock.
The door is
and
open.
thinks of it. Opens the door, yeah!
Pon starts doing, like, fucking acrobatics through the room, but, like, on the ground, like, forward rolls and shit, goes under the bear rug and stuff.
This room has sparse decoration. There is no laptop. There's like War and Peace here. This guy's got like regular reading. There is a mysterious stain on the wall and a portrait of just a castle somewhere else. That's just his bed. And there's a fucking money tree in the corner.
I thought those things went extinct.
Singular chair in front of the TV.
Yeah.
Another chair
sad
looking
man.
at the bed.
This is boy living, dude.
It is.
Yeah.
Damn, he's got his own personal cuck chair.
Yeah, dude.
That's what Rosche said. That's exactly what
Yeah,
Rosche
that's
said.
exactly what I said.
Eily is going to take her carapace hand and try to basically, like, snatch up some of the mystery stain so that she can at least identify what it is. For better or worse.
I don't want to know what Vance's mystery stain is, dude.
Yeah.
Listen, she needs to go about this clinically.
So, you pick up a little bit of it, and from what you can tell, this feels like it was something. The reason why it isn't going away seemingly is because it feels somewhat like an epithet in nature, and like
Okay.
that's as much as you. If you want to probe perhaps further, you're not sure if you can like gather what word produces this, but you're like yuck, gross, like this is just here. This is just here and unable to be removed. Unless
She is bound by the societal pressure to not guess epithets. In fact, she has a talent for it that I will post momentarily. And she knows that every hint is a necessity. Her hand that she's doing this with is like blood, crystallized sort of blood. So hopefully this will be less disgusting than usual as she begins to attempt to parse the effects. Register to trademark.
I see.
Should I just give you a roll? I'll just give you a roll. Oh.
If you just want to just hoover it up, what I'll say
Begrudgingly.
is that the stain is removed, and effectively the worst of what's happening here is your clothes will have a noticeably like bad looking like greenish yellow splotch like on the lower left side. I don't know for how long, but like
She sighs and would attempt to snatch the stain in the same way. But I assume that will not work and she will need to live with this.
at least for a little bit. If you take off the suit, it just transfers to the lowest amount of clothing you're currently wearing.
She knows that it is what is necessary for the job, but does not appreciate it. She zips, do not ask about the stain.
It's Vance's room, I'm not surprised.
You know what? Fair enough. Is that his natural defense?
Yes.
Right.
Though
He
at
looks
least
like a lonely guy, so I gave him a friend.
Well, that's nice of you.
It's a
Normally
cat.
his you let the whole cat in there? Hold on. Like he like
it is like the babiest baby.
you're I it needs some food at least. Like
Oh, you're right. Hold on. What's that beef? Oh, I gave it away. Hold on. Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm not gonna post the image again, but it's that same image of food from earlier.
A lot of that actually
and
isn't
milk.
safe for cats to eat.
Yeah, for the sake of it though, I'll say it's like cat food, you know? Like,
Alright.
there we go.
How long were you in that woman's hair? He kneels down, just looking at this cat. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll let Vance know on the way out.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from you adopting this cat.
Xavier does not have. He is not in the business. He's not in the market.
So, I imagine you guys are tipping and toeing up to the office.
Ellie is at least.
And
Snooping.
are you quietly opening the door, or are you like
Listening in through the lock.
righto?
That kind of trope.
You
She will relay all information gathered into the mind link.
you hear roughly idle chatter at like first. And you know, yeah, I could probably just start doing this as from the other side. You do begin to hear voices start to speak. One of them is rough and kind of loud, has something of an accent. Another one of them you recognize being the lady from outside, and a third one being a very like shrill question mark, or very like, oh, don't mind me type of voice. As I'll just play this track, why not? And I'll actually question mark the name because Lamau, you don't know what's going on in there. I feel like restating once more how delightful it is for you to join me. Come to enjoy the little haven in the swell I've carved out for our little club. Oh, can it, mouthpiece? Your little kill 'em with kindness shtick has not ever, and will not ever, work on me. I came in because Val wanted to check it out. Yeah, I'm his ride. He's got important business to do, so he asked me to play the role of ferryman for him. I'm annoying him with pit stops. The conversation effectively keeps on going. Not easily understandable through the door, necessarily, but...
Take what you can get in this biz.
Yep. Annoying ain't the right word, sweetheart. I'm still smiling, right? Nothing gets to me. The will of the Candyman keeps the joy in my willing heart. Oh, I can agree to that, dear Beauregard. Your preaching is always just so endearing to hear. It's Beau. Just like she's Val, and you're Marcy. Oh, but I rather prefer the full version of my name when it comes to you. Oh, and since when was that? Since now. Just to mess with you. There's some silence for a few moments. Well, yeah. Beau doesn't have anywhere to be fast. I got a thing soonish, but it took some time to harass some randos, like, however far away or so. I don't really care. Oh my. I hope that you didn't chip a nail in doing so. I'd hate for you to have overexerted yourself so quickly. Yeah. Overexertion. I don't overdo anything, Marzipan, if you'd please. Again, a small pause. Pan? I'll be completely fine. Am I catching a hint of you feeling a little outmatched? You're a little more catty than usual. There's some idle bantering in the background for a few moments. As there is, other than that, some silence until you hear a different voice.
Hey, Uncle Bo?
There is another pause before you hear what sounds like a metal girder, like twisting, for a second.
Yes, kid? Oh, come on, you know my name, Uncle Bo. Anyways, here's this drawing I made of you.
What the contents of the drawing are, or, well, the reaction to it are inscrutable to you.
Also, boop.
There's a small silence before there's a giggling heard, and then,
You have the curse! You have the curse!
Eileen pinches the bridge of her nose.
I have the curse. Now, can we get out of here as soon as possible so I can be uncursed, please? Oh, I kind of want to have a turn playing with the kid. Alright, well, Pan, I gotta head out with Mr. Meatball here, so I'll hopefully see you if you ever want a cheap, rundown place to get a drink. And I'll see you if you ever get beaten so bad you need someone to kiss your boo-boos better. Ta-ta! Mr. Meatball, huh?
and there is otherwise silence as as there is the sound of footsteps, and Eiley specifically, but also the others. Just Eiley is more focused in on listening at this exact moment. You begin to hear a sound that seems to echo just throughout the area as one of them begins to whistle. As it slowly disappears into the distance. And from there is simply no more talking.
Well, information gathered. Who wants to be the one to kick in the door? Just kidding. I'll take the point. She stands up and, to be honest, I think that we're just gonna do this.
You cut the fucking door down.
Seems like it.
Alrighty.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yep. And you cut it down, and I will begin playing. Well, no, I will not begin playing a track. I'm simply going to reveal this area as you would see this whole situation ongoing. What looks to be a sort of preteen with weird eyes and marzipan sitting at their desk. The preteen is playing around with something. They kind of like look at you and they're like, more guys. More guys, huh? Well, I wasn't expecting any further visitors, but to whom do I owe the pleasure? Just gonna filter in quietly.
That was the plan.
Oh, sure. You know what? And, forgive me, I didn't set out 4 extra chairs expecting you all to come in. Why not? You all can, if you want. Go ahead, help yourselves to anything. Pull up chairs. I have some in the closet if you want.
Anything you say.
Nah, I'm good. Hold on. That's bread. Oh, that's a
fucking.
Oh, here we go.
As you filter in, you see that this is a gaudy office. Don't touch that. That's a collector's item.
Oh, I thought that we could help ourselves at anything. Continue.
Come now, you don't enter someone's office and immediately begin touching their things. That's not correct manners.
Oh, you misunderstand what we're here to do.
My.
Someone's an entire sofa and sits on it right here.
You darlings are very rambunctious. Well, okay. Please come around to my front so we can talk if you would like. Very cool, very interesting, very nice. Wow. So, okay. Who are we? Is this, you see that's a fire escape.
Mm-hmm. Noted.
So, also, did Milano take any of the food here?
No.
Okay. Right. So is that one just going to keep roaming my room?
I guess so.
I think so.
Wow. Amazing. Super cool, even. Love the
Here,
flanking
have
my
this as
door.
compensation.
Love the few people in front. Love the sudden new couch. I might keep that if you'd be so inclined.
Yeah, sure, go for it. She throws a gachapon at the desk to here, take this as payment.
Payment for the couch that you're giving?
No, for the door.
For the door.
Inside is a singular bottle cap.
This would be worth something somewhere else, I think. But
In the world of Fallout.
okay. Oh, it's gone.
See you later, couch.
I don't know what happened.
Hold on, I'll
there.
summon a new one. Random.
Okay.
Sure hope we don't have a Fallout. Fallout New Vegas.
Let's introduce ourselves, shall we? Or should I say, how about you all introduce yourselves, as I am quite confused. Lottie, if you would, the child perks up, could you head to the closet and fetch something for little?
Oh, okay, Mom.
And they start running away. They kind of brush past you, Eiley, on the way to open the door.
What does she see inside? Anything?
Well, no. You see chairs. The child comes in, kind of starts rummaging around with these little things.
Eiley takes note of the bear. This is cute. Did you make this?
Oh, that?
Yes, that.
Yes, actually, I put it together. Kinda. But
They flip over.
Right.
I used the sewing machine.
Congratulations. This is impressive work for someone your age.
Thank you. I don't know how old I am.
I had the sensation. Can I keep it for a little?
Okay, but you can't have Madeline.
They cradle like an axolotl plush they're holding that is full of nails to their side.
She comments on the psychic link. I've either done something very, very good for us or astoundingly terrible. I apologize depending on which side of the coin it falls on.
Cutting a little away from Eiley, is anyone regarding Marzipan with any respect?
Yeah,
Pawn is like waving down Xavier.
Well, yeah, I've just been waiting for the moment where it isn't Pawn the couch or Eiley. So
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just really want it. She's just like, hey, you should probably do the talking.
I suppose so. And he goes towards it, right? But also is gonna like look towards York, considering hey, like she knows what's going on here as well, right?
You want me to pipe in?
That'd be helpful. I mean, you have your side of it, huh?
I'll back you up.
I mean, somebody should take charge. Otherwise, we're just sitting in this office.
We're just
I'm
sitting
taking
kind
charge.
of intimidatingly.
just-
Okay, you want to talk to me, darling. Very good.
Listen, this is just different than how I usually do it. Normally, I would have been the one to, burst down the door. I would have done a cool little roll and everything. This is just a little bit outside of what I'm used to.
Usually people don't kick my door in with a sword. I say, kick my door in. Ha! I suppose I'm a little off guard right now. Ooh, sorry.
So you're Marzipan.
Marzipan, Montague, of course. And you might be?
Xavier.
Xavier. Very nice name.
Thanks. You see, we're here to, let's say first and foremost, figure out exactly what's happening around here.
Okay.
To my understanding, Marzipan.
Mm-hmm.
This
Please call me Marcy if you want. It's fun.
It's fun? Sure.
Yeah.
Well then, Marcy. To my understanding, when it comes to this lizard lounge here, you've recently acquired this, yes?
Well, yes. Acquired isn't quite correct in that I did acquire it. But to say I simply took it isn't quite correct. I don't think you were implying that, though, dear.
In that case, would you be so kind as to explain to me, how this, establishment came under your, management?
Why... Well, if it is not obvious by the chair I'm sitting in, a strange phenomena occurred some time ago that certainly caused a lot of the city to become overrun with little nasties. And, well, of course, a lot of buildings were covered in blooms and, well, other things. A lot of them have been taken apart by now. This building, however, was very unfortunately affected, and the people who ran it were not in the business of putting it back together again. I, however, was. And, well, it's not exactly finders keepers, but I put a little bit of the elbow grease in. I should get a little bit of the output. Is that not correct?
So you've rescued this place, basically.
Of course.
Very well. Might I ask why? Other than simple interest.
Why? Well, I feel like running a place for the people is, of course, in my nature. I am a very fond individual of the human experience and interacting with others. I just love, well, they pause and look over people, getting to know someone.
Is that so?
Yes, and everything around here is just so tight and, well, you know, chain linked. I figured a place where you could loosen up and, well, we can dispel some of the little, what's the word for it? Conceptions, misconceptions, misgivings between other people. It would just be great, don't you think?
Can I ask what exactly you're trying to imply here?
Oh, come on. I mean, you broke down my door. You must think I'm an awful person, don't you? They, like, put their head in their hands and tilt it, like, I'm so offended by that, by the way. Oh, my dear heart is breaking.
Well, unfortunately, I think that there's a little bit more that's breaking around here. As he
You're funny.
Puts his hands in his pockets. To my understanding, this is your new hub, right?
Yes. You know what? Let's go with that.
And unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, but your, business, I'm not sure what benefit you think it's providing, but it's certainly not the kind of benefit that's, sustainable,
Oh, come on. There are people downstairs enjoying the nightlife. You would know that unless you just teleported up here or something.
I think you misunderstand me. Xavier looks to York.
You'll have to be a little more clear.
Something you want to say?
Yeah, just... She kind of like pinches the bridge of her nose. M. Montague or whatever. Marzipan. Marzi.
Ooh, that one's new. I like that.
Yeah.
Feel free to use Marzi, though. It's a lot more personal.
Sure. Whatever floats your boat. Listen, I get you being benevolent and all that stuff. Like, anything that helps the people out here, especially after something like the Epithet plant apocalypse or whatever. That's all fine and good. And if you wanted to make this like a side hustle, there wouldn't really be much of an issue. The reason why we're here at least here right now, right? Is because Sarless tomorrow commandeering this place. Not you, the organization. Which you have Sarless members staffed out front, not just from you, but from the other guys, and people pushing drugs on the inside.
Last I checked, this is supposed to be a neutral party.
It's a neutral party, exactly.
Well,
and you guys being here, it's... I don't know, like, don't you think you're pushing a line? Putting things too far? Like...
I'm pushing a line. I'm taking things too far. What's the issue with me in particular, What about any of the other conglomerates that own their own nightclub, huh? Am I so different from them? I mean, really. I can't be, well, I say I. The Sarless tomorrow, which I, of course, am a part of, if we're breaking all pretenses, you know this. Come on, you know this. I'm not gonna play stupid on that. What makes us so different from, say, I don't know, some other group that also happens to trade in the, well, drug sort of thing with their, whatever, epithet hijacking, fucking injector. Oh, sorry, I cursed. That's so unfortunate of me. I'm so sorry.
Let me cut you off, Marzi. For one, we don't need to make any straw men here, and for two, the difference on that is that you're here,
Oh. It's convenience. I'm convenient to you. They, lean out on the desk looking kind of distraught.
Let me tell you, Marzi, it's certainly not a matter of convenience. He steps up. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opposite. I don't know what you think you and your group is doing out here. What benefits you think that your operations are providing. But what it's really providing is more bedlam and chaos. You're taking this place that's supposed to be a neutral ground, and everyone's having a nice time, right? Well, it's easy to have a nice time when that's the only thing you can feel.
Matt, the reason acting as though I'm forcing it on people.
The reason these nightclubs were even invented was to escape from the shit gangs that you're a part of cause. Not just you, all of them. And now people have one less safe haven, unaffiliated with anything else that they can go to. Because you're here pushing forward your agenda. Alright? And if you still want to keep running this place, that's fine. But the rest of Sarless gotta get out.
I can't tell them to just leave. I mean, it's open to everyone, you know. They cast their head over their shoulder and, they shrug a little. Even if I were to tell them to get lost, I mean, would they?
Oh, come on.
My two bestest friends in the whole wide world just came and gave me a visit, too. Could I tell them to leave?
She slams her hand to the table. Come on, you know that's bullshit. Your pals are out front telling people to get lost left and right if they didn't have the proper ID, which again, makes a little bit of sense, considering things.
There's a difference between safety checks and what exactly is going on here. There's a difference. normally, at least to things I've been to in the past, and forgive me because this isn't exactly my preferred environment, but usually, more so than an ID, it's, well, either in some places it's some sort of reservation list, which is what this seems to be a part of, or a security guard pats you down, makes sure you don't have anything on you. In that front, well, that's certainly not what this place is. And a reservation list, that certainly isn't a public safe haven, if I had to say anything about it. It's more like a curated list that you and your people are okay with having around, either because they're already on the inside, or you can bring them in.
Oh, come now. It's growing pains. This place recently opened, and I would say the exact reason why we have those in place is to stop people like Little Miss Cuts My Door Down from breaking in. And I'd say it would be pretty effective if you didn't do whatever you did to get in here. And I would also say it's pretty effective for any new nightclub that's establishing itself. And if they were telling you to go away, then that was because you did not have the correct means to come in. Though, and I raise my hand to stop myself here, they look at York. I know that you must have had the correct thing to come here because I can almost tell, even if you have that weird outfit on. Looks nice on you, though. I would very much argue in my sake to say you guys coming in here is, in fact, the exact reason why I have that in place. I mean, what did you do? Beat up the people out there? Did you... In fact, no. Let me posit this question for you. Who exactly started the conflict out there, and did my two little darlings join in, or what?
You know, Richie?
No, that one's not mine.
Well,
he's not ours either.
Yeah, he's not ours either, and he sure did start the fight.
Okay.
He was
Lucas
being
or
annoying.
Max? Mr. Football Helmet, or my newest little friend? Either of them?
No, they're both chill.
Oh, wow! Would you look at that?
Now you say
Looks
that.
like... Oh, come on. Oh, sorry. Oh, do go on, is what they would have said.
Now hold on a moment. He squints. Richie isn't one of yours.
No?
And you're certain about that?
Absolutely. The little brute far more is a fan of, well, the bigger brute.
Is the bigger brute still not part of the bigger, greater organization?
Oh, they frown a little at that. Well, yes.
Because last I checked, as soon as anything sort of started up, that little brute sort of called upon some other people that happened to be outside. One that had a tail, another one with them. And they let it slip that they're also part of the group,
They're also a part of the whole, but they are also not mine.
How strange.
Hey, you know a guy called Vanishing Point?
Who?
No, okay. He was just like some other guy who started attacking me.
Oh, so, wait, Mr.
Well, I'm
Vampire had
dreadfully
nothing to
sorry
do
that
with this?
Vampire? I don't know anything about a vampire. Well,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was a vampire.
I might know a couple things about vampires, but nothing we can get into right here.
Listen, he was just after my ranking or whatever. All I was doing was looking for my ID, and then the whole shit went down.
Right.
Oh, I also beamed Richie in the face with a birthday card.
Oh, good. Oh, sorry.
Might I ask, Martzi, if they're not yours, and everything else about what you're saying about, well, they're not under mine then, happen to, care to explain why they were waiting outside as sort of security guards then?
They tap their chin a little. You see, that I can't necessarily explain. I can't really see into their heads. Though, if I had to guess, they put their hands to their chest. Maybe it's the goodwill of those two others that they told their little children to come and watch over me like I needed it. Oh, how grateful I am. They twirl around. Though, I do again insist I did not tell them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
At least vet whoever's standing out in front next time.
What about Val then?
Oh, Val pal, Valerie. What about her?
I'm going to assume that the spider monkeyish one and their cohort are under her then.
Well, if they're not under me, and I didn't mention they were under Beauregard.
Because even if you weren't sure about them, it certainly seemed as if Val was. In the middle of the altercation outside, she made her way out just to make sure that everyone cut it out.
Oh. Oh, that must have been the thing they were talking about. I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. They shrug. Let me shorten this a little bit. Regardless of what I say, you already decided you are going to fight me when I came in. Is that correct, or are we talking?
To be entirely
I'm not
frank,
raising any weapons. I want to know.
To be entirely frank with you, Martzi, I was really, 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 really hoping that there was a chance that maybe something else could be done. But unfortunately, I'm well aware of the kind of people I'm with and why those people get brought to things, so...
Is there something you wanted to say, Drake? I heard you DC and Reese.
That was me.
Oh, my bad.
Internet wasn't working.
Oh.
Do Milano and or Zin want to add anything to the conversation? Because
not at the moment.
Well,
I was just kind of watching this carry out.
Yeah.
I guess Zin would pipe up. He's just been sort of waiting by the door in case they try and book it or something.
Yeah.
So, we beat you up or something here. What changes?
Oh, I'm actually not sure about that myself. It's not as though fighting makes the world go round. I mean, I guess if you beat me, you could kill me or something.
Well, I can assure you that I, at the very least, have no interest in that.
Well, again, if you beat me, my followers will most certainly try to take my place. Or maybe a new gang, a worse gang will come in here. What doesn't that sound delightful? Or, oh, maybe even worse, this place will get torn down. Or, oh, maybe even worse, worse things will happen. It's a real grab bag.
How about this? Let's make an actual deal.
Oh.
You stay in charge, but...
Take all the Sorrowless tomorrow out of here.
There we go. How's that sound? This is your side hustle, but has nothing to do with anything Candyman, Beauregard, or any of the other freaks and cohorts you associate with.
Get all of your guys and
Martzi-
all of your drugs out of here.
Freaks and cohorts.
Hey. Pom puts her hand up.
Mm-hmm.
What if we make it a wager? What if we fight?
No.
Well, that's what
No,
and then,
no,
and then...
no, we have a deal.
Pawn.
Oh, that's so hilarious. Oh, no.
And also, I'm allowed in here sometimes.
Oh, maybe.
They
I mean,
rejected
you'd
my
be
idea
allowed
of
in
the
here
deal.
anyways. I mean, if you have the proper credentials. Well, okay, again, I'm opening it soon. Or I was going to open it soon, and then massive security risk. Oh no! My
I wasn't considered
my aching
neutral
heart.
enough.
That's why I said I was going to open it up soon. Oh. Well, okay. You say, take all the Sarless out of here. Now, I do apologize. Because... the exact way you phrase that sounds a little bit... too... broad. I mean, if you say the Sarless tomorrow can't be here, then, well, I can't be here. Or at the very least, I'd have to give up quite a lot of what I have. And my darlings couldn't be here. I'd have to kick out Vance. I mean, I'd have to staff a bunch more people, except it wouldn't be me, would it? Well,
no,
it would.
that's not... Okay, let me be a little more specific then. You can stay, and you can bring some of your close associates along, or whatever. But no business correlating to Sarless specifically can happen.
Well, that includes Valerie and Beauregard. They give you a shit-eating look.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not like Sarless doesn't frequent at other nightclubs. That's fine. But the nightclubs aren't Sarless specifically, right? They're just hanging out there.
You can't
And
tell
so
me
they-
that you don't have another spot that all of you can meet.
Yeah.
We have other spots, and that is why I've picked this place to, as I mentioned, be a very nice place for people to meet and gather outside of the Sarless tomorrow, though currently it is locked to the people who have the neutral passes, specifically... Sorry, pardon me. I got a little bit turned around there. Specifically because people like you could otherwise barge the door in, cut my door down, come in and fight me, start all sorts of problems, and so on, so forth, what have you. That is the extent of the situation. And in fact, I mean... I don't know. They put a hand on their face. I kind of wasn't expecting this today. I wasn't expecting a lot of visitors, that is. I mean, me and my darling Lottie are here. Oh.
Does Zen still have the psychic communication open?
Yeah.
In that case, Xavier's gonna ping like Eiley, where are you?
So, I have a question for the GMs. This is Lottie, correct?
Yeah.
This is Rainy, yes.
Okay. Have they attempted to, like, get out?
No, they currently appear to be, like, following you around, like, looking at you, basically.
Mm-hmm. If I may, for just a moment before the conversation, Eiley would comment. Is the, eye thing hurting you in any way, or no?
Huh?
The eye thing. How one's an X.
Oh, no. That's just how it is.
Well, if you wanted it to not be how it is, I could assist.
No. I like it.
Alright. That's fine. And then, when Xavier chimes in, yes, I'm doing fine. I'm, dealing with the, child as of current. I assumed that, they were hiding something grandiose in regards to their power, so I decided to take them to a different room in which they could not be used as a, bargaining chip one way or the other. Do you want me to leave? Or...
I just needed to know where you were because I have a funny feeling about what's about to happen.
Yes, I'm prepared.
And then, in that case, he'll similarly, like, you know, ping over to Zin, like, Zin, stay on guard. I have, a bad feeling.
Gives you a mental nod.
as he, turns back. So, if I'm gonna be the one of the arbiters here, right? I'll ask again. The deal we've proposed. I assume you're not for it.
I'm afraid that, I mean, with what you've said, I don't imagine a lot of things would change. Because I already attempt to run this to my delicate standards. And that includes not forcing things upon people and not necessarily forcing my agendas onto people. However, you seem to think that's what's happening here.
Precisely.
And there's nothing I can say that can really convince you otherwise, because, well, I'm evil. Right?
Is there any sort of, like, any concession you can make in this? Like, you do understand, like, how big of a deal this whole operation is, right? Like, shit's gonna get stirred up because you're here. Like, face it. And we're trying to make sure that doesn't happen, and some sort of the status quo can still be around, right? Like, you gotta understand that, at the least.
If I were against the status quo, the watchdog would bare their teeth at me. You know this.
She just sort of sighs and looks to the side,
Can
seemingly
I
understanding the meaning of that.
Yeah. Can I ask? Could I use detective sight for knowledge insight check to see if I understand if that, like, what specifically that means?
Sure, why not?
Whee.
I'll say you
Four.
can give a regular roll as well, but like,
Well, I mean, I rolled a 4, so.
yeah, I feel like there feels like there's something important there, but you can't necessarily pinpoint what exactly, like, the watchdog, like, is as, like, a concept.
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah.
later.
It does seem like York knows, though, so, you know.
So you're saying York knew.
Yeah.
Whoa! Okay. I mean, concessions given, concessions gained. I, again, don't really know how much else to say.
Something tells me that we've all kind of run out of things that we have to say at this point, huh?
Yes, well... you mind if I put on some tunes? They point to the shell.
Knock yourself out.
Magic conch.
They slowly reach a hand, they pull up the little glass dome that's above it, and it's like weird, there's like a button on the top of it that they press, and then they slowly put the glass dome back over it as they walk over. Well, I will say, other than the, well, horrible entry, sorry, that's a little bit crude, I did rather enjoy the conversation. If you want to talk a little more, I would very much love that. In fact, if you would love to come back, once the doors have actually opened to the public and all of that, so on and so forth, I would be more than happy to have you here and show you how delightful this place is. Currently, I will ask you to leave under the idea that, well, you place your trust in me a little bit, that I know what I'm doing and I'm not quite the evil person you think I am, and if you disagree with me, then they pull an umbrella off the side of their desk and they twirl it around. I unfortunately think we're going to have to do this, which I really didn't want to do, and I really don't want to do, and I really, really, really would not like to do, but I will absolutely do.
What?
If you catch my gist.
Pawn, it's fight time. That's what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
Only if you want it to be, sugar.
Sugar?
Yeah, sure.
That one's
I
me.
mean, I'm like 10% sugar.
I thought you were
she's
confetti.
more sugar. Well, no. He's sugar, You're confetti. You're meat. Sorry.
What?
Like,
Call me
Hold-
meat.
Hold on.
So-
No, no, no,
Don't
no.
call
I-
me meat.
What? No, I called them darling. That one sugar. I haven't spoken to this one yet. I'm quite sorry about that.
Whatever.
I love the hair and the mask too. It's very avant-garde.
Thank you. I can't take it off.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is that part of the whole demon thing?
Oh no, that was a lie.
Oh.
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 The
What the fuck
demon
then,
part,
man?
not the mask part. I actually can't take this off.
No, I understood. When you said that part sounded genuine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pawn leans over the back of the sofa and looks at Zen. Hey Zen, you wanna fight?
Sorry, say again.
Hey Zen, you wanna fight?
He kind of looks. Not particularly, but I don't think we have much of a choice.
It'll be fine.
Well, wait, hang on. Do we? Kind of looks at Xavier especially.
Well, here's the thing, right?
I'll happily let you get yourselves figured out.
The only other option is taking you at your word. Not that you'll follow our agreement, but that you know that what you're doing, correct?
I mean, I would take your word because obviously you're very concerned about it. It's not to say I'm ignoring you. That would be mean. I have no patience for meanies in my house.
You really wouldn't like that vampire guy.
Judging by the sounds of it, not really.
He was kind of a dick.
Well,
She looks back to make sure that Lottie and Rainy are not in the room. Okay, good, safe.
As Xavier is, there, he lets out a deep, exhale, a sigh. I really wish I could just take your word on it. I really do. I've learned that's not usually the way things go around here, though.
Like, York would kind of just look at Xavier for a confirmation of are we doing this?
Well, I mean, I think we kind of have to, right? Am I wrong, gamers? I think we kind of, I think it's like a.
I think it's happening.
It's happening?
I think so.
As soon as
Mars,
then-
or sorry, not Mars, Marzipan, rather. Just sort of patiently lets you get yourselves figured out as they twirl their umbrella.
And just because it would make the most sense. And as soon as everyone's in agreement, and Xavier especially kind of gives her the look of oh yeah, we're doing this. Immediately York bursts into a fury of lightning and just leaps at her.
And I'm gonna say, roll initiative as Marzipan, as soon as York comes in, takes one hand, grabs York by the wrist. Come on now. Did you really think I was unprepared? As literally in a very graceful motion, they just spin around and toss York into this chair, right here, as they just land on their head, basically. Come on now, everyone. Let's have a little fun.
Yeah, Shulton. That's gonna be a hard lucky number to hit.
I mean, all of them are equally as likely to be hit.
You say that, but they aren't. That's not how it works for her.
Yeah.
Alright, is that everyone?
Yep.
Go ahead, Pawn. Unless actually start of combats.
Yep, I have 3 of them. So give me just a second. I'm gonna take the 8 as Marzipan's lucky number, if that's fine. That was the one you rolled first.
Yep, that makes sense to me.
Alright. So, lucky numbers all go through. Then, it's my 2 mercenary surprises. We're ignoring the roll on the die. Okay, I get 3 instances of number 6 with number 1, and I get 1 instance of number 4. Okay. I believe that is all of my start of combat-y stuff. We don't count those for lucky numbers. Right now.
I'll state also, Pawn, that as your turn begins, you start to feel a little weird. As you almost start to feel a little bit like there is water in your lungs. I'm gonna say take 1 damage.
Sure. Oh, God.
Everyone also starts to begin feeling that.
That's weird.
Might I ask, in that case, do I, and assuming I have Schrodinger's proficiency upgrade, Eiley benefit at all from this?
I will say, yes. You will not take the first instance of damage from this.
Alright, me and Eiley are
We'll
good
see
for
how
that
it
then.
goes from there.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? It said I got 3 instances of number 6. Number 6 is a once per combat that we are gonna start immediately as a bonus action. Flashiness is now mandatory. Pond vibrates in unabashed excitement, and every unit in combat suddenly gets a style meter that encourages coolness and flamboyance. Whenever anyone does something cool, their style goes up. Every time it is increased 3 times, they get another lucky number from Pond's passive until the end of combat. So you can, just get more lucky numbers. Participating in dual techs and the like will increase the style a lot quicker. Whenever someone gains another lucky number, Pond heals for 3 stamina.
I see.
Yep, and this has a heavy upkeep, but we will, we'll put down a stary for this. And why not? Jackpot Carnival!
You're gonna be upkeeping.
I am. And then, we will use 1 free instance of Mercenary Surprise number 1. So we get 3 instances of number 4. Because the other ones are once per combat, so the other instances don't fucking matter. Oh god, actually, it's number 4, Shed. It's Break. I think it's Break on both, actually. I'll re-roll that, but that is the end of my turn.
Yep.
Okay, delightful. So, let me be honest. I like you. I don't know much about you. I don't know much about you, dear boy. They look over at Zen. I don't particularly like you, and I have no idea what your other one is. So, oh my, however will I choose? Sure, why not? Any of you care about that one?
Hmm?
They point over at York.
What do you mean, care? Of course we do.
Let's see. They're going to use Soul Sacrifice on York.
Well, before they do...
Oh, that's called Need a Refresher. Whoops. That's actually called Soul Sacrifice now.
Oopsies. Also, before you do, Gachapon.
Oh, right. Okay, my bad. I'll keep that roll, but we'll see. All right, this Gachapon capsule's happening.
All right. Well, firstly, she gets a thing, a corrupted lucky token. Secondly, I wasn't gonna copy the image, but I think it's worth it just for the visual, acuity.
A washing machine.
Yep, I'm spending 1 stamina grabbing the washing machine, and I am stuffing her inside.
Hold on there. You're actually incorrect, and therefore, fuck you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Stuffing them inside.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. You hop over to start doing that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show off Marzipan's passive. Anyone who willingly accepts something given by Marzipan has a stack of Succumbed, which allows them to do absolutely anything at any time speed, which they must do. Only in very rare cases does this incur a resist roll, even superseding some mental resistances, seeing as you've already let them in. Savior, you sure did get a shot off in the last combat, didn't you? I let you do that. They're not saying that in character, but that's just me fucking with you. As, what I want you to do, Savior, is I want you to shoot Pawn in the head.
Hold on. So I have succumbed?
Because I'll actually post something, because...
I
I
called them the wrong pronoun once.
No. You accepted my devil's bargain to shoot Richie.
My devil... Oh, hold on.
You remember when you wanted to do the precise shot
When
on
you
Richie
shot
that rolled a 2?
Richie in the arms,
Right, and I said I don't like this question. This is why I don't like devil's bargains. They always come back. That's the point. Oh God. All right, so I have to shoot Pawn.
Yep.
And I assume I can't use this at all to resist this.
Unfortunately not.
All right. Well, okay. Here's my... No, there's like a million things happening. I'm just shooting. I'm sorry. It's all good.
okay.
I missed.
That misses. All right.
Stuff them in
Marzipan
the washing machine.
gets washing machined.
And, you know, because I imagine you don't want them in there, I'll just shoot them out, this way.
Fair enough. They go tumbling out.
Yep, and I'll let you decide how much damage or whatever effects that has on them.
I'll say that does an amount of damage to them. They seem pretty not unfazed, but they sort of do a little tumble and then come out like standing again, a little wet. Okay.
Looks like you're a little washed up.
Haha, fun. Oh wow, what was I doing again? Right.
Soul sacrifice, you roll a 17.
That one. I'm actually gonna roll again because that was pretty unfortunate for me. Yeah, it's still a 10. So York, soul sacrifice. So what soul sacrifice does is the target, York, will take 12 damage and get some burn, unless, because how this attack works is at any point before the ability is fully resolved, any unit not being attacked may choose to accept the attack in someone's stead. This cannot be any timed by whoever is currently being hit by this, so York can't save themselves.
Okay, so gotcha.
Yeah, right.
Does anybody else have any other anytimes? Because my anytime is just a dodge roll, so I won't be able to draw it to myself and then dodge out.
I haven't rolled any of my anytimes.
Mine is just a reaction to getting hit.
Yeah, so I don't think any of us have anything that could, like, easily do something. I mean, I think the best thing I could try is golden opportunity to fucking shoot the fucking chair she's on, as opposed to, like, you know, dodging. I don't know if anyone else has a better idea, but sounds like not. So
yeah, I don't think I have one, unless I don't think Eiley has any anytimes.
Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Let me double check something about my, fucking, yep. Right, okay, the only, yeah, I have the anti-epithet and I have film bullets, right? I can't immediately think of a way that film would, like, be perfectly applied to this. So I think I'm just gonna standardly, go for golden opportunity, right? To just roll and fire a shot at this chair to try and, you know, send it out of the way of the fucking sigil. But, that's what I'll do. Pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
As you shoot the leg of the chair, the sigil underneath York kind of goes off, and what I'll say happens as a result of this, York will take 6 damage and 1 burn. And they are effectively tumbled, like, to here, prone. And Marzipan... Okay, interesting. And from there... They are, after they did that, they begin spinning around their umbrella. They seem to be ready. That will be the end of their turn. Milano.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do something kind of funny here.
Shake my hand.
Yeah.
Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
So I'm gonna calc. And I'm gonna try and touch up to just move Marzipan's umbrella across the room.
I'll also say, if you haven't yet, take the 1 damage for the weird drowning sensation.
Is this considered a physical status effect?
No, this is actually not.
Okay. In case I shall take the
So
demo.
you don't?
Yeah.
You go ahead and roll for it.
Roll for what?
Touch up. Oh, you
I
rolled a
already did.
14.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, what happens from that is you take their umbrella and you happen to just, like, toss it a little bit away from them, like, over to here, I'll say. And they're like, oh, that's a little mean.
I don't know what you do. I don't want you touching that thing.
I guess.
Anyways, Milano is just gonna move over to Xavier, and that'll be it.
Cool.
So now, it is York.
She takes the damage, gets up to her feet, and is gonna try and, unless she was actually knocked prone mechanically.
She was.
Yeah, she was.
Okay, so she gets up to her feet, but takes the movement penalty. 1, 2, 3, just out of reach. Wait, hang on. Let me just. Oh, start step. It has start step. Good. So she's gonna run up and deck Marzi in the face once again.
Come on, dear. I implore you to reconsider.
Shut up.
As,
that's literally the name of their ability. Okay.
When someone declares an attack against Marzi, they hold up their hand a particular grasping motion as a cage of flames appears around Pawn. Go ahead, take your shot. Go on, sport. But if you continue to hit me, I suppose the unit who has the highest companionship with you would be the one who takes it. But like in the case that that's random.
Xavier. It's Xavier.
Oh yeah, then it's Xavier.
She got comp with him.
Right, so
It's
I take
Xavier.
it instead, sorry?
You wouldn't take the hit. Instead, you would gain 2 stacks of temptation if York still hits me.
Okay.
And you don't know what that does.
Oh, right, yeah, no, that's not the thing that lets you mind control me.
Yeah. She, like, hesitates for a moment. Fuck it. Just goes for it.
That is going to be a decent hit. It will do that much damage as they tumble back a little bit. And as stated, Xavier gains 2 temptation.
Yep.
I will say, mark that with 2, your choice of toy box or pink.
I like Toy Box.
Yep, and I will
Yeah,
post
yeah.
does.
Does Marzipan, or we can resolve this interaction, but I want to ask something.
Yep. Acts like LOR burn. Spreads across your body with pink fire. Every stack of it reduces your roll for saving throws by 2. Does not go away unless you accept something Marzipan offers you.
Okay.
You go ahead. You continue, Kakapo.
I was just gonna ask, does Marzipan react anyway to being punched?
Yes, actually. Because you punch them in the face and they like kind of lean back, and then just for a moment, oh wow, you are
What
quite
the fuck?
strong. Actual masochist.
Yeah, I thought so.
When Marzipan takes damage, they let out some sign that they quite enjoy the pain, actually. And if the attacker doesn't have some form of mental resistance, they'll take a stacking, ticking penalty to rolls equal to half the damage they dealt.
Be glad that I cheated my prof line for you, Eiley.
Oh, I'm appreciating it!
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, if you're gonna do that, it's gonna make it a little hard to focus.
What?
They brush off their suits.
Yeah, so they take a stacking ticking penalty. So what's the penalty?
-2.
-2.
And effectively, when you roll next, it becomes a -1.
Gotcha. And she's going to use lightning spikes thrice to zap Marzu with lightning. Another 3.
And for the sake of it, I'm not going to constantly make it, but just understand that it happens.
Yeah, understand that every time she gets, or rather that they get hit, they make a.
Sorry.
Yeah, they make a Hisoka noise.
Yeah. God, what? And I imagine her thing would be brought to 1, but then be brought up to like.
Yeah, it would go up to 4.
Yeah. Because of the thing, yeah. So that's York.
By the way, for the sake of this combat, I'm only gonna do jackpot carnival stuff on GM control turns, if that's okay.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want to interrupt PC stuff. I'm gonna have to rework that ability.
I'm gonna say Marzipan can catch it just this time.
All right, sure.
Delightful little thing this is.
There's
Last time.
There's a laser pointer in it.
I'll pocket that. Let me just go ahead and roll. Super cool. Super cool. Alright. Did not get to use that. But what I do get to do is this. Hum, hum, hum. As they go ahead and they pick their umbrella back up. They twirl it around a little. You know what? Hold on. Just a second. Anyone want a refresher? They snap their finger and manifest a delightfully delicious plate of macarons. Yummy! They're so multicolored and sweet. Everyone can have one.
No, I'm good.
Take one.
I'm good. I'm not. No thanks.
Why not?
No.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll take one.
Pawn,
What?
think about it for 1 second.
No, think about it for 5
delicious?
seconds.
They're
Is Con taking
colorful.
one?
Yeah,
Wait.
dude.
I'm not gonna stop you. Like I think if you want to do it,
I know it's a bad idea.
I know.
But
I
A,
know. Listen,
I think it is really funny if Pod does it.
Listen,
and
I'm aware.
B, she would.
I know she would. That's why I'm not arguing with you further.
Listen, she's not gonna eat the dark cheese, but she'll eat a fucking macaron, you know?
Does Zin or Ilia want one?
I imagine that Eiley is currently preoccupied with the child.
Presumably, fair enough. Yeah?
Is that's like something Zen's aware of? Is it can give you like dark power or whatever?
No, it doesn't necessarily give you dark power, it just means you're accepting something of Marzi's, which is generally bad from what you're aware of. In character, you don't necessarily know why Xavier tried to shoot Pawn, but they can tell they got controlled.
I mean, I don't know what the fucking macaron does or whatever.
He'll do.
I mean, it's a delicious looking macaron. You don't necessarily know if it has any extra effects, though. Marzipan's eating one.
I see.
Yeah.
Pod is also eating one.
York won't eat one.
You know what? Just because I'm curious on how it interacts, Zen will take one. Then I'm gonna post something.
Oh, delightful.
Give me a second. So he has this. I don't know how that would interact with their succumbed or whatever. Which normally what it does is if he's inflicted with something, it's sucked into the briefcase and he can put it on people when he activates it.
I would unfortunately have to say, for the sake of no fuckery, that Succumbed specifically would, be stuck on Zin. However, Temptation would go into the briefcase.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I get the
good
effect
enough.
immediately?
Yeah, you do, right now.
Okay.
Choose any one of them you want, dear.
I'm gonna get the bonus to rolls.
Fair enough. Anyways. Alright, back to this. They begin spinning their umbrella again. That's the end of their turn.
The music's playing.
Eily.
Yeah, that probably means that she's doing something odd. I assume that you're supposed to... Toph, sweetie. I assume that you're supposed to stay in the closet for a duration while she's doing that?
Oh.
Oops. Oops.
No, I can just go wherever.
Well,
I mean,
are
they
you-
didn't tell me to stay in here.
That's fair enough. Were you going to, intrude on the, situation going on, or...?
They shrug.
I'll give you something sweet if you do not screw with what's going to happen, okay?
Okay, I know I probably should not fight.
That's a good thing to be thinking as a child.
The coins.
Oh, he's doing something bad. Anyway, Eily nods and takes out the bear again. Here for your enjoyment.
Oh, I thought you were gonna keep it.
Well, I was just worried about something. Perhaps I can take it back in a second, but I don't want to get hurt. All right?
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hi everyone, what did I miss?
Oh, greetings!
That.
You missed out on some delicious macarons.
Yeah, don't
Oh.
take those.
Oh, do you want one? I still have one left over. I haven't quite put it away yet.
I'll think about it.
Eily, I'm
Excuse me
begging
getting all
you.
the way over
He,
there.
he puts his hand. I am begging you.
The issue is getting all the way over there. I'm not sure how I would do such a thing. Alright. So we're gonna do something funny. We're gonna have it be over here and over here respectively, alright?
Okay.
In regards to she little rifts, and then it's like, okay. You know what, actually? I'll just order out, how about? As she takes out the pistol and holds it to the rift and is gonna just start fucking shooting, bro.
Righto.
12s.
As you do that, they twirl their umbrella and then, like, take a moment and then stab it forth, basically, as it then unfurls. I'm going to roll for their basic attack. With the +4. Uh-oh. Did anything post? Oh, yes. Whoops. Isn't supposed to have the roll, but effectively, when they unfurl it, it sort of bursts into a 3x3 as the, the top of the umbrella opens, and it starts to sort of deflect some of the bullets as they spin it around. Phew. Whew.
Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to take it away from you, so you couldn't do that.
Oh, what a shame. Well, that's me. She reloads another clip into the fully automatic pistol. How much damage does that deal? It's important for Eily.
Because they rolled particularly well, it unfortunately doesn't end up doing any damage.
Just 0 damage? Alright. That's me then.
Righto. It is then Zin.
First things first. I'm going to swap this in to my basic attack. Just gives me a plus 3 to all rolls. And then I'm going to use this. Which is the long. Oh, I didn't copy the name. Whatever. It's just called Spellbook. The long and short of it is, he, Hellfire appears in one of his hands. He summons this ornate-looking silver rapier. Then his other hand, more Hellfire. He a big old floating spellbook. This is just like Magicka, if you're familiar with it. I can combine elements with different like shapes of like single cast, projectile, chain, all that sort of stuff. It has nebulous range and effect. Beyond that, I can try to create specific spells by doing funky combinations, but it needs a high roll to succeed. Currently, I have +7, and because I took a talent, it's reduced to 12, so as long as I roll a 6 and succeed at all, it should be automatic use. So what Zen wants to do is just cast a spell of unending flame, so they are evoked in just a huge plume of hellfire that cannot be put out and will keep continuing to grow.
Okay.
That probably is gonna bork my rolls, but that's what I had planned before I saw that, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Fair enough.
There you go.
Marzipan. Oh, 17. Marzipan seems to have some weird recognition of the hellfire you have, as then suddenly they are fucking engulfed in flames. I'm gonna say this does 12 damage. And engulfs them in 5 burn.
If possible, I'm not caring much for basic damage. I more so just want to get a bunch of burn they can't get rid of.
Fair enough. In which case, they will not take the basic damage, but they will have, I will say, 8 more stacks of burn.
Jesus Christ. And I can...
Not 8 more, but like 8 stacks.
Yeah. In which case, I can add that as a permanent spell that I can recast. I do not have action economy, so that is my turn.
Yep. And
I guess I'll move up.
You unfortunately do take a -6 that slowly ticks over time, but I imagine at least some of that gets stored in your briefcase.
If it counts as a status effect, yeah.
I don't necessarily know if a negative to rolls itself fully counts. I'll say you can store half of it, because it's like, I imagine at first it's like, ooh, I feel uncomfortable, but then it's like, uncomfortable is kind of like that, so then it halfway eats through.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, that's my turn.
Next is Xavier.
Alright, remind me, does Marzipan, do they have their parasol on them, or is that what this red line is?
No, that's the Terran space.
Okay.
Marzipan has their parasol on them, and it's unfurled currently.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, I think I have a pretty set plan of what I know I want to do, right? Where I want to, Xavier exhales, I'm not a sellsword, I'm a detective. I really wish people would remember that when they're hiring me. As he takes his fucking pistols, spins them around. Alright, let's see if we can get something cool done then. As we're going to dash over, the most I can go is like here. I think the best spot would be to not interfere with the Terran space, and considering what I want to do. Let's go... Let's go here, right? He's gonna dash over here. And first off, I'm going to use bonus action version of investigation to try and place up to 2 clues. My primary target, right, is I'm gonna try and place a clue on Marzipan. And then, let's put another clue on Zin, if I get a second one. But, my primary target is Marzipan. So, let's, do this. Boop. It's a 3, so probably not. I don't know how much...
Unless...
Yeah, I could re-roll it. Well, I guess I can't re-roll it. I would need to, place just one clue.
You could re-roll it. Or...
No, you're not getting me. It's not working. Listen, Rosche. Listen, Rosche. You know me. Now that I know this is a thing, I will simply not accept one. I don't care what you offer me. It's not happening. So, fucking, yeah, I could detective sight, but I think I'd rather hold on to detective sight in case I need to fucking re-roll my shot here. And if it does work and I don't need to re-roll, I'll detective sight to try and place the clue anyway. But as my main action, what Xavier is going to do is I'm going to try and use an interesting angle, right, to fire a shot. I assume this is like a potted plant that's like hanging on like the wall or is on the ground.
It is.
To try and fire it off of the pot, shatter the pot, and have it ricochet into Marzipan, right? And if I roll well enough, have it then ricochet back to me. And you may be wondering, why do I want to hit myself, right? The answer being, I'm going to load this with a film bullet, and I'm going to specifically make it a silent film bullet. And I want to make it so that hitting Marzipan, it, like, you know, silences them so they can't give commands, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to deafen myself so I can't hear them.
I see.
So it's all good. We can all still communicate. So I'm going to go ahead and fire that. Yeah, that's my shit, so. Oh, fuck yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
So, Xavier, right?
Yeah.
The bullet goes, it sails through the pot, it shatters, Marzipan begins to turn, and they almost start to raise up their umbrella, but they don't quite in time as the bullet hits them, and you hear the and then there's nothing. As you do not gain the debuff, and the bullet flies, sails directly into you, and I'll say because you did roll a quit. You rolled a quit. You only take 2 damage.
Sick. Hell yeah. As, you know, Xavier does that and, you know, goes to start saying, you know, well, shouldn't have to deal with that anymore, right? But he says, well, no, oh, hold on, that's a little weird. I can't, hold on. He, like, you know, puts finger up to his temple, psychic, projection. All right, they're gonna be silenced for a little bit, and, I certainly won't be able to hear them for a little past that, so hopefully that helps out a bit. And might I ask, I would assume so, but I assume that this kind of a hit would be enough to proc bullet time?
Yes.
As after he does that, he's gonna spin the pistols again and go for a fucking volley and just fire at Marzipan.
There you go.
Yep, and that does hit.
As a reminder, style is up right now. Would that get them any style points?
Would it?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'll say 1.
Cool. I'll mark style with, let's go with a Seto Wisp. I don't know, I just feel like it.
Fair enough.
So, that'll be my style, and I, you know, let's assume that, hey, if it's a stylish maneuver, considering I'm doing my ricochet shot into pistol flips, right? If it's stylish enough to get me 1 style, I think it's stylish enough to get me 1 detective rank. So, yeah. I'll go ahead, do that, and then last but not least on my turn here, I'm going to, I say last but not least, second to last, detective sight, try and place a clue on Marzipan. Cool. So until my next turn, I'll post the effects of clues, right? And then secondly, I realize I did not take the damage for the temptation on me, right? So is it just 2? Because I have 2 stacks?
Yes.
And then you said I can't get rid of it unless Marzipan...
You accept something of Marzipan.
I assume that means I can't try and, like, status resist it even with my talent then.
Not quite.
Alright, in that case, I'm just gonna have to live with it for now, which means it is really the end of my turn. Pretty effective turn, I think. That's me.
What I will tell you from the clue is something somewhat simple of... Right now, Marzipan doesn't feel very affected by the same sort of drowning sensation that, Xavier, you feel it, but you're not, like, entirely certain, like, what's happening here with it. But what you can tell, like, you're able to stave it off because it's like, hold on, wait, this is just in my head, this is just in my head, this is just in my head. And Marzipan seems to not be harmed by that at all. They don't even seem to be focusing on it. Which I will post their talent. Because as you can tell, there's probably something that is causing this in the room that you're in.
I see. Okay, it does not take any negative effects from overindulgence in anything. Okay.
Damn.
I wonder what potential things it could be. Ooh, I do wonder. Anyway, that is definitely my turn. That's all my shit. So it's Pawn.
Yeah. So
I guess I didn't say it. I know you said before that you're only doing it on your turns, right? But I do remember I have the fucking Gashapon, so I'll roll to catch that. So feel free to send me an item, Penny, but it is your turn.
Yeah. You know what? Let's give you a D&D item.
Alrighty. Pawn.
Yeah. Oh. You know what? No, I really like this one. Hold on. I'm gonna send this one to use.
Okay.
I think it's both really good and really bad.
By the way, for the sake of it, you would gain 2 prof, you'd go up to 20, that is when you would have gotten that upgrade.
Gotcha. Alright, I'll put that on my kit proper now then.
Speaking of prof, before I catch my own Gachapon ball, just in case, I got an upgrade, right?
Oh, you're right! Yeah. So, 44, you get Rare Bounty. The greatest rewards go to the greatest mercenaries, or, the 11th greatest mercenary and above. Pawn's powers are amplified when they're working with the choicest of prizes. It only makes sense that the best prizes have the best output. When utilizing improvised weapons or other items from outside of her kit, Pawn gains a scaling effectiveness boost depending on the item's monetary value and or rarity. This includes environmental/terrain hazards if applicable. The scaling is variable, but it maxes out at tripled effectiveness. If this item would deal any direct damage or healing, the GM can choose to make Pawn pay up to 5 stamina. But if an item is specifically granted to Pawn as a genuine prize/reward from someone outside of her party, the effectiveness modifier cap is removed, but so is the cap for the GM's associated stamina cost.
I see. So that includes from the mercenary.
From the mercenary ranking, yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, your typical prizes that you summon and all of that, they don't work because they're from your kit, right?
Yeah.
But the stuff that you get from, like, someone else,
Yeah. Speaking of someone else, let's roll to catch my ball, shall we? Whatever. Alright. We're gonna sidestep the ball. Let it break open. Fantastic. Sometimes this item generator just gives me what I need.
Again?
Again?
So, when that breaks open, and I'll pay my upkeep, which is 4 right now. I'm going to use that on the bubble containing this conch.
Alright. The glass case that's covering it is fucking shattered as the contents are... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's a glass case. It's a drill press. You break it through and you shatter it. Oh, come on. You could have just lifted it up.
That's less stylish! As she picks it up by the bottom of it. Alright, let's see what you can do, baby! Yeah, so, I'm gonna use Red Bounty with this, I guess. I'll also take my 1 drowning damage as well, actually. Hold on, there we go.
It would be 2 now.
Oh, it's up? Oh, God. A gift from the sea! And I'm going to use my movement. I think I pay stamina for this. Horse. 3 stamina, yes. I'm gonna pay 3 stamina summon my fucking horse to me! And bringing the conch along, we're gonna go in a straight line. Ooh, she's just out of range, but that's okay. As we'll get Sir Victory to come out, we'll ride him over here, and if I may, it's a little bit of a stretch, but using the momentum of Sir Victory, I would like to jump off of him, leap up, and do a front flip in the air, slamming the conch down on top of Marzipan's face, and trapping her head inside.
I don't... Well, you go... Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I thought I said there, but fair enough. Their head inside.
Go ahead and attempt a roll.
Yep, this is my main action for the turn. A gift from the sea! Gift!
I'm gonna... Marzipan looks confused at you and starts to say something. I realize that them saying, oh, come on, you could have just opened it earlier, wouldn't have been audible. They start to say something towards you, then they smile, and in the midst of your action, they're going to use... Oh, fuck, no, they aren't.
No! The classic...
The classic green trick!
Unfortunately, they don't manage to use the classic greed trick. As you hit them with it, their head is not stuck inside. I'll tell you that much. But you clunk them with it, they take a decent amount of damage. You feel them make the sound, but that doesn't mean anything.
Let's see. Marzipan gets a lucky
Corrupted
token.
prize token.
Yeah. Sir Victory vanishes in a puff of confetti. Pawn is still holding the conch. Can you just, like, put it up to her ear to, like, listen to it even though there's no sound?
You mean to Marzipan?
No, she wants to listen to the conch.
Oh, the conch is producing, like, music.
Oh, okay. Listen, I'm just making sure that there's nothing going on. Like, listen, drowning and the only sea-related thing in the room. Like, yeah,
I mean,
there could be some other kind
music.
of drugs involved.
You're kind of drowning. It's weird.
Yeah. Anyway, was that stylish enough to get any points?
Stylish is weird to say about that, but I'll say the flip gets you style points.
Alright, I'll take 1 style point. Yeah, that's me.
Righto, Marzipan's turn. What I will say is on the 18 turn next round, they will not be silenced anymore.
Yeah.
Unless your re-ups it a little more, but we'll see.
Yeah. Also, I wanna say, was there any scaling effectiveness with my improvised weapon since I just used it / cost up to a cap of 5? I believe.
I'd say 2 because you used it to get a little bit of movement off the initial, and it did have some like extra effectiveness when hitting them. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Now she has to catch a. Well, now they have to catch a ball.
Righto. They're gonna roll for it. I don't think that would be good enough to catch it.
Probably not. Let's use this random object generator. Why not?
And then I'll also I'll do the burn after this. I want to ask Drake, is it like Lost Cosmos burn, or is this like damage per stack burn?
I got the effect. I've been writing it out, but it's Lost Cosmos Burn.
Okay.
So do a D4, I guess.
For the record, it's butter.
Okay.
And I'll pay 1 stamina, use Jackpot Carnival, and I'll put it under their feet. Nope, never mind.
Nope. In fact, because you failed on that ability, or well, on that thing that you're doing, as you try to use the butter, they like flip their umbrella around, and like your hands get all buttery.
They scream in silence.
The only one that's silent is Marzipan.
Oh, okay. They wail very loudly. Butter!
Alright, I will roll the burn.
Jesus.
Okay. So, I will post their talent that they have, because as I was mentioning earlier, Zen, they seem to have some like strange recognition of the sort of source of power you're using. As you can feel, Marzipan has a very devilish vibe as well. And, currently, effectively, they have a talent that is decently good against this, but it's still hurting them a decent margin.
A decent margin.
Yep. Bonk. So they take 7 damage, I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah, 7. Which you see is not very good for them.
Do I take that as more roll penalty?
No, you do not. Especially not because, I don't think taking damage would do it, or if it would apply to everyone. Honestly, I think it'd be funnier if it applied to everyone. But at least currently they're silent, so... They begin to spin around their umbrella, and they sort of, you know, start talking, and then they're like, well, fuck, they can't really say shit, can I? And so what they're going to do is, yeah, you know, they are going to attempt they're gonna attempt their soul sacrifice on Milano this time. Uh-oh.
Ugh.
So this will be a decent amount of damage.
Who has a lot of stamina in our group? Anyone?
I have 30.
Ali has 31.
25.
27 currently.
I have hypothetical healing.
Yeah. What about you, Milano? Sorry.
Milano currently at 29, but he can heal.
So, here's my thinking, right? Out of all of us, assuming that this is dealing 30 damage, Eiley is the only one that can take this and not go down.
Okay.
But I was just gonna say, or if someone else has another anytime, we can try and fight against it, but it is a crit, and if we fail, then Milano's going down, and he's one of our healers.
Just do it to Eiley. Just do it to Eiley.
If Eiley's willing, then...
If you take it, I can, on my turn, heal you back up.
Oh, you better.
This will count as a devil's bargain for Marzipan, which would suck, but...
I mean, it's either that or Milano goes down, and again, he's one of our healers, so he can help us recover.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think it's the option, so...
Alright.
If you don't want to, you don't have to, but if you're willing...
No. It's the smartest play.
Righto. Then, in that case, as the sigil forms beneath Milano, Eiley, if you are okay with this, runs bodily across the room and basically throttles Milano out of the way as the sigil forms underneath them. And I'm going to ask now, does anyone want to use any times?
That's fine.
Yeah,
Don't
I think I could try, but like again, this is a crit, so if we're going off how I usually do it, the most I could do is maybe half the damage, which would still be good, but like I think we probably should just take it, and I can save my anytime to save you like later.
Yeah, I don't have any times. Aside from the one that saves myself.
The only anytime I have is the ability to potentially deal damage back to whoever's hitting me.
In which case, Eiley, the flames, the pink fire engulfs you, and you will take, instead of 1d2 plus 1 burn, you will take 1d2 plus 1 temptation. So mark that with the toy box, if you would. As Marzipan puts a hand up to their mouth and, you know, says something, and then they're like, they snap their fingers, no sound comes out. And then, they twirl their umbrella, and they go for an attack to their left. As, when they use an ability, they may use it as a follow-up. They're going to refurl the umbrella, making its attack a 1x3 line, that effectively would hit York and then send them flying 3 spaces away, and Pawn and York would then receive 4 blade. This is piercing damage.
York is going to use a thunder cannon to just create some sort of like pressure blast back towards Marzipan, so maybe it like re-unfurls and then like blows them back a little bit. But yeah.
If that doesn't work, since I don't think you specified where you're damaging me, I'll just explode my left arm.
Fair enough. I imagine center mass, but I did not specify.
Nope. I'll post it again, because, actually, let me... Sorry, I need to double check how I wrote this. Okay, yeah. I only have to roll if to change the position if you specified one.
They pause a moment, and then the squeaker.
My squeaky gaming top.
My squeaky gaming cat. They look to your shell, right, Pawn? No, they can't try and take it from you. They're just gonna, like, move a little bit away. That's the end of this turn. What's up?
I'm gonna copy Pinata DNA.
Okay.
It's
that
pretty
seems like
good.
It's good to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Pinata DNA.
In which case, it is Milano's turn.
Alright. I was gonna do something else until Eiley had to sacrifice herself for me, so... I am going to calc... Bada bing! Hey! Hey, old top tier ramen guy. Yes, this is the way to make the best ramen ever. So good it smooths your soul. Put your whole back into it. Focus your energy into the Zen state and think of what you love. Then with all your essence,
I need to go to the hospital.
Then the best bowl ever lies before you, sadly, because top tier ramen guys, I think it isn't the real from the top tier ramen guy, but every bowl of ramen is made with the heart to use and make it in a damn original. Yabaru! This heals a lot of stamina and grants 1 max stamina.
Oh my god.
Eileen watches this happen as she is burning to death with the most exasperated expression her face can muster. Now, Milano, I got a question for you.
Yeah?
Do you want this to work, no matter what?
How bad is it, Isla?
Oh, 1 health?
Yeah, I want it to work.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and post it again, but it works, and I am gonna say, Eiley, heal up to 20.
Okay.
Gain 1 maximum stamina.
Peachy.
That means I get to heal 1. Yay! Also, I am looking to infuse this ramen with the essence of the ghost blunt.
Oh, fuck.
In order to calm down Isla, so she is less susceptible to temptation.
Fuck yeah.
Alrighty. What I will say, Eiley will only take a maximum of... Actually, no, Eiley will not take temptation damage, for the next proc it would have.
Okay. Interesting.
Milano, Marzipan puts a hand on their chin and they look actually really interested in you.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna mark this.
Yeah, I'll mark the Sakama. I still have a stick.
Righto. As it turns out, Drake, they're using... Yep, you got it. And with that, is that the end of your turn, Milano?
I believe so. I'm gonna move
Got it.
to here.
York.
York really only has one strategy when it comes to these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This does have start step 3. Unfortunately, she sucks.
Fists like hungry. Or fists like thunder. Hungry like nephew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightning like spikes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
fuck.
one works. You just have to invoke it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
look at
fucking
that.
made the joke.
I think you're at like 3 prize tokens now, because you've rolled like 2 net 1s and now a net 20.
I see.
Oh, I have a
yeah,
prize
she has
token then.
those.
I forgot from my crit earlier.
So, you know... York... Straight up... You, fucking... Get them. And just straight up... You hit them, it fucking hurts. They, plunge their umbrella down into the floor and seem to, like, grunt a little bit, but, like, inaudibly. As your roll bonus would be a -2.
Oh yeah, that would be the case. Yeah, she's just sparking with electricity and kind of grins at actually landing a pretty good solid hit. Oh yeah, I should also take my burn. Roll 1d4. Yay! And I'll resist the burn. No. That would be
goes
York.
goes down to -1. Righto. Now it's Marzipan.
Gotcha.
They... right. You're right. No.
Alright. That's fantastic. Let's roll for a potion. Sure. Why not? So I'm just gonna have this one break on top of her, if that's okay. Them.
Move through rock as if it isn't there.
Yep, and they now have tiny wings on their temples.
They, like, blink a few times. They speak. They cannot. I'll mention also, take your drowning.
I mean, I took it before. This is Marzipan's turn.
Oh, right, it's my turn.
Yeah, sorry, this just happened.
I've been forgetting to remind people, but like...
As I said, I'm only doing it on GM turns because I want it to move along. I'm going to change how the ability works anyway.
Yep. They take the the silly the effect. They're like have no idea what that does. Marzipan is then going to take a few moments before effectively they're gonna I'll say that they take the burn damage on the 18 turn, if that is okay.
Presumably Drake's fine with it.
Honestly, Milano. They don't have a voice, but what they will do is they're going to like look at you, and you can tell they're focused on you for a moment as they're going to use an ability. Devil's Bargain. Ah, no. Unfortunate.
Ooh.
Nothing quite happens from that. However, no, they won't do that. They will decide to attempt to make a big ol' pocus at York with their umbrella. Well, they start step over.
She's gonna attempt to thunder cannon it away. Pretty good this time.
Yep, they are sort of flipped away. They hold on to their hat and, you know, frown a little bit. Do a little pout. However, as was stated in the ability, a little purple flame is created. I'll mark it purple.
Purple.
It flickers around the arena a little bit. And that is going to be the end of Marzipan's turn. Eiley.
Of course,
You're fine. You only take a little bit of drowning. It is just 1.
Well, of course it's my turn when the train wants to pass, but that's all right. Let me tell you why. Eilid is gonna start off with one of these fancy rip spaces, is what I would say, and that actually completely botches my turn, actually.
Would you really want it to work?
No.
Okay.
You get a bad prize token?
Alright. No, I can... Okay. This will be awkward, but I can still do something. Which is preferable to the nothing that she assuredly has done in this combat so far.
Hey,
1, 2,
Scarlet.
3, 4, yeah?
Before you do anything in particular, since that was pretty big for your turn, was it the ability specifically, or did you need movement?
It was the ability specifically. If we're
Okay.
trying to be stylish, I had a way to be stylish, alright, but...
Okay. If you just didn't need movement, that's fine, never mind.
Well then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She would be... Yeah, she's able to move another space. 6. And then functionally, because she can traverse through the portals. That's manageable, right? Yeah, no, she failed that bonus action, so it's just gone. Today has been an absolutely wonderful experience for really calling into question my abilities, and I'm sick and tired of it. Die. Alright. There's something. There we are. I imagine that you have no complaints.
I do not. They would attempt something, however,
Any
this
times
is
of any kind may not be used against this unless they border on instantaneous.
fair enough. Nope, I have no complaints then. You just dash right through them and it does a big hit. Uneven.
Alright. So that's 7 damage. She finally gets an anytime usage. Isn't that fucking wonderful? But also she fires back a 3 to 4 range slash damage attack that'll just probably hit Marzi unless they want to do something to prevent this. It's only 4 damage, so I don't imagine so.
This is a part of Grim Reaper, or do you have to roll a second
Yes.
time? Oh. No, I don't think they would actually have a way to deal with that, so they just take the extra 4.
Alright. I currently think that that's it.
And I will say, because it was a funny dash slash and then you hit them from behind, that it would still count as stylish. It would have been more stylish if you did get the portal off, though. I would have.
Yeah, no, I had a whole fucking thing planned, but what
In which case, that would be a +1 to your style.
Yippee. That's me.
Zin.
So, question.
Yep.
How much longer do you think this will go for?
Not terribly long, I would hope.
Cause about 30 minutes is gonna be my cutoff time.
Which case, we better go quick.
Well, I mean, do you realistically think we can beat them in 30 minutes?
I think
Probably, yeah.
Okay. I suppose in which case... Let me look. Shit. All of the stuff I have right now is fire burn, so I can't really use that. He's just gonna ready an action to teleport somebody if they get in a bind.
Alrighty.
Right on.
Should be kept in mind. Yeah.
Alright, so I assume it's me?
Yes. You would take the 1 drowning.
Right, I assume do I have any chance to sort of resist that with my talent or not?
It would ordinarily be 2. Currently, you can actually, because it is only 1, you can give a roll to see if you don't take it, but it is currently getting worse.
Yep, well, that's it. Nah, it's average, so I don't know.
I'll say this time you don't take it.
Oh, okay. In which case, I'll just take the 2 from my temptation. So, I wanna pull the class, right? Do we, want me to try and set up some support, or should I try and pump some damage in now and try and rack up style?
Probably just deal damage.
Yeah.
Alright, if we're just
you
going
rack
for
up
damage.
style and deal more damage, you can potentially get another lucky number, etc.
Yep.
So.
In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action perform an investigation to try and set up to 2 clues. My primary target is going to be the conch shell that Pawn is holding, right? But assuming that I get another one, we'll give it to, say, Eiley. Why not? Let's roll it. This is my bonus action version. It's a 19. Pretty good.
Yup, I'll say even. You get a 3rd clue. For free.
Ooh. Well, then I'll put that back on Marzipan, so we have our weakness thing again.
Yuppers. And so, on the conch shell, you can glean... Now, here's the thing. Xavier's worldly. They're not an idiot. From what you can tell, let's trace the line back. Xavier watches DBA, right?
Yeah, at least like to an extent. Like he's probably not the
Did they
most
watch
religious.
the? Did they watch the thing with the Perfecto building?
The thing. I mean, certainly he's talking about the events earlier. Yeah.
So, first things first. Vance was at the Perfecto auction.
Yep.
Vance bought this item.
Got it.
So slip forward. Atlantean session happened. Strange, like, water artifacts happening. Flip forward a little bit. You feel like you're drowning. You're not actually drowning, but you feel like it. Marzipan isn't being affected by this.
Right, okay.
There's music coming out of the conch shell. They pressed a button on the top of the conch shell. You have a pretty good idea of what's happening.
Yeah. In which case, actually, if it's music, then I can't hear it currently. But...
Oh, that's fair.
But regardless, I was there to see when they did press the button. So you know what? How's about this, right? Because that'll alter what I'm doing. As Xavier is gonna run up here, right? And psychically to Pawn, right? Can you give me a boost up?
She gives you a thumbs up with the one hand she has remaining.
Right. And regardless of how much Pawn is able to help, Xavier is gonna do like a cool fucking flippy dippy, right? Where I'm gonna try and with the rest of my movement jump up into the air, like sort of around here, right? To start off an interesting angle shot, right? Which I'll be sending my detective rank for, right? Starting by firing it at the conch shell, perhaps at that button, right? And firing it at the conch shell, right? It ricochets and perhaps slides around in this little like cavity that it has there, building up speed and momentum, right? Before it then slingshots out and ricochets maybe off the table to then hit Marzipan.
Fair enough.
Effectively, hitting the button, then building up speed in the conch shell before going for a ricochet shot on Marzipan. And as mentioned, I'm spending my 1 detective rank, which I'll post my passive here real quick, right, it just allows me to extrapolate my actions to a more extreme degree and potentially increases damage. It's my bullshit point, right, effectively.
Fair enough.
So, all that, here's interesting angle. Boop. Pretty damn fucking good, Xavier.
17. So,
what do you need the boosty for?
Just so I can be cool and jump into the air and do a cool camera shot.
I see. Understandable. Yep. Can I do
and the bullets, they do...
Yeah,
go
for
sure,
it.
you can.
Yeah. Since, again, I haven't made the token action for it, but I have funny new talent. I presume it's talent.
Yeah, talent works.
While the bullet is ricocheting inside, Pon's gonna spin it around and give it centrifugal force.
Yeah, which hey, it has the clue on it, so it's more able to be fucked with more. So.
And she can just, give them weird scaling effectiveness. So then, she could swirl it around and then point it at Marzipan like a cannon.
Yup. Go ahead and roll.
Yep, and this will cost variable stamina with variable effectiveness. It's fine, never mind.
Nah, I won't offer it to you.
Fair enough. Xavier's is still pretty good though, so...
Yeah,
I will say though, it would cost 4 stamina.
That's fine.
And what I'll say here is what ends up happening is the bullets trail through and Pawn spinning does have a little bit of an effect on it. And the bullets tear out, the music is stopped, people stop feeling like they're drowning. And then they pop out and they go and they hit Marzi, particularly for a solid hit.
Yep, so it's, disregarding any buffs, right, it is technically 2 shots, so assuming they both hit and we're going off of my basic attack is, fucking 5
damage.
It's 5 damage. So at base, if we're just saying flat basic attack, it's 10 damage, but that's not including any of the extra.
In which case, I'll actually do it a little more, because I was just doing 10, like, straight up.
Yeah. Gotcha. And so, of course, I'll ask my questions. Does this trigger bullet time for a particularly powerful shot?
Yes.
Coolio. So here's the, Bloom and Blossom follow. Alright, Xavier, keep it fucking coming.
Jesus.
Alright, they take another solid hit, that they don't really like taking, as, Xavier, I'm gonna play your crit theme.
Hey.
But I'll give you an upgrade.
I'm getting an upgrade like every 2 prof dog. What happened? Am I Echo? Like...
I actually moved this one a little down because you got the other one earlier.
Okay.
However, I'm gonna go ahead and play your crit theme. It is a choice upgrade. You get +1 movement, and then choose one of these.
+2 to the range, 3 additional stamina to fire an additional bullet from... Oh, and that's... this. Okay, this is all my basic attack, right? Or... No, it's not. Alright, I'm assuming
Some of these are different.
Yeah, advantage on insight, knowledge, perception... and whenever he can, upon hitting someone with a bullet, force them to stagger in a space of his choice, which is adjacent to them. This is done flavorfully by calculating. Doesn't count as traditional knockback. In the sense.
Effectively, that's whenever you shoot someone, you can force them to move a space.
Okay, I'll think on that as we pass my turn, right? But as one final question, of course, stylish ranking on either my own passive or Pawn's thing?
I'll say 2 and 1.
In which case, coolio, I'm up to 3 style on Pawn's thing, so I get another lucky number. I'll roll that now.
So you roll.
It's the same thing.
2.
That's my first lucky number.
I would say reroll then.
Okay. 3!
3!
It's all good. I have my failure numbers are looking a lot better right now.
Yeah.
So that's that, and I'll decide what upgrade I want as Pawn takes the rest of her turn.
Yep. Presumably that cost me my main action, which is fine.
Yep.
But let's roll to catch a Gachapon.
To catch a gacha.
Do I catch it?
I'm gonna say no.
That's fair enough. As it lands on her head, opens up, and lands on her head.
But bagged.
I'm blind!
How the fuck it fit over their head, man?
How what? He turns around.
Huh? She's got a bag on her head. Well, I'm just gonna presume I know where I'm going. Let me just check something. Okay. I was just making sure that the Gachapon didn't deal 1 damage when it hit someone, and it doesn't, and that's how I've been doing it. So if I use my movement to summon Sir Victory and go up here, is he then allowed to attack?
Let me double check what I wrote on Sir Victory, because I don't think so. No, because the idea is that the movement effect is like a separate thing, you know? It's supposed to make it so that you can, like, hey, you can increase your movement if you want, you know?
Yeah. That's what I thought. I was just double checking.
Yeah.
You know what? She's gonna remove the bag. Yeah, she's just gonna... She is going to go... Yeah. She's gonna use, her fucking Gacha Bomb as a bonus action, and put the bombs inside of the... inside of the conch. Oop, I clicked no roll, whoops. A 5, never mind.
Nope, unfortunately not.
Dang it. What is this thing good for anyway? She's gonna throw it out the window, if that's okay, since it's off already.
Marzipan looks fucking, like, devastated.
That's the end of my turn. I'll pay my 4 upkeep.
They start yelling as it just goes and sails, and then just for like a little bit, they like take a moment and they're like, do that. Oh,
do it.
Thank
Oh,
goodness. Okay. I can talk again. They're going to take the burn.
They're also gonna take like Gachapon to the face.
That's not a good amount of burn. I'm gonna roll for the Gachapon. I'm gonna say they can catch it this time.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. Let's roll this list. Yeah, it's a whole shopping cart.
Okay. Alright.
It's just in there.
Let me get my priorities straight. They close their eyes, they take in a breath. Okay. You there. They point at Milano. Hello?
Milano died in the war.
Moomin?
I've been muted for years.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm just going to do this really quickly because I need to get my priorities straight. Now. They close their hands together. I can appreciate a fellow chef. I would like to just quickly offer this. And they're going to Devil's Bargain. Okay. So, effectively, what I'm going to say here, Milano, is they want to be able to look at your recipe book and pick out a recipe or two that does not include the top tier ramen thing. In return, they are going to offer you at least one of their things as well. Which would include refreshments.
Sorry, could you say your thing again?
I would like to look at that recipe book of yours. I would like to pick out a few of the things that you're making. I'm actually quite interested in them. I don't want to take out the thing you use for your friend. Don't worry. I'm just a fellow connoisseur of the culinary arts.
Okay. It's... I'm sorry, but I don't think I can actually do that for you.
As in, you don't want to, or...
As in, you might die.
Oh?
Or I guess, be killed might be the better term.
Is your recipe book evil?
No, the god of ice hockey would kill you.
Okay. Considering I rolled a 20, is there anything else... Is there anything else that you would be able to offer that isn't that?
I can teach you how to eat your abilities?
Honestly, I'll take that.
Alright.
And effectively, how this would go, Milano, is you will have access to need a refresher ? And at least one of their other abilities, you can handle that later, in return for, you know, whatever you were offering, effectively. And speaking of that... Oh, no, never mind. Oops, ooh, I dropped them. They're on the floor, but they're still on the platter. They do not fumble it. No one wants floor food. Anyways...
Sorry, is the deal, like, adding this to my recipe book? Or just, like, giving me access for the combat?
I would say adding it to your recipe book or just giving it to you.
Okay.
I mean, what can I say? NB gotta cook. They gotta respect the art. However, they are going to, because they used Devil's Bargain and it was successful, go over here and make an attack. And they're going to unfurl. Uh-oh!
Make that 3 lucky tokens, what the fuck?
This would be doing... I would be saying, because this isn't the damage-focused one, 12 damage in the adjacent 3x3, including Xavier, Eiley, and York.
I need to try to get out of the way. So I'm gonna try and golden opportunity, and assuming it works, I can try and fire to also help reduce. And yeah, Zin also is holding an action to help out. So
that's right, Zin, because it's a held action, it'll be more effective against this.
Yep. I'm gonna roll my anytime at the very least first, though. It's something.
It's pretty good. I'll say that the firing may vary considering they're holding their umbrella out. But go on.
Zin's gonna teleport behind them and just try to, like, yeah, I don't know, redirect their aim, like, upward, grab their hand or something. So there's a -3 to it. That's a 6.
Direct it towards me.
That is a 6. I'll say that will have some effectiveness. Xavier is dodging. Eileen, York, you have anything?
I'm fine. I'm not. I'm going to cut that thing down where it metaphorically stands, actually. And we're going to use river for it. That's something.
Righto.
She swings her sword. Simple as that.
And you hit them. Zin pulls them up. Xavier runs around, assuming that no one else has anything. Considering that was a 20, what I will say, York is going to take 9, thanks to Zin's interference. Eiley is going to take 6. Xavier, you will take 5.
Cool.
And Marzipan will take some of the damage from the rivers. As they're like, God, okay. Eiley, just take a -1 to your next roll. You guys are just so strong. Huh. And from that will be the end of Marzipan's turn. Milano.
Okay. Do we need silencing anymore?
I don't like. I think it generally is gonna help. Still, like, do we?
I'll tell you this much.
Yeah.
Marzipan looks bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe not. Maybe we just want to focus on offense.
Okay. If that is the case, then I gotta copy paste these freaking things. But if that is the case, Milano is going to wait, I haven't already combined the recipe of this combat, have I?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay. Well, hinting at my intended action, I am going to attempt to combine that feeling when you just learned how to make paper shurikens and Gallica cannon to fire a bunch of Gallica cannon infused shurikens at Marzipan, hopefully setting off multiple instances of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll. Okay. Roll 2d2.
All right.
Okay, roll that many.
All right.
4D 106 or 1006.
And what's funny is the abilities don't update once they're put on Milano's sheet. So technically there's 1008 on the Gallica cannon, but Milano can only roll 1006. So let me grab the...
I'm just gonna grab this one.
Right, here's 525.
Green slime.
I'll get 699.
Where did these things come from? Where can I get them?
So that would be dealing...
Spatial red!
Spatial red! And let's Nova.
No, not her! Okay.
Eiley
So-
is knocked unconscious.
Before that, actually, seeing this, Marzipan actually sees this and gets a little bit scared seeing a bunch of fucking horrible potentials being used by Milano. And so instead of that necessarily occurring, they're going to do something at any time. In fact, they're going to use their outclass. As everything is suddenly stopped. You guys are all effectively kind of feel like you're chained in place as Marzipan uses peer pressure. And for a moment, everything is frozen. As darkness overwhelms them for a moment. Belying this, they look really bad. Okay. I really didn't want to do that. But I guess here we are. Now, we have a little bit here. I'm going to say something, and you are all going to follow. Number 1. You are all going to go back to where you came from, and only return if you want to peacefully return to the Lizard Lounge. A stroke on the magical contract in front of them is made. We will no longer fight each other. A second stroke. And finally, they look around the room. Their eyes land on, Rainy. Their smile comes back a little bit. Babysit my dear baby for a week. The third stroke is made. The contract closes up and then burns away as everyone feels those chains binding them wrap around Marzipan, binding them as well, and then Marzipan falls onto their butt and are just like, oh, as combat is over.
Hey, when you say back from where we came from, do you mean like initially or like originally or like?
You have a feeling that that means where you came from when you started this day.
Okay, that's much better because I don't know where I came from.
And
horrifying.
Marzipan falls onto their back and just sighs. They're not in a talking mood right now. As I am going to say, you guys did win that combat. Because you forced them into a corner.
Yay!
The deal has been struck.
Apparently it has. Xavier says, taking a hand to his ear, the outclass piercing through Antoine's latent power laced within the bullet that he fired, right? And just, his ears are now ringing. It's like, oh, tinnitus. He, like, kneels down. Oh, no, no, I don't like this. I don't like this feeling.
Here, I can actually help with that if you want.
Yeah, sure, thanks, that'd be great.
Alright, you might get a little tired after a bit. But,
oh, I'm already, that's fine. Elcom... No!
The music will be muted for a little bit because L Company is,
or rather, Milano is attempting to make Xavier do the dance.
Yeah, well... First, I'm contractually obligated to be a babysitter. And what's next? And you know, as he like the fucking dance in place and he can't resist it. Like, he just can't, he's not speaking anymore. He's just doing it and his face stays frozen like this.
And you all are allowed to get your combat rewards. I decided to make them a little big because I feel like Marzipan was pretty dangerous. I don't know if I say so.
Hi, my name's Pawn. I'm your new babysitter.
Yay!
I think we're all your new babysitter?
No,
yeah, we're all your new
no,
babysitter.
Pawn. No, you...
No, check this out.
Your tenure has ended.
Here. She pulls out a gachapon.
I'm
gives
going
it
to be...
to Rainy inside a boat.
Yay!
Just to test it out, York is gonna like lightly kick Marzipan to see what happens if.
York, you start to move your leg with the intent to kick Marzipan, and you feel utterly like disgusted by the concept, as though it would go morally against everything you stand for.
I see. That's how it is.
Yeah, I can't raise my guns at them.
Yeah. Just had to make sure, you know.
Yes, one who's chopped my door down.
I'm going to make something abundantly clear for you. My name is Aile Morcua. I am number 79 on the Mercenary Assassins ranking list. My epithet allows me to tear things out of myself, and one of those things can and potentially will end up being the effect that you have just placed upon me given time. And I want to make it abundantly clear that if I hear a ghost of you doing what you've been doing through this entire, duration that you have had this bar, I'm going to break in once again, and we're going to do this entire song and dance, and you
Over
are going to
again.
regret being born. Am I clear?
I am hearing you, dear. Even at a whisper. I wouldn't dream of this happening again.
You are a smart individual. Ailey sheaths her sword. Okay, Rainy. Get to work.
Okay. Now, if you are feeling uncomfortable, feel free to come home, dear. Or call me and I'll come and get you. I know. They look at Ailey. No one ever hurts me. 'Cause I'm epic.
I'm happy to hear.
So is the babysitting like just the one time, or do we need to like split it over like a period?
It is a feeling that you can trade out and do shifts.
All right.
I would like to take 1 through 7.
You feel free to handle that however you would like, as you guys pick your awards. And effectively, Marzipan slowly comes to a stand using their umbrella as a support, and they go, okay, lessons learned. I'm gonna put the music back on.
Yeah, he's done with the dance.
Oh, thank God. Oh, he like falls down.
That was a funky dance.
Lessons learned. Words spoken, deals brokered, friends made along the way, all of that sort of thing. Please, I would say enjoy the Lizard Lounge, but I do believe you have to be going. Please do enjoy the Lizard Lounge whenever you would like. We will be opening our doors in a week, and I would hope that if I see you there, that we don't repeat this again, because God, I don't want to do that again. And if I am afraid of it, I may have to tell dear Beauregard to stay by me, and I really don't want to do that. He's rather odious, if you don't know. Have a good day. They cock their head to the side as they effectively pull themselves into a straight standing position, poising themselves naturally as they can, but they are beaten to fuck. No different from you guys necessarily, as you have burn marks, stab marks, bludgeoning wounds, and otherwise along yourselves.
Well, you see, unfortunately, Marzi, I could, go for some witty rapport and have some fun, but I noticed that, against my control, my legs are being forced to walk towards the door as, he, is turned around, and he, on the way out, his eyebrow twitches. He manages to stop his legs for a moment, for 1 nanosecond, managing to break a little bit from the outclass's power. Enough for him to be like, grabs the cat. And then it retakes over as he's forced to start walking out again.
The march.
Oh, I'm a mercenary assassin. If you ever need my services, here you go. Here's my card. She throws a gachapon.
Okay. Super cool.
Does she look inside?
Sure.
2 working credit cards. Don't know whose they are.
Amazing. delightful, even. They close it. They set it on the couch.
The gachapon itself does have a contact info. Well, no, I know. Sin.
Sorry I couldn't share my recipes with you.
Oh no, it's okay. We'll figure that out. It's all right. My powers, your powers. We can talk about it. We can go ahead have a little Zoom call later. Right now, I need to go pretty myself up.
Yeah, all right. You do your thing.
As everyone walks out, and while we are not necessarily officially over, what I will say is that you guys, are you also here, Drake? Because if not, you can feel free to bow out if you would like. If there's anything you want to say.
Drink.
May need to DC Reese.
I think he might be asleep.
He might just be away, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
But unfortunate. I'm sorry. I wish we could have done that a little faster, but hey, we did end pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Crits do that.
I mean, hey, like, in terms of the 30 minutes, we're at that exact time now, so, like, we're within time.
Yeah. Does anyone else have anything to say to each other? Including to, like, Lottie or York while they're here and such?
Well, to Lottie, Xavier says, you know, I don't know when or how we're dividing the babysitting. I believe on the contract, he's forced to take a step forward. On the contract, we all need to do it, right? So it can't just be that one of us does it.
I assumed it was the wider us.
Yeah.
Oh. Eiley turned invisible for me.
She's still here.
Oh, there they are.
Very fast.
Well, I'm just letting you all know that if it's my apartment, there's not a lot of room there. And I don't have too many other places.
I can sleep on the floor.
I mean, I suppose you could, but...
Mom tells me I shouldn't, but I do sometimes to save room.
And...
You don't have to stay over at Xavier's place.
I wanna.
You know, we can...
You can
we'll work it
sleep
out.
on the floor at my place. There's nothing but floor.
I have spare rooms.
And...
Oh, sorry.
Just, to you, York, right?
Yeah.
The good doctor is, certainly going to be understanding, he takes another step, of our current, or newfound plight, yes?
Yeah, no, yeah, he's the one who wanted to set this whole shit up in the first place. He can reap his reward. Looks at Lottie.
Hey, Xavier. If something like this comes up again, can you do me a favor and call me?
Yeah, I'm,
Much appreciated. She takes out a business card.
Regardless of, my desires or intentions, I have a funny feeling I'm probably one of the lead detectives on this case now, so, I have a funny feeling I'll be needing to, organize some contacts with people here.
Pawn,
Hey, Lottie,
you are
does
a bad...
Marzipan have any rules about swearing around you?
They don't like doing it. They also don't like swearing. I don't like to... I curse. But not in that way.
Yes, it's more... yes.
Hey,
Lottie?
They look over at Pawn.
Actually, no, I'll wait. It's okay. I'm good. I'm okay. Haha.
Pawn? Do not screw around, okay? Do not be a bad influence. No. You, the person who left $2,000 on the floor, does not have the fine privilege of saying you do not screw around.
I don't
You
see
are
how
not...
that's a problem.
We'll talk outside.
what I'll say is from here, you guys will effectively do your walk, and by the time that you make it to about here is when you feel, as you walk your way back. This is about when you feel the pull of go back to where you come from. You slowly lessen to the point where it's like you feel like you're in free movement now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go.
In the meanwhile, as they've been walking around, Lottie has been holding Pawn's hand. Their other hand is used to hold a little axolotl Madeline plush, which is, as mentioned previously, full of nails and stitches.
That's a cool plush. Hold on, let's see if I can get one.
They're going to... They've been, like, tugging on Pawn's hand as they've been walking.
Fish. Yeah?
No, they're just, like, tugging.
Oh,
a
they're
little,
just, like,
a little,
okay,
a
they're
little
tugging.
hard sometimes, but just tugging.
I see.
So,
Glass.
I'd say that, if nothing else, at the very least, case closed? No. Mission accomplished? Maybe not entirely, but, we made about as much headway as we could, huh?
We achieved an outcome.
Yeah.
We did it. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It was what I guessed, but it's something to actually meet Martzi. So, there you have it.
Alright, cool. Sounds like we're generally in agreement that we did accomplish something here today and it wasn't a waste. So, that's gonna be good on my conscience as he, stretches a little bit. Even if this is my case now, I guess this particular aspect of it is out of my hands, so.
Mm-hmm.
What are your names again?
Xavier.
Pont, Xavier.
Eileen Morcua, it's been a while since someone has recognized the last name, but in case you, a child, do not ask about my father.
Oh, okay. I don't
York.
have one of those. Except for Martzi. York. Hey, Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a little bit of your hair?
No?
Eiley sighs and chops off some of hers and hands it over. Let's see how bad of a choice this is.
They look a little bit like, oh, when Xavier says no. But then when Eiley says yes, they're like, they take it. And
Why
then
are you giving them hair? At least I'm giving them, like, useful objects, like an entire boat.
for a moment, Eiley, they hold the hair a little bit, and then in front of you, you feel like these crayon-like stitch marks appear over your chest, and then a crayon-like nail goes in front of it. You don't feel like a personal embedding, but it feels like just on like the nape of your neck that appears, and they like clap their hands. They're like, "You have the curse! Yay!"
How do I get rid of it?
I'll post it. If Rainy is unconscious for a little while, or the person who has the curse is a half a mile to a mile away, the curse naturally goes away. Otherwise, Eiley can actually probably handle this better.
Hey, Zen, if you are here, Drake. Alright, he's not.
I think they're gone, dude.
Yeah, all good. But in that case, I'll just ask it to God. So is this kid like a demon or?
No, actually, this kid is actually, judging by it, they look like a normal human. From everyone's little like collective information, especially what Eiley's. It feels like the little devil horns, and you can see they have like a little tail sort of thing going on. Those are actually like more like weird mutations that have come on from a mingling of like separate epithet effects as opposed to like being their natural genetic type thing. And you also would notice, actually, for the sake of it, Xavier, that Lottie also didn't seem to be drowning when you know the dreadful music was happening.
Right.
Which is enough information that I will go ahead and post these two because I think they're fun.
Sure.
Marcy and Rainey have comp upgrades.
Oh, Jeeves, somebody, some Bondi help. That kid is drowning. Fear not. They use their gills to breathe underwater. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Well,
Can I curse someone else?
Not
For now,
it.
no.
York like taps her nose.
Oh, okay.
However, Pawn, any hour you spend with this child will be heavily watched over by yours truly, and if you deign to start to get this child even a percentage addicted to chance games, you will meet the Reaper.
Listen, just because I'm good at chance games, good, she says, having lost everything, doesn't mean I'm gonna make other people do that. I just like pulling out random things and giving them to people. Like, for example, let's see. Ooh.
Just starts walking forward.
That's right. 4 of them, baby! She pulls out 1 gachapon, and inside are 4 full-sized street lamps.
What list does that come from, Penny?
The same list as the fucking floor.
Alright.
Alright,
I'm gonna
let's
start
move.
placing those. What I will say is this is about where things are going to wrap up. You guys can state, I accidentally copied that. You guys can state what effectively would you guys be doing at the end of everything. How many of you guys would be reporting? How many of you guys would be returning home? Just saying, like, calling it.
Xavier is definitely going back to report what happened.
York.
Eiley.
Yeah, sorry. You go.
Eiley's on babysitting duty, and no one can convince her otherwise.
Actually,
York
these
would
will be street
try.
lamps for this side. Go on.
York would try to convince her otherwise, considering they're like. She would basically say, "Hey, the company town that like I live in currently, it's becoming hyper fortified because Zetapunk's trying to like do things. So like nothing will harm this child. Trust me."
I feel like Eiley would still be stalwart.
You could just.
In that case, sorry.
Company town.
Why are you so scared of something happening to this kid? We're just babysitting.
I want to get over some guilt that I'm feeling. I want to do something nice for the kid.
Alright, go on then. But yeah, York would basically just head home at that point.
Well, here's my address, I guess. I can make dinner if you want.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, contact info. We should at least exchange it for babysitting program.
Yeah.
Hey,
What? Something up?
you said you live in like a pretty small apartment, right?
Yes.
Okay. She hands you a gachapon very, very carefully.
Does it have a bigger apartment in it?
He like looks.
Find a nice place to put it.
He looks inside it and sees like the Mario Party like small item inside of the fucking thing, right? And he's like, "Where am I supposed to?"
You have 2 good locations on the other side of this fence.
Yeah.
You know? Thank you, Pon. Thank you. I really appreciate the gift.
It probably has
It's
plumbing.
It's a little version of me, Xavier. I want you to have
I want
it.
you to have it.
This item list is fucking stupid because it has shit like pants, broccoli, fridge, but also house, floor, sidewalk,
4 street lamps.
4 street lamps, cat.
Yeah. What's Pon doing? Is she going home? Is she reporting back? What's the?
I'll report back. I'm vibing.
Cool. So we got one Eiley heading home with Lottie.
baby.
We have one York headed home. We have Xavier and Pond reporting back. Did Milano say what he's doing?
He's just gonna go back to his place and make dinner in case Eiley and Lottie are gonna stop by.
Coolio. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
obviously Drake isn't here to say what Zen, but
It's okay. We can talk. We can deal with it after. As you know, everyone does their assigned things. People begin to shuffle off for the night. I would like to focus just a little bit as everyone does their briefing, talks with people, and all of that. I want to focus a little bit on Eiley. For as Eiley is walking, they eventually, or as Eiley is walking, making their way home, it would come to just a street, so to speak, passing through side alleys, presumably just to, get through this place as quick as possible. If I had to guess.
Mm-hmm.
As we're going to
Fair
move to this
assessment.
map.
Already moved it.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
And you come across a street that, at least at first, seems normal in the sort of half-dusky vibe of the night. Almost night. Though as you look further, focus in, Eiley especially, would be able to smell and see the sight of blood. And a familiar whistle is heard as, focusing even more, Eiley sees the result of what they were talking about, presumably earlier. A man half torn to bits. His arm is on the ground as he takes this man in front of him and smashes him into the floor. His hand regenerates into a spike, which clearly goes directly through this person's torso, and he is gone. And in a moment, that arm of his that was missing comes back, and he laughs a little bit. Y'all weren't anything. It's a wonder why the Candyman wanted me to kill you freaks anyway. Nothing. And Lottie looks out from beyond you a little bit, Eiley. Ah, Uncle Ball.
Do you want to go talk to him?
He looks busy. What do you want to do?
Yes.
As he takes a step and just sort of leans back, he appears to be a little bit basking in the vibe as he pulls himself back together. What is Eiley thinking of doing?
That is a very complicated question. Earlier, she was assuming that Mars was going to pull no punches. She assumed that Lottie Rainey was going to be tossed into the thick of things. And they were ready to hurt and maim as necessary. And that's why they wanted to take care of this child. They lived through a complicated past, but seeing this person, she experiences an emotion that she's not felt for some time, ever since removing an epithet of someone who had just it grow too far out of control. She's been reduced to class 1 when she was class 2, perhaps even close to class 3. She looks at this man, and the word that she associates is scum. And she, in her heyday, would just decapitate him and move on. But that is not a privilege that she has. She sighs, though, and knows that if you're going to do a job, you're going to do it right. Can you stay here for a second?
Okay.
Much appreciated. When Eiley moves, and when Eiley wants to move fast, there is a rip in space nearly. Red and black, primarily. She moves right against the blood, the carapace on her hand seeming to react in some way. The blood travels gently, floats delicately to the hand, just in case.
And in the split instant you see he notices, and his eyes begin to trail to you.
I'm babysitting Mars's kid, so I wouldn't recommend getting in my way for the time being. I'm admiring your handiwork, some could say.
It's a dangerous location to be, little fly. They turn and see the kid. They crack one of their hands. I ain't in the business of tossing little Sprout around. But when
That's exactly
Marzipan's
what you
not
did.
around, I can do what I want. As you see them, they're not aiming towards the kid, they are very much like, they seem to be in this almost haze, as literally without thinking, they almost start to, like, lumber towards you, Eiley.
I was going to ask why you did it, but I don't imagine that you're much in the mood for speaking of such a thing.
What else is there? I hear the voice in my mind of the Candyman.
Eiley, for the first time since the job has started, smirks. Understood.
As he makes a swing towards you that I imagine Eiley dodges.
She doesn't, actually. The
Oh my.
blood, if I may, the blood that the hand is delicately drawing in suddenly speeds up dramatically such that an entire portion of the pool is now missing as she simply doesn't budge. That will be all from me for the time being. I would say it's been a pleasure, but it most assuredly is not. The same tear in space appears as she goes back over to Rainey. Sorry, I thought that I would have a conversation with your uncle.
His swing, basically he swings into the ground and you see his, like, hand, it initially creates craters and then, like, blossoms into, like, blood, as you feel like his hand has just kind of burst from him over-committing to a punch. And he
Happiness.
looks up at you.
Why do you think his candy is a smiley face?
'Cause he smiles?
I think something remarkably similar.
As he takes a moment, almost registering, and he makes his way towards you. However, Eiley, being fast as you are, you do move quite quick. However, there is someone who comes for an assist. As from the alleyway, the person you met earlier at the bar comes out, and very quickly they're like, "Need a ride?"
She blinks, and then nods.
And
Ronnie, do you want to move very quickly?
yeah,
Okay. She picks the child up, and any effect that she has on the movement is multiplied, shall we say.
yep. As Nicole goes over, puts a hand on Eiley, and in a gray flash, the three of them are gone. And Bo reaches here just too late as he looks around, sees there is nothing left, pants a few times, and then as the scene closes out, there is silence, some laughing, and then that god-forsaken whistle. And that will be the end of episode 202, Tomorrow's Vices.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, baby! That's what it's all about.
Hey everybody.
There's Sir Victory down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's our
and
boy,
I'll put this
Mr.
track on
Vic.
again.
Oh, when did
Hope y'all-
Lysan?
He was on the dance floor.
He was on
Did
the
you not-
dance floor.
Did you
Yeah.
not pan down when I was describing Zeta Punk like showing up in another room and stuff?
I don't remember that happening. Maybe I was zoned
Oh
out.
no, sorry, Lysan, not lice.
Oh, that's my
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, oops.
Lice, yeah, he showed up.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Like you got the same picture, but I'm showing off this icon anyways because I drew him alongside the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
good. I must have missed him. Like, I don't...
He was there. He was shown. So, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, drew a lot for this session.
Yeah.
All
Good news.
Yeah.
Eiley's on protection duty. The child will not be injured.
Yay!
You choosing the puppy guard to puppy guard Lottie with all your heart and soul and wouldn't say no to anything else surely made that last scene very interesting.
Yeah.
I think it was very cool and showing of Eiley's character, which I very much enjoy. Get those
Oh,
new
no, yeah,
characters some spotlight, bitch.
Oh yeah, like listen, do not
Don't
mistake
get
my
it
words. I
twisted.
thought it was really don't get it twisted. I thought that was really cool, and like, you know, I like it when my player or our players in the case, because do stuff that we're not expecting, like and shit. It's really cool. And yeah, hopefully
It was a hectic session. It was a little long, but hey, you know,
Now, we're in it to win it, baby.
we're in it to win it.
And I don't like Mr. Smiley Face.
You don't
Believe
like
you me.
Bo?
Believe you me, if Eiley did guess epithets, which may I add, she doesn't, I think that I would have some stellar guesses, but oh well.
You know, what would you say? Just as a refresher, you know?
Well, Eiley's opinions, mine may differ slightly, but my opinions are like something along the lines of vivacious or indulgent for Mars and
marzipan.
and oblivious is the closest I can get with Big Boy considering
Really interesting.
everything. I think it's a matter of he doesn't feel the pain, so it functionally isn't there. I think it's an odd use of a neat word, you know? Anyway. That's neither here nor there.
Yowza.
Yeah, no.
It's me.
In that case, I think if we're done looking at the icons, which I want to say thank you to Kakapo for drawing these three for drawing all of the currently known, pretty important Starless goons. Penny for drawing Rainy, because they are adorable and a child.
Yeah.
And unthanks for Vanishing Point, because
I will make your disgust for me vanish.
Yeah, what the fuck's what ensue ass fucking like thing is he wearing? Like, what is that?
He's wearing lines.
That's like
Those
cybernetic implants.
Yeah, they're cybernetic implants. They're like grafted it like weirdly into his skin.
He's
so-
shirtless.
Yeah, he's shirtless. That's
and I want to say also that Milano's new icon is stellar.
Yeah.
yes.
Very sweet.
Glad to have him back. You know?
I'm sure Ballas is upset that he's no longer on the ambiguous.
The ambiguous.
The
hand.
ambiguous
I
hand
didn't
dealers.
have time for it, but I will make that alt.
Good.
Thank goodness.
Very good.
No, he's very, very good.
All right. Well, I think that's that. So, first off, to everybody in the audience, I hope you enjoyed yourselves watching. And if you're like, whoa, I love that so much, how can I see more of this? Where would I go? Well, I think you should check out our Discord server. Finding, oh, there's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified. When we're going live, what have you. And bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, that's our Discord. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. And of course, a big thank you to not only my fellow players, but the GMs for running this in the first place. So, yeah, thank you to everybody involved. And unless there's anything else we want to say before the end of this stream, I believe I'm good to call it with a thank you all one last time. See you next time. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye to chat, everybody.
Everybody.